We're rolling. Good morning, roller derby fans. I'm not sure if you can hear us.
Oh, good to go.
We're rolling in our first bout of our third day here at the roller derby, the Royal Rumble tournament. Our first bout.
Yes, our first bout, which is Dead End Derby, all the way from New Zealand, taking on the local town heroes, the Brisbane City Rollers, Punk Blockers.
Here we've got jamming for the Dead End Derby team, and that's Iona Shotgun, number 13.
And we got number 11, Fang Fiend, for Brisbane City Rollers.
Iona Shotgun wasting no time. She's the lead jammer on the second bend for Dead End Derby, straight out of Christchurch.
No, Iona Shotgun had plenty of jams yesterday, jamming like a champion for the Dead End Derby team. Unlucky just to be pipped in a loss yesterday, but hopefully they'll make it up today against Brisbane City Rollers.
Double donuts in that jam. Score currently, Dead End Derby sitting on 4 points, 0 points to the Brisbane City Rollers.
Oh, okay, yeah. No overlays, update scores as we go. Now, currently, we've got the BCR Punk Blockers still to score, but Dead End Derby away quickly with 4 big points.
Who do we have? That's Rocket Dog jamming for Dead End Derby. Oh, holding that inside line. She is lead jammer, nice and early once again.
And for BCR, 455, a Rocket Man.
So Rocket the Rocket. Rocket Dog heading the long way around, gets taken out around the outside by Unforgiving Bunny. Oh, Rocket Man scores the points.
Yeah, managed to get 4 points. So currently both teams on 4 points. Still have 2 players, one from each team in the penalty bin, but now one has just come out for a Dead End Derby.
Oh, Rocket Dog's heading to the penalty box. I believe that was for a cutting penalty. So we got a Brisbane City Rollers power jam.
Yeah, so Brisbane City Rollers just managed to get a 4 points just before the power jam. So coming into power jam now, Kimbakazi comes back off from the penalty bench as well to stiffen up a bit more defence for Brisbane City Rollers.
Rocket Man also through, almost through, but taken out in the centre of the track. Nice defence out front.
Yeah, Lolita Loca putting on some big punishing-looking hits against a Rocket Man.
I love that name, Lolita Loca.
And also Evil Knievel. Still being very menacing. Rocket Man cannot actually get past. And Lethal Limbs up there also putting big blocks as well. Still cannot get past Lethal Limbs and Evil Knievel.
Rocket Dog gets taken out around the outside. She gets to come right back. The Rocket Man wants some more points for the Brisbane City Rollers. Rocket Dog trying to luck around the outside. Well done. Bit of hit and spin action. Oh, but just gets taken out but scores the points.
There's so many names that are Rockets in this team.
Rocket Dog, Rocket Man.
I like dogs. It's got 2 Gs.
That's gangster. That's jam over. That's time up.
No, it certainly is. Currently, Dead End Derby on 8 points. BCR, after that amazing power jam, have pulled away to 15 points, putting on 12 points in that last jam.
Iona Shotgun lining up once again for Dead End Derby.
And number 5, Hooker for Brisbane City Rollers, Punk Blockers.
2-on-2 blocker action happening.
Yeah, no, there is a very full penalty box. There's 2 each. 2 from each team in the penalty box at the moment.
Iona Shotgun is the lead jammer. Hooker also has gotten through for an initial pass, but Iona Shotgun is lead jammer.
No, the small pack is exactly what the jammers want to see at the moment.
Dead End Derby trying to slow it down. Iona Shotgun calls that jam off. 3 points.
Scoreboard's back.
Scoreboard's back, nice.
So hopefully everyone can see now the scoreboard thanks to Video Bob's quick typing hotkey skills on the keyboard, getting the scoreboard back up and running so you can watch it live. And as you can see, Dead End Derby on 11, BCR on 15 points. It is still anybody's game yet.
Our first game of our third day here at the Royal Rumble. Who do we have? The Duchess of Hazard jamming for the Brisbane City Rollers. Lead jammer straight away. Bada boom, bada bing. Lolita Loca jamming for Dead End Derby.
Yes, 2, 4, 6, 8. That rhymes with hate, and that is such a good number. Also rhymes with skate, I guess. Didn't think about that one.
Yeah. Lolita Loca heads around for the scoring round. That is jam over. Duchess calls that one off. Rocket Dog jamming once again. Alongside a Fang Fiend for the Brisbane City Rollers. Oh, one block on track. But Dead End Derby make that 2.
Now Slash Your Heart Scare Bear. As the pivot Pignon is looking quite menacing, looks like they got some sort of set play going on here at the moment.
Slash has definitely got a game face on. A Rocket Dog with a 2-wall, contending with a 2-wall out front, but she is lead, a jammer.
But Fang Fiend's being held right up, just being a big hip check there from number 152, Fifth Fury.
Rocket Dog contending with that Brisbane City Rollers wall out front. Nice D.
Now, Fang Fiend has actually unloaded to pivot Slash Your Heart Scare Bear, and Slash Your Heart Scare Bear puts on that jammer panty and powers around the track.
First panty pass of the day. Meanwhile, 5 more points to Dead End Derby. Slasher scoots around the outside. 4 more points to the Brisbane City Rollers.
Yeah, Slash Your Heart Scare Bear just running straight into Crash Cookie, but just casts aside and gets 4 points for the trouble.
Scoreboard ticking over for both teams. Dead End Derby in front.
Yeah, Dead End Derby just pulling once again in front. Looks like B-Show is catching up for a little bit, but now the scores. Oh, it went up and it went down. I love it when they do that, just to confuse everybody. It was on 25, just been knocked back to 24.
I'm sure they do that just to keep us on our toes, Meat Biscuit.
They do, just to, so we can actually pretend we know what's going on, which is always a good start.
Shout out to some of our sponsors here at the Royal Rumble. Skate Connection, Spank Alley, and Better Bearings.
Yeah, it's a big shout out to Megan Thompson watching from Christchurch, the hometown of Dead End Derby.
Big shout out to everyone watching in New Zealand today.
That's it. If you got all your friends, tell them to hook up and watch this live. This is warming up to be a pretty good game. There is only currently 2 points different at the moment. Now BCR is just having a... No, she's all timeout has finished. Now looks like we got a Rocket Man for Brisbane City Rollers. It is, and Skulls and Morphine. There's so many ladies from Dead End Derby have blue hair. So from where we are, all the way in the back up here, I can barely see what's going on down there. So all I can see is the blue hair.
Sometimes you count on the colour of the hair or the length of the hair. Rocket Man is a lead, a jammer.
But Skulls and Morphine puts on a bit of speed and gets through for her initial pass.
Skulls and Morphine looking to chase Rocket Man down. The pack is slowing down. Blockers for Dead End Derby getting to the front of the pack, or at least trying to. Big hit on Rocket Man.
Evil Knievel just putting in the hip there, well and truly. And it looks like Brisbane City Rollers came up with 3 points, and Dead End Derby came up with 2.
We're going to go old-fashioned close bout on our hands. And a shotgun lining up once again for Dead End Derby.
And 0-5 hooker for Brisbane City Rollers, Punk Walkers.
Dead End Derby with a slight pack advantage. 1 blocker in the sin bin. the penalty box for the Brisbane City Rollers.
Yeah, Brisbane City Rollers standing and about to be released from the penalty box now.
And a shotgun trying to push her way down the centre of the track, almost through, gets around Slash a Heart Scare Bear. She is your lead, a jammer for Dead End Derby.
Now Hooker's rolling up, looking to go straight up the guts like a Civil War surgeon, but gets just pinged on the outside and has to yield back about 10 metres.
And a shotgun wants the points, trying to bash away straight up the middle. Nice defence by the Brisbane City Rollers out front. No pack called. And it keeps on rolling for 5 more points.
It seemed like from the outside pack ref there was a bit of a track cut call, but the jammer ref said, no, keep on playing.
Hooker had the star in her hand. She looked like she got to pass it off, but she didn't. And a shotgun calls that jam off.
Yeah, there's been in this tournament in general, there's been a fair bit of unloading of the jammer panty to the pivot. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I did notice that the Clounger teams, or the Coastal Assassins, both of their teams were doing a fair bit of star passing last night.
Yeah, welcome up number 38, Evil Knievel for Dead End Derby.
Up against the Duchess of Hazard, getting down nice and low for the Brisbane City Rollers.
Now, Evil Knievel's doing all she pushing through, or pushing the whole pack forwards, and actually finds a hold because he managed to force Unforgiving Bunny down to the ground. But Kimbo Kazi steps in and just flips her out. Oh no, Kimbo Kazi's been sent to the bin.
Oh, check it out. Duchess of Hazard around the outside is lead jammer for the Brisbane City Rollers.
Now, Evil Knievel almost in front. Just one more defender to get around. Unforgiving Bunny. And now is free.
Brisbane City Rollers after the points now. Duchess calling their jam off.
After a huge hit there from Skulls and Morphine.
Dead End Derby almost scored some points, but no points on that last lap.
It's potentially pretty terrifying here, Johnny Smash, because the wall over this side is very close to the outside of the track. So if you're taking a big hit, you're also going to go to the wall as well.
Yeah, not much room on this side. A Rocket Dog lining up against
number 11, Fang Fiend for BCR.
Brisbane City Rollers see themselves with one blocker in the penalty box. Around the outside, a big gap.
Yeah, Rocket Dog is a bit of a hop, skip and jump and puts on. And it looks like number 11, Fang Fiend, was going to unload the panty. Actually took it off, but then found a gap and goes, I can go myself. And takes that option.
Well done, Dead End Derby, once again getting that lead jammer status, getting the points and calling it off the old hit it and quit it.
Yeah, Dead End Derby putting on at least 4 points a jam at the moment. Just starting to pull a little bit away from the Punk Blockers, who are still on 27. And Dead End Derby now working their way to 39.
Still plenty of time left in this first half. Who do we have? Iron Shotgun lining up against Rocket Man. 4-on-4 blocker action.
Yeah, both jammers trying to go on the inside, but no room there. Rocket Man has actually worked her way to the front and now actually has her own power jam situation.
Iron Shotgun's heads to the penalty box.
Yeah, for a cut track. Just put 1 foot over, not yield back. Rocket Man still trying to get through.
Yeah, let's see what they can do defensively. Dead End Derby. Well done, Rocket Man, getting through that green wall out front.
Yeah, it took a bit. That took at least 20, 30 seconds to get that far. But she is clean through for her initial pass. But the wall of green is there waiting.
That infamous wall of green. Oh, nice skating. Almost through, but gets taken out into the centre of the track. But Rocket Man, perseverance paying off.
Yep, just keep on fighting. But now I own a shotgun. Back in from the penalty box and straight back into it. But has run into a wall.
Yeah, that's...
This must be Regulator.
Oh, bit of a hit and spin. More points to the Brisbane City Rollers. And that's the initial pass for Iron Shotgun. Rocket Man calls that jam off. Oh, it's so close. Check out the scores.
It is. Punk Blockers after that power jam. getting 8 points, managed to catch back up to 37. Only 2 points behind a Dead End Derby.
Both of these teams with very similar game styles. Who do we have jamming for Dead End Derby?
420, the captain, Crash Cookie, stepping up on the jammer line.
Turning to the El Capitano of Dead End Derby. She's up against Hooker. She's jamming for the Brisbane City Rollers. Hooker comes down hard, causes a bit of a blow up.
Yes, brings down almost all the pack, but then straight up again, straight back into it.
Oh, Hooker's heading to the penalty box.
Yes, which gives Crash Cookie her very own power jam.
Crash Cookie smashes through that tool wall out front. A few hand signals over to the bench. Oh, look at this.
Oh, that is a huge wall from BCR.
We got a panty pass.
And number 38, Evil Knievel, just pushes her way through the pack.
Sneaky panty pass.
And dons the panty and come back again, just straight back into that wall. Hits it with a fair bit of force. Pushes the wall back.
Oh, good little spin. Gets to the front. 5 points. Check out it. Hooker's going to come right back behind that green bridge.
No, Crash Cookie's not the captain today. She was yesterday, but it looks like number 808, a Rogue, is the captain today for Dead End Derby. So I do apologise to any Christchurch fans.
Nice little jump by Evil Knievel. Getting through in that last lap. Nice defense. Got to be careful not to, got to be careful not to cut that track. Yes. She has.
All it takes is one wheel, Johnny Smash, one wheel over.
Wasn't much in that. But both jammers in the penalty box. Here comes Hooker.
Now there is a wall of green. Hooker having to yield back already just after one touch, still trying to get through. There is only 2 seconds left in this jam.
Oh, right on the whistle, man. Scored some points. No, that's the initial pass, sorry. Brisbane City Rollers, that is...
Yeah, I was going to
say, that's... I had to wait for the whistle.
I think the whistle already went.
I don't know, I was a bit confused.
No, it didn't went. And then everyone was so focused on getting jamming points that...
Yeah, and we got an official review coming from the Dead End Derby bench. I think it might have something to do with that.
No, certainly, and I believe that there's about 12 seconds at least that they went over the game for, so...
Yeah, Hooker did another lap of the track.
Okay, I don't think there's anyone in the building that hasn't bought a raffle ticket for a mega raffle prize pack, so if you haven't, get on over...
Now, it's a pretty nice day at the Gold Coast today. Your hometown, Johnny Smash.
Yeah, about 5 minutes drive up the road. I like that.
Yeah, no, that's very convenient for you when I'm having to drive 200 Ks just to get down here for this amazing game.
I can be here in 15 minutes, still dropping the Macca's, get a cup of coffee, a couple of burgers.
And that's through a busy drive-through as well.
Exactly. So our head referee speaking with a few people on the benches. Score currently 52-36. Dead End Derby leading the way. We'll see if there's a change.
And jamming for Dead End Derby, 2468, Lolita Loca.
Hanging back a little bit. Duchess of Hazard getting ready for the Brisbane City Rollers.
Now Lolita Loca is way back from the jammer. Looks she's going to get a run up and try and just blast her way through. But we shall see. It could be just a psych. Who would know until that whistle blows?
Yeah, it looks like she's ready to blast this pack into oblivion. Still plenty of time left in this first half. The clock is ticking over.
Oh, it certainly is. And currently got Brisbane City Rollers, Punk Blockers on 36 points. But Dead End Derby starting to put the run for points on now. And we're at 52 points with about 12 and a half minutes left. in this first half. Yeah, it's getting a bit of a crowd rocking in at the moment to the Carrara Indoor Stadium. So still plenty of seats left. So if anyone except for those in Christchurch and Dunedin, I guess, but anybody else locally, if watching this, come down, have a look.
If you think about it, if you get on a plane right now, what's it, a 3-hour trip?
Well, it is. It is only
Straight to Gold Coast.
That's straight to the Gold Coast, and we're only about 20 minutes away from Coolangatta Airport. So get a Euro car.
Surely we can get one of the commentators to, get the van out to the airport, pick you up.
That's it. And you're still in time for the raffles as well. So come on over, buy some raffle tickets.
You'll be in time definitely for the grand finals, Division 1 and 2. It's grand final day.
And I think actually if you come from New Zealand, you actually lose an hour. So you go back in time.
Oh, you're freaking me out now, yeah. Yeah, it's early here on the Gold Coast, not so early over in Christchurch. Yeah, remember the old Concorde planes? You'd be here in 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's it, Adam. But unfortunately, because of noise restrictions, those conservative types shut it down. Russia still has one, whether it flies or not. Who would know?
Oh, lead jammer for Brisbane City Rollers. That is the Duchess of Hazard.
Yeah.
Lolita Loga just behind her.
Yes, Lolita Loga managed to get through pretty clean as well. But there's always the second pass, which is the one.
Oh, bit of a hit and spin. Duchess calling that jam off. 1 point.
We got Skulls and Morphine for Dead End Derby.
And once again, Fang Fiend for the Brisbane City Rollers jamming. The pivot for the Brisbane City Rollers, Slashheart Scarebear, is in the penalty box.
Now, both jammers trying to take the outside. Both jammers having a dog pile on top of each other, but they both spring back up and get straight back in to the Skaten and the Hayden.
Skulls and Morphine gets taken down. Oh, she's heading out. She's heading to the penalty box. Skulls and Morphine.
For a back block.
So the lone jammer on track is a Fang Fiend, number 11 for the Brisbane City Rollers.
But there is a huge walk with Crash Cookie almost pushing Fang Fiend back into the crowd now. Has to go straight back into the wall of green. Going to need more than a medieval siege engine to break through that wall now. Slash Your Heart Scarebear comes straight out of the penalty box and tries to barge a hole through that wall for her jammer.
Yeah, fantastic defense. Crash Cookie finally gets through to score the 5 points.
Yeah, Crash Cook and Evil Knievel making a huge time, making it very, very difficult for Fang Fiend to get through the...
Check it out. Skulls absolutely bombarding her way through that wall. That's the initial pass.
That's it. Once again, just coming absolutely out of nowhere. Now we have each team has one blocker each in the penalty box. And they both will stay there for the next jam.
That's a jam over.
Now we're down to just about 10 minutes left in this, the first half. Currently, Punk Blockers on 45. Dead End Derby, 54 points.
Once again, we have Rocket on Rocket. Rocket Man taking on Rocket Dog. D-O-double-G. 3-on-3 blocker action.
It's almost like the Battle of Rockets in the Cold War. But the Cold War is heating up now.
Rocket Man just trying to push down that middle line. Gets taken out. Has to come in by the pack. Here comes Rocket Dog. Lead jammer.
Yes, Rocket Dog just putting on the afterburner and getting a little bit ahead of Rocket Man.
BCR getting ready with that wall on the inside. Nice. Rocket Dog calls that jam off. Scores the points.
Both jammers taking the same line. Dead End Derby scoring 4. Brisbane City Rollers only managed to get 2. But here we go again. This is the 15th jam.
We have a Brisbane City Roller team timeout. Blacktooth Grinner working the bench. Calling that timeout.
Yeah, it just seems like Slash Heart Scare Bear wanted to unload the pivot panty to Unforgiving Bunny.
Shout out to the Gold Coast City Council, a supporter of a local roller derby. Unfortunately, Meat Biscuit, this building, the Carrara Indoor Sports Stadium, will be knocked down pretty soon.
Yes, I did hear that, but hopefully a bigger and bolder one will be built to go right beside the Metricon Stadium.
Yeah, we're knocking this one down, but a brand new building will be set up, built, I believe, for the wrestling and a few other events happening at the Commonwealth Games.
Yes, must have been here for a while, this old building, I guess. Here before the Metricon Stadium, I guess, yeah, about the same time. Or?
A long time. A fantastic venue for roller derby. It's got a good, when it's packed in here, it's got an awesome vibe.
Yeah, probably since the North Melbourne Bears came up here all those many years ago.
The Bad News Bears, as I used to call them. Here we go, on a shotgun jamming for Dead End Derby. This is a power jam, Meat Biscuit.
It certainly is. I think that last jam, Rocket Man might have had a bit of a backblock because she brought a few people down as she was trying to follow Rocket Dog through that same line.
Nice bridging out front by the Brisbane City Rollers. Iona Shotgun getting smashed by Unforgiving Bunny and Kimbo Kazi. Slasher Hart joining in, but lead a jammer finally for a Dead End Derby, Iona Shotgun.
Now here we go, Rocket Man comes back out on track and goes straight through the inside.
Like a ninja on the inside, stealth. Gets through for her initial pass. Iona Shotgun calls that jam off. Scored some more points on that last lap.
Yes, could see Rocket Man just coming up behind us. I decided very strategically, of course, to call that off, limiting Brisbane City Rollers to no points for that jam.
Skulls and Morphine back on track, jamming for Dead End Derby. To her left, that is Hooker. I can tell you, Hooker is a very tough individual, experienced in martial arts, so she loves a hit to the head. It only gets her angrier.
That's it. Doesn't even bother wearing a mouth guard anymore. And as you can see here, the ultra violence trying to do stunts on a jump over people, but Evil Knievel putting in the old argy-bargy straight on the Hooker. And once again, Evil Knievel bringing Hooker down to the ground, but Hooker gets straight back up and straight back into it.
Skulls and Morphine is the lead jammer. Hooker getting through for her initial pass, about half a lap behind Skulls. Skulls calls that jam off, scored some points. 2 points.
Yes, there's a bit of a sort of a think about it from from the jammer referee then. Lifts his hand up very slowly and comes up with 2. I think he was thinking, was it 1 or was it 2? But luckily for Dead End Derby, he gives the full 2 points.
We have the Duchess of Hazard lining up for the Brisbane City Rollers. To her left, Rocket Dog, D-O-double-G out of Christchurch. Dead End Derby with a 1 blocker in the penalty box. Oh, the Duchess on the inside line. Lead jammer.
Yes, watching here, so they're using her small stature to get down really low. And I think when people look around, they honestly can't see because she just managed to get through so many small gaps that no one even knows she's there.
Yeah, and gets that jogging style, gets a bit of speed up. 2 blockers to get past for the Duchess, 1 blocker. She's through. 5 points.
That's it, just like a pinball machine there, getting the maximum 5-point grand slam and pretty much coming back around already again to do the same thing. And once again, no one saw it coming. She takes the inside line, but this time they're onto it. Kimbo Kazi helping out with a bit of a hole there and gets 4 points for the Troubles. As does Rocket Dog.
Duchess is checking out the bench. Told to call that jam off. That is a jam over. Still a close game in our hands. Check out the score.
Oh, it still is a close game. There is only 12 points difference in it at the moment.
Just over 5 minutes left in this first half. In our first bout of our third day here at the Royal Rumble.
Now, once again, we've got number 11, Fang Fiend for Brisbane City Rollers, and number 13, I Own a Shotgun for Dead End Derby. I wonder if she actually does own a shotgun. Being from probably New Zealand, she probably does, her dad probably does, her brother probably does.
Hunting hogs in the backyard, no doubt. Lee Jam, I Own a Shotgun.
Or possums or whatever.
What do they have in New Zealand? Yeah.
Lots of stoats. I actually saw one at Tongariro National Park when I was there about this time last year. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was some sort of crazy ginger-looking cat. But no, it was a stoat.
I Own a Shotgun calls that jam off, not before scoring 0 points on that last lap.
Was that a double donuts, was it?
Double donuts at least on that last lap, yeah. Donuts.
Number 38, Evil Knievel for Dead End Derby.
And to her left, that is Rocket Man back on track for the Brisbane City Rollers. Shout out once again to everyone watching online as we speak. Plenty of love online for both teams here. One block getting a pass for Rocket Man. She is lead jammer on the first bend. Nice and early.
Now we're getting comments from the Dead End Derby. It looks like the whole family is actually online now watching, which is great. Take full advantage of technology these days so we can watch stuff, and you don't have to be here.
Oh, Rocket Man cops a big hit. A bit sore after that one.
Evil Knievel. Just see that leap, trying to do an apex leap. Managed to get about a metre in the air. And coming down quite heavily, but she actually just gets straight up. And
that's why she's got that name. She's a daredevil.
That's it. That would have broken my back if I did something like that.
It looks like the Brisbane City Rollers are asking for an official review. I think it might have something to do with that hit on Rocket Man. That's a guess.
Yes, potentially was. It was a big hit, and also Yes, I don't know if you can hear. That's all they're talking about in here at the moment is the wonderful after party that's going to be over at the sports club.
No, it's going to be over the famous Surfers Paradise Beer Garden.
Oh, the Surfers Paradise Beer Garden. Here we go.
Classy establishment at Cavill Avenue there upstairs. A proud sponsor of a roller derby.
Do they still have the cool rage cages underneath them like they used to in the 80s?
Oh, everything's still 80s. I think there's still beer in the carpet from the 80s.
There probably is.
A familiar smell. Shout out to Surfers Beer Garden.
No, wonderful place. It has been in Cavill Malls for eons of time now. A very popular place for absolutely everybody to go have a good time.
Once again, a shout out to Skate Connection, a proud sponsor of the Royal Rumble.
And if anyone thinks their bearings aren't good and wants better ones, go and see the Better Bearing Company and get all your bearing needs.
That's the perfect name for a bearings company, isn't it? Better Bearings. Big shout out to Ace and Nasty.
Well, there we go. We get some good information. Coming up next for your viewing pleasure is the Bay Rollers versus the Tweed Valley, both New South Wales teams.
They're virtual neighbours, so it's a bit of neighbourly roller derby action on track next.
Now, just still seeing what's going on. Raficius is just putting in a couple of his thoughts. And that is, if you can hear that, Derby fans, that is support for Christchurch.
Crowd's going wild here. A noisy crowd. A small crowd, but noisy. Rowdy, a little bit rowdy first thing in the morning.
Yeah. It's good to see Dead End Do with their very own cheer squad out there waving the green shiny things like no tomorrow.
Dead End Derby, not to be outdone by the Adelaides, also representing with the pom-poms.
Yeah, they do. There's a lot of them yesterday with the pom-poms going hard.
So much support for the Adelaide girls.
Oh.
Okay.
No, there was a cut track review at the end of the jam, and I think it might have been that one where Evel Knievel did a huge leap into the air, but it seems like the whistle might have already gone. And it's no contest, so it just stays as it was. So back to the jamming action here in the Carrara Stadium, otherwise known as the Battledrome.
Oh, Rocket Dogs, and very nice skating around the outside, almost through, gets taken out by Slasher. Gets back on track and keeps on rolling. She's the lead jammer.
Yeah, hooker number 5 still trying to get past the impenetrable wall of green.
Yeah, Crash Cookie once again with some nice defense.
No, still the lead Loka.
And Rogue 808, the captain today for Dead End Derby. Rocket Dogs after the points out front. Calls that jam off. Scored some points in the last lap, I believe 3 points.
Now we're down to the last little bit of action. We got under 2 minutes left in this, the first half of Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers taking on a Dead End Derby.
I'll check it out. It looks like the Dead End Blockers have called for an official review. I'm not sure who the bench coach for Dead End Derby is. Fantastic dreadlocks.
They are almost all the way down the back, which is pretty impressive.
That's a good head of hair. Now it looks like, if you can see down on the jammer line, we got Dead End Derby girls having a bit of a dance, having like the best time in the world. That's what we love to see about Derby. It is about skating and hating, but it also is about having an awesome time, especially when you're coming across the ditch all the way from Christchurch. That in itself is having a good time, but when you're here at the Carrara Indoor Stadium, it does not get any better in the Derby world at the moment. Plenty of Kiwi representation here on the long weekend. The Queen's birthday long weekend.
Yeah, we should say happy birthday to the Queen, by the way, while we're at it.
Good on you, Queenie.
I don't know how you feel about the Queen, but I absolutely love the Queen.
Still looking good after all these years.
That's it. Thinks she does a blinded job. Haven't got much to say about the rest of her family, but as long as it's still with the Queen, she's okay by me. But meat biscuit as I am, I have no opinion. So
yeah, I'll take these long weekends all day long. Or futures, another question on a cut track call.
And it was a Brisbane City Rollers jammer.
Looking over in the stands, I'll see some blue and whites from Victoria are now in the building. Queen Bees.
Yeah, there's good representation from everywhere across Australia, except it'd be good to see Cairns and Townsville come down, but they're having their very own long weekend derby up there as well.
Was that the Northern Tropic Thunder or Thunder?
Tropic Thunder, I think that is exactly what it's called. So there'll be plenty of teams all the way, probably from Rockhampton all the way up.
Also, Quad Save the Queen action happening down in Canberra, I believe. Is it Canberra?
In the capital city.
So much roller derby. Awesome roller derby happening around this great land of ours. A lot of it happening online.
Yeah, I think the one in Canberra is actually online as well. But you don't need to watch that because we have our very own Royal Rumble happening right now for your viewing pleasure, as you can see.
This is where the action is.
So there we go. Refuser says a no cut was called. And so back on with the Derby.
Score remains the same.
Got number 39, a shotgun, a dead end Derby.
Touch of Hazard. Gets pummeled out the front, but keeps on rolling. She's lead jammer. And a shotgun to the back of the pack. And a shotgun doing well. Gets through for the initial pass, but here comes the Duchess. Straight up the guts meat.
That's it. Just almost getting a huge hip check by Evil Kane Evil. Now Jam is called off. Duchess of Hazard scores 4 points. And we still have just over a minute left. So there will be one last jam for this first half at least.
Yeah, definitely time for one more jam. Maybe two, if it's a quick one. Here do we have a Rocket Dog lining up once again. Up against a Fang Fiend for the Brisbane City Rollers. Brisbane City Rollers with a slim pack advantage.
Yes, the pivot for Dead End Derby is currently sitting in the sin bin, but a Rocket Dog with a bit of a skip pulls away from the pack. It's completed her initial pass and is coming back. Looks like 2-4-6-8 Lolita Loke. I thought there might have been a bit of a cut.
It looked like there might have been, but that one was definitely missed. A Rocket Dog calls that jam off. 4 points. Dead End Derby. Not much time left on the clock. That could be half time. Counting down.
Yeah, the 5-second call has not been called yet, so it looks like it will be.
The girls are ready to roll, but that is half time.
It's half time. So there we go, Derby fans. Currently sitting at the way it sits at the moment, BCR Punk Blockers on 63, Dead End Derby on 82. There's only going to be about a 3-minute break in the middle.
We're going to have an ultra fast quick break, so don't go anywhere. Maybe get yourself a quick drink and get ready for the second half.
That's it, get a tin of Tui. And we're not talking about the Tuis like in Australia. The one like the bird over in New Zealand.
And have one for myself and Meat Biscuit. Get ready for the second half. Dead End Derby, the Brisbane City Rollers. Roller Derby fans were up and rolling almost for our second half. Dead End Derby v the Brisbane City Rollers. Dead End Derby out of Christchurch, New Zealand. Ayala shotgun lining up for Dead End Derby. Rocket Man for the Brisbane City Rollers in our first jam of our second half.
Yes, and off we go straight back in to the roller derby.
The Rocket Man straight back into that green wall. Gets around the outside, almost around the Crash Cookie. She is lead jammer.
Now the Crash Cookie managed to slow it down just a little bit.
And a shotgun gets around. Unforgiving Bunny for her initial pass for Dead and Derby. Bit of a pile up, but Rocket Man keeps on rolling around the outside. Scores 4 points.
Yep, takes full advantage of the blockers being in a massive crash, but it's all good. Everyone just gets up and keeps on going.
There's a little bit like Stephen Bradbury. A little bit of Stephen Bradbury action happening.
He did, and he got the gold, if we remember correctly. He's coming almost last. And what a sporting
Everyone
hero.
falls down and around the outside. A Rocket Dog jamming for Dead End Derby.
And number 5, Hooker for Brisbane City Rollers.
Both jammers straight up the middle. Rocket Dog trying to twist and turn around the outside, getting shut down.
Yeah, Slash Heart Scarebear doing a stand-up job as a pivot.
A nice Brisbane bridging. A Rocket Dog, in the meantime, gets through. She's lead jammer. Hooker in the middle of that pack, getting knocked down on the outside. And she's going to come back. Gets busted big time for a cutting penalty.
Yeah, that was a massive cut, which gives a Rocket Dog just making sure... Oh, Rocket's going to say he's making sure she comes in clean, but she actually didn't. And she didn't go around her marking player. So both jammers in the penalty box at the moment.
Keep it on the penalty box. Hooker's up and rolling.
Now, Rocket Dog will only have to serve the same amount of time that Hooker did. So Rocket Dog will be coming out very soon, and she is back on the track now.
Nice defense up front by Dead and Derby, but Hooker gets around somehow. Nicely done. That's her initial pass. Rocket Dog scoots around the outside and scores 4 points.
Yeah, Slash Your Heart Scarebear taking on 246-8 Lolita Loca, the opposing pivot.
Slash is heading to the penalty box.
Yeah, it was a little bit savage, but...
Rocket Dog had to come in behind that pack. That's a big gap on the inside. 5 points to Hooker, 4 points to Rocket Dog.
Now, that's good work by Hooker, getting the full 5-point passing abilities to get a grand slam. And onward forward some points to BCR Punk Rollers on the Big Derby scoreboard.
Nice defense by Lolita Loca and Hooker, taking her out of bounds. And followed up with a nice hit again on Hooker. That is jam over.
And another 4 points there for Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers, who are now on 75. Dead End Derby on 90.
Only a 15-point differential with plenty of time left in the second half.
Now, BCR Punk Blockers doing well to get the deficit down East Jam. They can just stay ahead by getting 1 or 2 points or more than Dead End Derby. It will count right at the end.
Evil Knievel jamming against the Duchess of Hazard. Duchess gets knocked down up front. A few Brisbane City Rollers players going down. Oh, nice hit and spin by Evil Knievel.
Evil Knievel just using her full force momentum. I know, was that a high block?
Heading to the penalty box. Looks like it might have been. Oh, once again, both jammers. Oh, sorry, that's jam called off. So that means the Brisbane City Rollers start this next jam off as a power jam.
Yeah, Eva Knievel just as she passed the last person, just put a bit too much effort in and having a sit down for a high block, but only for about another 20 seconds. But number 11, Fang Fiend, gets a power jam all of herself. They got Kimbo Kazi there trying to create a hole.
Pushing. Fang Fiend almost through.
Yes, no pack is called.
That leaves the door open for Fang Fiend to waltz on through. She's Lee Jammer, the lone jammer on track.
420 Cash Cookie just still putting a bit of blocking on after the whistle called, so gets penalised for an out-of-play block.
Deathless Mahoney also heads to the penalty box. It's her birthday today, Meat Biscuit. Deathless Mahoney, happy birthday.
Oh, same birthday as the Queen.
Go Queenie, go Deathless. So she gets a day off every year.
Well, it may or may not be the same day, but
Yeah,
it's around a three or 4 days difference.
Okay.
See, if my daughter was born on the same day as the Queen, her name definitely would be Betty.
A Rocket Man jamming once again for the Brisbane City Rollers.
And I own a shotgun, number 13, for Dead End Derby.
It's 3-on-3 blocker action. One blocker apiece in the penalty box.
Yeah, Crash Cookie is standing up, ready to come back in at any given time now. See, both blockers are ready to come back in, so it's only a matter of time before there is a full commitment from both teams.
That's the big gap around the outside. Iona Shotgun is the lead jammer for Dead End Derby. And that's nice defense out front. Rocket Man getting sandwiched. Here comes Crash Cookie. Oh, and a nice hit by A55. That is a baddie. Oh, she's heading to the penalty box. Rocket Man.
Yes, there was a huge cut there on the fourth apex, I should say. So, Brisbane City Rollers now has a power jam. Got Blacktooth Grinner out there. Not sure if his team has noticed. So he'll be out there.
On a shotgun trying to sneak down that inside line past Unforgiving Bunny. Tries the outside line. Is more successful and scores the full 5 points.
Let's here we go now. BCR have noticed and they're walling up as much as possible, but number 420 Crash Cookie trying to displace the wall of Black and Tartan.
And a shotgun had to come right back behind that pack. That's the initial pass for Rocket Man and the Brisbane City Rollers. And a shotgun calls that jam off.
No, that's pretty good effort from Lozaraptors. He managed to hold all 3 opposing jammers there. Opposing blockers there, so the jammer can get through untouched, which is pretty good in a power jam. Now we got both jammers back on. We got number 5 Hooker for Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers.
And to her left, that is a Rocket Dog in the green, trying to bust her way down that inside line. Takes on Slash a hard scare bear, and a couple other blockers around the outside gets taken down.
Manages to stay in somehow, but putting too much force trying to stay in, just overbalance a little bit. But now that gives Hooker, but Hooker is not lead jammer.
Oh, it looks like Rocket Dog has been deemed lead jammer.
Must have just went past everybody before she got thrust asunder outside of the track.
Rocket Dog eventually calls that jam off.
Now that's 0 points there for Dead End Derby, but 4 points there for Punk Blockers. Now Punk Blockers are now within 8 points of Dead End Derby. Punk Blockers on 86, Dead End Derby on 98.
Well, it's clicking over still. Now, no, it's 11 points, Meat Biscuit.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're coming from with the 8s and the 6s, so.
Yeah, no, yeah.
11 points. Still close. Oh, looks like we have an official timeout happening.
I need a calculator.
Don't forget, Derby fans, our next bout is between our southern neighbours, the Bay Rollers, taking on the girls from the Tweed Valley Rollers. Getting ready for the whistle. Lolita Loca lining up against the Duchess of Hazard.
Oh, Kimbo Kazi putting up huge resistance there. Cannot get past Kimbo Kazi, having a very much difficulty, but looks like Duchess of Hazard having to yield all the way back.
Yeah, that's nice defense.
Behind A55 Batty.
Oh, but keeps on rolling. Perseverance paying off for the Brisbane City Rollers lead, Jammer. Lolita getting taken down by the likes of who is that nasty and unforgiving bunny. That could be a back block.
Yeah, I think it is. You're exactly right. Just trying to repay the favour back, but a bit too much ultra-violence in that, so Brisbane City Rollers have their very own power jam.
5 points on that last lap. Scored 92 points. Oh, that's another 5 points. We got a 1 point differential, Meat Biscuit.
I certainly have. Duchess go straight up the guts like a Civil War surgeon.
We could have new leaders very, very soon.
Yeah, we got Kimbo Kazi trying to bludgeon a hole. The Duchess of Hazard just grabs on and goes around, does the shimmy to the left, Stevie to the right, takes the centre line and gets another 5 points.
Still a power jam to the Brisbane City Rollers. Here comes the Duchess, runs straight in the back of a Crash Cookie.
Now Lolita Loca is now back on track.
Crash Cookie heading to the penalty box for an anti-directional block, a clockwise block. Duchess with one block to get past, bit of a hit and spin.
Yeah,
She keeps on rolling.
Nasty and unforgiving Bunny putting on huge punishment down to Lolita Loca. And Nasty still bringing on some pain. Nasty just brought down, managed to A55 Batty manages to block both blockers.
Now that's the initial pass for Dead End Derby. This is a big jam for the Brisbane City Rollers. 4 more points. And that is jam over. Big jam for the Brisbane City Rollers.
That's a 15-point jam there for Brisbane City Rollers. Now have taken the lead into triple digits on 110 Dead End Derby, still on 98. So there is only still 12 points difference. I got that one right there, the calculator.
Oh, the Dead End Derby fans make some big noise here at the Carrara Indoor Sports Stadium. It's a very close bout.
Now, we've seen the lead change a few times now. It's changed once back again for Brisbane City Rollers' favour, but there is still just over 19 minutes left. Plenty of... There's only 12 points in it. That is only half a power jam for Dead End Derby to catch up.
Yeah, 19 minutes is an eternity in the Derby world. Once again, a big shout out to our referees and non-skating officials here today. They've got a big day in front of them.
I can remember Gold Coast out at the Great Southern Slam were 40 points behind with about 2 minutes left. And guess what, Derby fans? They got those 40 points. And went on to win a blinder of a game.
Yeah, I was there at that one. That was a big comeback. You don't see many of those, but it does happen, Meat Biscuit.
Oh, and I'm still talking about that game 5 years down the track. Because it can happen.
And a shotgun lining up against Fang Fiend. 2 blockers on track only for Dead End Derby. Brisbane City Rollers down 1 blocker. Inside line, Fang Fiend is a lead jammer. And a shotgun also getting through for her initial pass.
And Fang Fiend taking full advantage of the deficit of blockers.
Mass exodus from the penalty box. That is jam over.
And once again, Fang Fiend gets 3 points, but limits Dead End Derby to none.
Check out the Brisbane City Rollers blockers straight up to that jammer line. They mean business.
No, they sure do. Like Rocket Man is right up against her players. So must be some sort of set move coming here. Rocket Dog is just having a look to see what's going to go on the best line she can take.
Those blockers getting down nice and low. Kimbo Kazi, nice defense on the outside. Honolulu, some nice defense on the inside.
Yeah, Skulls and Morphine putting on huge booty blocks and hip checks.
Rocket Man also almost down the inside, tries the outside line.
Yeah, he comes back on the inside and gets a... Oh, no, not a lead jammer.
Yeah, Rocket Dog is behind. She is a lead jammer. So let's see what she does. She calls that jam off predictably. Double donuts.
No, that's good work from Rocket Dog. She was lead jammer. She was a little bit behind. She could see up ahead what was going on. So decides to call it off, limiting the Brisbane City Rollers to not scoring any points. Now welcome back number 5, Hooker. for Brisbane City Rollers. And number 13, my favourite, I Own a Shotgun for Dead End Derby. Love that name.
Brisbane City Rollers with one extra blocker on track. Nice defensive formation set up by Dead End Derby. Holding out hooker. A very, very, very tight pack round in the second then.
Oh, there certainly is. Both jammers completely encapsulated in their opposing walls of defence.
Here comes Hooker just crashing, bashing away to the front. Lead jammer. And a shotgun is through for initial pass. About half a lap behind Hooker.
Yeah, all it took was number 3 Spunky to go in the penalty box, and that just broke up the defensive wall just for that momentary second.
Hooker calls that jam off. Let's see how many points he scored. 2 points apiece.
Ooh. So now Dead End Derby also in triple figures, just hitting the 100 mark. Still 15 points behind the Punk Blockers, but there is still 16 and a half minutes left in this game. So plenty of Derby action still to be had.
Duchess of Hazard lining up for the Brisbane City Rollers just behind that jammer line, and just behind her, the jamming phenom, a Rocket Dog.
Now, Brisbane City Rollers have taken up almost the entire width of the Derby track, trying to make a defensive wall.
Brisbane City Rollers renowned for their fantastic defence, flexing their defensive muscle. Duchess almost down that inside line gets taken out.
Yes, did not want to risk a cut, made sure came back in.
Rocket Dog comes in behind, Unforgiving Bunny.
Oh, it's a hard-fought battle, this one out there at the moment. Still jammers desperately trying to get through, and now we do.
Duchess of Hazard almost waiting for the whistle.
Yes, almost in disbelief that chased her lead jammer, because that was almost a minute's worth of battle trying to get through.
She was standing there completely surrounded by no blockers. I couldn't believe it. Oh, a forearm penalty called on the Duchess.
Yeah, she actually thought she cut the track was going in, but it was actually a forearms penalty.
So Dead End Derby, you have a power jam. A Rocket Dog is the lone jammer on track. Trying to get around Nasty.
Massive defense from Nasty, but Nancy, I think it was a multiplayer block.
So you have 5 more points Dead End Derby.
Okay, now Dead End Derby only 10 points behind the action now. 105 plays, 115. Still in a power jam situation.
Only 2 blockers on track for the Brisbane City Rollers. Rocket Dog easily around the outside scores the full 5 points.
Yes, that's what Rocket Dog likes to see. Makes it a little bit easier on her job to get only past 2 defenders.
They're only 5 points behind now.
And I dare say in the very near future.
Oh, skating around the outside. Could get busted for a cutting penalty.
She did. She's doing the quick spin and just put one skate over the line.
Straight in front of Noisy Boy outside referee.
Yes, when they're that close, they generally don't miss those ones. But now we have a reverse power jam because we have Brisbane City Rollers scoring an awesome quick 5 points.
And that was just before the whistle. Very nicely done. The Brisbane City Rollers still in front.
Still in front, still managing to hold a lead. It is a 7-point deficit at the moment. Dead End Derby on 113. Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers on 120. With just under 14 minutes now left in the second half.
Taking up the mantle of important jammer in this power jam, we have
number 11,
Fang Fiend.
Fang Fiend. But now Dead End Derby throwing everything they got. Rogue putting on a huge hip check on Fang. Almost thrusting her in the wall like we were talking about before, Johnny Smash.
Yeah, nice work by Rogue. She's the captain of the Dead End Derby team today.
Now Fang Fiend doing all she can to get past. Still has not got past the pivot line yet.
Nice work. Almost taking up that full 30 seconds with a defense. Not letting this jammer pass. Fang Fiend finally around the outside is lead jammer.
And
no
now,
point scored.
And now Rocket Dog is back on the track. Having a bit of difficulty getting past Slash Your Heart Scare Bear, who is the pivot at the moment for Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers.
Nice defense by Kimbo Kazi in front of Rocket Dog.
The Unforgiving Bunny down there now, continuing on the carnage. Now Rocket Dog still trying to get through. The pack is getting a little bit away, and just managed to get through.
That is the initial pass for Dead End Derby.
And you can see the look on her face how much
That was
effort and
brutal.
energy that took.
Fang Fing calls that jam off. Scored 3 points, the Brisbane City Rollers.
Now, back down on the centre track, we got both teams trying to get good position on the jammer line.
Jostling for spots.
Now, Dead End Derby were right on the jam line. They decided to swap around and go let Brisbane City Rollers have the jam line and just swapped around to go back.
Skulls of Morphine jamming for Dead End Derby. Rocket Man for the Brisbane City Rollers.
Kimbo Kazi holding her line.
Rocket Man to the front. She is lead jammer. Skulls is in the penalty box. She's got to skate around the whole track, so that's going to take up a lot of time.
That will take up another 10 seconds. So you can't go back into the penalty track. You got to go forwards in the penalty track. So Tilt McKilt right onto it, saying, "Nah, go around again."
Well, that's nice defense out front by Dead End Derby. Oh, just getting knocked into the centre of the track, just. So she's going to come in behind that pack. Rocket Man.
Good work there from Crash Cookie. Almost forced a penalty on Rocket Man.
Nice defense by Lolita Loca.
And
Fantastic.
A55 Batty still putting on the pain up there with Lolita Loca. Just managed to get past.
Check it out. Skulls is back on track. Oh!
Jammers taking out Jammers. And
Oh, no.
Skulls and Morphine does get penalised. I wasn't sure if she actually saw the other jammer. I think she was looking more at the pack and just ploughed straight on into the jammer.
Five more points.
Rocket Man still keeps on going after he's being taken out.
Still plenty of time left in this jam. Just under 30 seconds.
Now the wall of green wraps right around Rocket Man, but Rocket Man manages to just do a quick bit of a spin around and managed to get through for another 5 points. We're still 10 minutes left in this game. Now Skulls and Morphine are back on track and runs instantly into a wall with a Nasty giving a bit of shove on.
The jam has been called off. So we're just under 10 minutes left in the second half.
Yeah, Nasty's bearings seem better than most on the track as well. Now, number 13, Iona Shotgun, with the age-old battle up against number 5, Hooker.
We have our referees just having a bit of a chat in the centre of the track. Oh, my lordy lord.
It looks like...
breaking into song.
looks like Slash Your Heart Scare Bear's got some sort of head injury.
Total eclipse of the heart.
Yeah. And just busting out into song.
Yeah, we might have to check it for concussion.
Yeah, we'll try not to make eye contact with her. I mean, we're all the way up here, but we still can, so... All right, now everyone's just having a bit of a... Got an official review, what do you call it? A official timeout. Happening out there in the centre. Just seeing exactly what's going on with it.
Shout out to one of our sponsors, Berserk Clothing. Check them out on www.berserk.com.au.
Yes, putting the skull back into skullduggery on your T-shirts. Now, still having a bit of a look. It might be something to do with a penalty. Maybe someone's down there catching up with 6 penalties. They're also going to be looking at the penalty scoreboard and the actual point scoreboard as well. Yeah, someone may be close to getting a 7th penalty. A lot of time and effort put into having a look at the penalty board. I know, here we go, back to the game, and it looks like nothing much has changed. Can't see anyone leaving the stadium, so must just be having a quick look at what's going on.
There goes the whistle. There go our scatters. Iona Shotgun lining up against Hooker for the Brisbane City Rollers. We have a very, very tight pack rounding the first bend. Iona Shotgun, check her out, pushing. Hooker attacks the green wall out front. Oh, that's close.
Oh, it is close. It looks like a dead-end derby. Iona Shotgun just managed about a nose in front to be richly awarded with lead jammer.
Let's see what happens. I know Hooker loves a bit of physical action on track.
Now, I don't know if you can hear that online, but the crowd is going berserk at the moment. Plenty of support here for both teams.
Yeah, that pack was speeding up too. A Rocket Dog back on track and jamming for Dead End Derby out of Christchurch, New Zealand. Alongside her, that is the Duchess of Hazard for the Brisbane City Rollers.
Yeah, I'm looking at building Container House at the moment. I've been getting a lot of inspiration from Christchurch. They got some awesome container houses over there.
Oh, the Duchess gets knocked to the ground by Crash Cookie. She heads to the penalty box. Duchess keeps on rolling, however. Shakes it off. She is lead, a jammer. Oh, it could be a cutting penalty to Rocket Dog. I'm not sure she's aware of it. No, that wasn't Rocket Dog. Rocket Dog's still on track. No, she's not. She's off track now.
It is a cutting penalty. It's a bit hard to see what was going on. I thought it might have been a no pass, no penalty, but no, it's definitely a cut track. This gives BCR their very own power jam at the moment. We're still 8 minutes left to go and 30 seconds of power jamming.
Duchess loves scoring the points. Keeps on rolling past that last blocker Rogue for 5 more.
Yeah, Rogue being careful not to get too far or more than 20 yards in front of the rear jammer. Didn't want to risk another penalty.
Kimbo Kazi trying to open up that wall for the Duchess.
And just bounces straight off Batty and Lethal Limbs.
Batty takes Duchess out around the outside. Kimbo Kazi's heading to the penalty box. Rogue's heading to the penalty box. Oh, nice skating. Reverse skating around the outside. Rocket Dog back on track. That's the initial pass.
Now, still a huge battle up the front there now, but that is a 4 points for Brisbane City Rollers.
Scoreboard is ticking over for the Brisbane City Rollers. 7 minutes left on the clock.
Now, currently, Jet and Derby on 113, but Brisbane City Rollers on 156 points.
Yeah, the Brisbane City Rollers looking to be finishing strong, but still time for Dead End Derby to get back into it. Skulls on Morphine lining up against Fang Fiend for the Brisbane City Rollers. Nice work, Fang Fiend getting knocked out around the outside. Skulls and Morphine going the old-fashioned push straight at the middle. One blocker to get past. She is lead jammer.
Oh, that's really good strength. Display of strength there from Skulls and Morphine. Just managed to push everybody aside.
Fang Fiend is a fast skater. She is also through, not far behind Skulls.
Skulls is desperately saying to the pack, speed up, speed up.
Calls that jam off in the nick of time.
Yes, gets a nice 2 points, but so does Brisbane City Rollers.
Probably not in the nick of time. 2 points apiece. Team timeout. Dead End Derby calling that team timeout. Probably a good chance just to talk tactics leading into the shadows of full time. Have a bit of a breather.
Yes, maybe discussing a few well-practiced set plays that they can try and pull out from the jammer line.
Don't forget, roller derby fans, our next bout is between the Bay Rollers and the Tweed Valley Rollers. Coming up very soon. Tell you what, Meat Biscuit, they fly through these bouts here at Royal Rumble. No time wasted.
No time wasted.
Chock-a-block full of roller derby this weekend.
They're still sweeping up the teeth and blood and stuff. Off the track and then straight into the next game. Only getting about a 4-minute break.
Barely time to head back to the car and get a beer out of the back of the car. You need it back on track.
That's it. It's too far to drive to McDonald's from here in 4 minutes, unfortunately.
In a shotgun, number 13, lining up against a Rocket Man for the Brisbane City Rollers. Almost ready. We're going to be rolling pretty soon.
Now, just under 6 minutes left, 5:54 on the big derby clock left in this game.
Dead End Derby with a blocker in the penalty box. Rocket Man thought she spotted a gap on that inside line. Gets shut down by Rogue. Yeah, must
it
suspect
was. Yeah. That's one good thing about the view up here, Johnny Smash. We can see exactly what's happening down there, and that was a huge cut there.
Yeah, we had a good angle on that one. That's nice defense. On a shotgun, getting shut down on that inside line.
Yeah, she almost putting her 1 foot out as well, but manages just to come back in, on almost in the same place as Rocket Man.
A shotgun, careful not to commit a penalty, head into the penalty box. Nice defense by the Brisbane City Rollers.
Oh, very good defense by Brisbane City Rollers. Own a shotgun, not going anywhere now. Getting a bit of help there. Here we go. Rogues come in. Rogues come in trying to bust a hole. But only shotgun has not got very far. Now she finally gets through and becomes lead jammer.
Rocket Man is back on track. That's the initial pass by Rocket Man.
That's it, both on their initial passes. So the full 30 seconds of the power jam, the strong as defence by Brisbane, only managed to get in 30 seconds, managed to get about 10 metres.
That's a lot of work for double donuts in that jam. Rogue Dog. Rocket Dog. Did I say Rogue Dog?
Rogue Dog.
Holy moly. Rocket Dog. Let's start again. Rocket Dog lining up against Hooker.
So that's more of a name for you, Rogue Dog.
Road Dog. Is that a wrestler? Road Dog. Straight up the middle. Rocket Dog is lead jammer.
Oh, that was extremely good work now. Lethal Limbs down there is putting on so much pressure on the Hooker. And Skulls and Morphine. That was a multiplayer block. But rid of one jammer now. Run blocker now for Hooker. So it's making it a little bit easier, but still cannot get past. 2-4-6-8 Lolita Loca, but somehow manages to because the pack was just getting a little bit ahead of itself.
Rocket Dog doing well around the outside. Scores some more points. That was a nice little jam for Dead End Derby, taking the score to 124. Just over 3 minutes left.
Now Dead End Derby 29 points behind at the moment from the Punk Blockers. Still 3 minutes left, so still maybe up to 3 jams.
I'd say Dead End Derby would want a power jam. Brisbane City Rollers careful not to be penalised. Lead jammer, the Duchess of Hazard.
Now on a shotgun, stepping left, stepping right, still run into a huge wall from Loza Raptor, but manages just to take a step and get around clean out now.
Oh, nice skating. Duchess of Hazard cops a big hit. decides to call that jam off.
After putting in a A55 baddie, once again putting in a huge hit. Just lined up perfectly.
And she's happy with that one too.
Yeah, we can almost hear them slap of meat from up here.
A Rocket Dog. Jamming once again for Dead End Derby. And that is Fang Fiend just in front of her for the Brisbane City Rollers. 3-on-3 blocker action.
Now, Batty once again dishing out the pain with Lolita Loca to Fang Fiend.
Fang Fiend's up and rolling again, looking for a gap on the backside of that pack. Nice defense on Rocket Dog. She has to come right back, but here comes Fang Fiend, lead jammer, Brisbane City Rollers.
Yes, took almost the whole track, almost back to the jam line before lead jammers worked out, and it looks like Brisbane City Rollers has a power jam. Because Rocket Dog had a cut track penalty and is heading towards the penalty box.
Just about 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the period clock, 1 minute 20 seconds left on the jammer clock.
That's it. Looks like Fang Fiend will probably try to take this all the way down so there's not another chance of another jam.
Cops a big hit.
She's got to be very careful. Almost got a cut track penalty force. Oh, Rogue now putting on the big hits. Now Rogue going all the way back to the back of the pack, just trying to get past Slash Shots. Unforgiving Bunny, but can't go back that far.
Yeah, nice defense out front.
Yeah, Rogue Dog is back on the track now and just runs immediately into the wall of Unforgiving Bunny, Slash Your Heart Scare Bear.
Rocket Dog trying to get past. Around the outside, gets taken up by Slasher. Both jams is running into each other. Not much time left on the clock, just above 30 seconds.
Now, Slash Your Heart Scare Bear and Deathless Mahoney giving Rocket Dog a huge amount of grief. Now, once again, Baddie comes out and completely takes out the jammer. Looks like there might have been a bit of a head collision there, but everything seems to be okay.
Not much time left on the clock. We're counting down.
No, there was a head collision, and Lolita Loca has been penalised for a high block.
Oh, that is a jam over. That is bout over. Oh, that was a great bout to watch. Great bout to call. Our first bout of our third day here at Royal Rumble.
No, it has been good, Johnny Smash, and Dead End Derby unlucky on this occasion. They did so much work, putting on all the big hits, putting on all the good plays they could play out of their hat. But Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers just wanted that win, and they actually got it. Final score is Dead End Derby 124, Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers 172.
Big shout out once again to everyone watching in New Zealand supporting your team, Dead End Derby. They put in a fantastic effort. A very closely matched teams, these two.
No, it was, but there's still plenty more New Zealand action again. We got Dunedin coming up in the very near future.
I'm not sure if we're seeing Swamp City a bit later on as well.
Yes.
They are a physical team. I'm a big fan of a few of their blockers and jammers.
That's it. There's still plenty more New Zealand games happening out throughout the day, so stay tuned here at the Carrara Indoor Stadium, the Battledrome of Derby on the Gold Coast.
Bay Rollers versus Tweed Valley Rollers next in a few minutes. See you soon.
That's me, Meat Biscuits. See you all later. Thanks for watching. Now, we did mention before that there was not much of a break between games. Caught us off guard again, so we've just started the first jam, which is Bay Rollers taking on the Tweed Valley Rollers, Valley Vixens. You're back with myself, Meat Biscuit, and Johnny Smash again up in the commentary box. Now we got an N7, Nikki Nitro for the Bay Rollers.
And that's LC Hammer for the Tweed Valley Rollers. She's lead jammer. Nitro also getting through for her initial pass. But LC Hammer is lead jammer. It's hammer time.
Yeah, hammer down, hammer time.
Oh, big hit on Hammer. LC Hammer calls that jam off.
After taking a hit that big, probably a good idea just to regain your senses again.
A lot of love and support here for the Tweed Valley Rollers.
Yeah, we got number 55, Scarlet Slam for Tweed Valley Rollers, and number 21, Sugar Cane It.
Sugar Cane had a big bout yesterday. She's a fantastic jammer. Lead jammer, Tweed Valley Rollers. Oh, Sugar Cane had headed to the penalty box for a cutting penalty.
Yeah, she did. She just... It seemed as she was skating fully in the middle, so it must have been a little bit of a late call. But, regardless, Valley Vixens now have their very own power jam. Scarlet Slam just brought down the whole back of the pack, so may... I know she didn't risk... Just always going to be doing stuff that you're risking a back block penalty, but managed just to keep her arms to herself. But still trying desperately to get past the number 76. Hussey just put a massive hit and now has to yield.
That's big time recycling. Both jammers have to come back behind the pack.
That's it. So they're almost all the way back to the jammer line. But Sugar Cane It is now back on track as well.
Oh, that's a big gap on the inside for Sugar Cane to just waltz on through for her initial pass.
That's it. Does a bit of a jump and off she goes. Yeah, that's the end of that. The third jam now. Sorry, not the second jam, because we forgot we were off air for one. So that is the end of the third jam. Currently, Bay Rollers are yet to score, but the Tweed Valley Rollers, Valley Vixens, on 13 points.
Shoulder lining up for the Tweed Valley Rollers. That's BB Sting lining up for the Bay Rollers.
Yeah, it's quite hard to see numbers from up here when there's all blended in with like awesome tattoos and stuff.
I feel like Mr. Magoo sometimes trying to work out these numbers.
Gone are the days of just anchors and skulls. Now it's all awesome artwork.
Here comes Shoulder Raiser. She's the lead jammer for the Tweed Valley Rollers.
Now BB Sting getting held up in the pack by R19. Now back with LC Hammer for the Valley Vixens. And N7, Nikki Nitro for the Bay Rollers.
Bay Rollers with one blocker in the penalty box. LC Hammer getting down low. Taking on that red wall out front, just trying to smash her way through. Gets taken down, straight back up again. One blocker to get past. Oh, some nice scanning around the outside, making it look oh so pretty. LC Hammer is a lead jammer. Nitro almost getting knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, no. Nikki Nitro having a very hard time. 1971 Examol putting on some punishing hits, and still with the punishing hits along there with number 27, Bombs Away.
LC Hammer busting away around the outside after the points. Calls that jam off. Scores 5 more points for the Tweed Valley Rollers. This score is ticking over for the Tweed Valley Rollers.
Certainly is only 5 minutes gone and already 23 points on the board. Bay Rollers yet to score, but that will only be momentarily.
Slingshot Polka Dot jamming this time for the Bay Rollers for the first time. And once again, number 55, Scarlet Slam for the Valley Vixens. Slingshot thought she saw a gap on the inside, gets taken down, tries straight up the centre, 2 blocks to get past.
That's it. She was almost lifted up with the shoulder back into where the referees are.
Scarlet Slam straight down the centre of the track is lead jammer for the Valley Vixens.
And Slingshot Polka Dot just put 1 foot out and has now a track cut penalty. So Valley Vixens have their very own opportunity at a power jam.
Scarlet Slam taking on that red and white wall out front, just trying to push, bombard her way through. Nice blocking. I believe that was BB Sting taking her out. She has to come right behind that pack again, start all over again.
And Cleo Fracture is up there, making a huge wall up at the front as well. Scarlet Slam having a lot of difficult time trying to get through, but there has been a bit of a panty pass.
Yeah, we have a new jammer.
I think it's 8008, a Buster. But Buster now has to get past Hassan, somehow manages to bludgeon her way through for 5 points.
Yeah, Buster busters away through that wall, 5 points. Well done, Slingshot Polka Dot getting through for an initial pass.
Yes, just managed to come straight out of the penalty box and straight through, getting initial pass straight away. But now very quickly comes up to the back and meets straight into 12-12. Oliver Twisted having to yield back.
Slingshot.
About a quarter of the way around the track.
Here comes Buster. She wants the points for the Tweed Valley Vixens. Nicely done, 5 more points. And Slingshot scores the points for the Bay Rollers. And that jam being called off. So well done, the Bay Rollers scoring some points. Tweed Valley Vixen on 37 points. There's still plenty of time left in this first half.
But yes, now Bay Rollers having points on the board. That is just make them even more hungrier for points now. So we have number 21, Sugarcane It for Bay Rollers.
And that's the one and only Shell Razor jamming for the Tweed Valley Vikings easily to the front. She is lead jammer.
Yes, Sugarcane It not that far behind. Both took pretty similar lines.
We haven't got a cameraman at the moment, so no zoom-ins, just temporarily. Here comes Shell Razor around the outside with speed. Pulls that jam off. 4 more points to the Tweed Valley Rollers. Tweed Valley Rollers, one of the teams competing on the very first night, on the Saturday night at Narang PCYC, with a big win over Paradise City. Team Lightning.
Now we have N7, Nikki Nitro for the Bay Rollers. And number 10, LC Hammer once again.
It's hammer time, Meat Biscuit.
It seems like it. But LC Hammer just getting a huge shunt out of the way by number 19, BB Sting.
Nitro getting knocked out of bounds by Poisonality as well. She has to come back. LC's got to come back, but here comes Nitro. N7 for the Bay Rollers. She's lead jammer.
Yes, LC Hammer having to yield all the way back behind number 888, Cleo Fracture.
LC Hammer eventually gets through for her initial pass. That's a nice little hit on Nikki Nitro. She has to come back.
Yes, comes and yields back in between Tommy Holwell.
Oh, fantastic defense all around. We've got yielding, we've got recycling left, right, and centre. Nice defense by both teams.
Yes, Cleopatra putting a hand up saying, you must yield behind me. LC Hammer going, yes, I suppose I can. Just taking her time tenderly, trying to get a bit of a cycle, but run straight again. Front on into the wall of red.
In the meantime, Nikki Nitro wants more points, scores 4 more for the Bay Rollers. This time it's LC Hammer scoring the points, 4 more points. Nitro scoring 5 points.
A full 5-point grand slam for Nikki Nitro.
So well done, Nikki Nitro, getting the score rolling over for the Bay Rollers.
That's a bit of a hardcore jam. Plenty of big hits, plenty of action happening.
Yeah, that was definitely a blockers jam, flexing their muscles, so to speak.
That's exactly right, Johnny Smash.
Here we have Scarlet Slam for the Tweed Valley Rollers, and just behind her, that is Sugar Cane It.
Yeah, it's a Sugar Cane It again, yeah, number 21.
Only 2 blockers on track for the Bay Rollers. That's Slingshot Polka Dot and 888 Cleo Fracture. Tweed Valley Rollers have a lead, a jammer.
Yeah, Scarlet Slam already completed her initial pass, coming back through for a second. Sugar Cane is just taking a huge knock there for number 215, Skyscraper.
5 more points to the Tweed Valley Rollers. Scarlet Slam scoring the points. Nice skating by Sugar Cane. It gets through for her initial pass. 4 more points to the Tweed Valley Rollers as well. That is a jam over that bit.
Yeah,
jam being called off.
Full 2-minute jam, that one.
Oh, full 2 minutes. Wasn't called off.
Now back again on the jammer line, we have N7 Nikki Nitro.
And that Shell Razor for the Tweed Valley Rollers. Frenetic skating by both jammers. Oh, Shell Razor just first through. She is lead jammer.
Both jammers coming out almost instantaneously on either side, one on the left or one on the right of the pack.
It takes a brave jammer ref to call that one. That is double donuts in that jam.
Yep, no advantage there for either jammer, so might just call it off and start again. Now number 10, LC Hammer for Tweed Valley Vixens.
And that is a sugar cannon for the Bay Rollers. Nikki Nitro is in the penalty box. LC trying a luck around the outside. Gets shut down by the Bay Rollers. Nice defense. Nice defense by the Tweed Valley Rollers. Sugar Cannon has to come right back, but it is LC Hammer, lead jammer.
She actually should wear longer shorts to be more of the LC Hammer sort of style. But they make it really difficult walking upstairs in those super baggy shorts.
They look good though. That is a jam over. Still plenty of time left in this first half. The Valley Vixens v the Bay Rollers. They're virtual neighbours, these two. They're going head to head at the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, it's the team timeout called by the Bay Rollers. The Valley Vixens all on track already, waving to the crowd as they go.
A lot of support here for the Tweed Valley Rollers. Shout out to one of our sponsors also for the Royal Rumble, Better Bearings. Your one-stop shop for everything bearings.
We could almost get Nasty to come up and do a plug. He's right there in front of us.
Yeah, Nasty. Hello, Nasty.
Nah, she can't hear us.
Trying to get Nasty's attention. Get a bit of a commercial happening.
I think being commentators, we always just get ignored anyway. So,
Yeah.
you know.
We're just noise pollution half the time, aren't we? Well, I hope you listen to us at home as you're watching us on the World Wide Web.
And haven't got us turned down and just watching the live feed, which is probably what's happening.
I'm sure half of them do. Here we go, we're up and rolling. It looks like BB Sting is jamming for the Bay Rollers. Almost through on the inside. She is through. She is lead jammer. Scarlet Slams heading to the penalty box. We get a good old-fashioned Bay Rollers power jam, Meat Biscuit.
That's it, the first one for the Bay Rollers. So they're going to try to take full advantage of this at the moment now. Just got to get past one more defender. They do, and clear for a 5-point pass.
Here we go. Tweed Valley Rollers block is getting ready. A big hit. That's number 99. Evil Britches.
Still, Evil Britches still putting on the shove. Now you've got number 247, Taylor Swiftly, taking over and also putting on the old argy-bargy.
Scarlet Slam is back on track, but that is a jam over. That jam being called off. 4 more points scored on that last lap for the Bay Rollers. A big hello to everyone in the Bay area, in the Bay Roller area, and everyone just south of the border in the Tweed area. A couple of old school Gold Coast roller derby girls. Nikki Nitro lining up against Shellraiser. And a big hello to Video Bob back on the camera for us. Shellraiser with a wall out front.
And Nikki Nitro, just straight from the blocks, just had a huge cut. So she's been sent to the penalty box. So Shellraiser gets her very own chance to power jam now. Trying to go around the inside. Just means she gets knocked back in a couple of feet over, but now tries the outside line.
Tries the outside line and runs straight in the slingshot polka dot, but keeps on rolling. 5 more points.
That's it. Polka dot and BB Sting up there trying to make a huge wall, but sees that, calls it off, and has a bit of a reset. Looks over into the penalty area. Sees Nikki Nitro standing up, so it's only a matter of time before Nikki Nitro will be released. So at least they can start off.
So that's the kid working the bench for the Tweed Valley Rollers. LC Hammer is the lone jammer on track. Some flashy footwear.
Very flashy footwear.
Old school kicks. LC Hammer is the lead jammer. Some nice reverse bridging by the Tweed Valley Rollers blockers. Nitro's going to come right back.
Yeah, Nikki Nitro back on track. Just means to go around. Almost put 1 foot out.
Oh, an elbow penalty on LC Hammer.
Which now gives Nikki Nitro her very own power jam, and over the old 1 arm up or 1 arm down signal coming from the bench manager.
The fists are pumping. That means keep on rolling. Nikki Nitro just smashes into that Tweed Valley wall. Just saw her head snap back. But she's tough. Pound for pound, one of the toughest skaters going around. She scores 5 more points. Well done, Nikki Nitro.
Yeah, just pushing her way through everybody then. Now
Yeah.
Nikki Nitro coming around just...
Just gets clipped by Happy Cadaver. Comes down hard. But as I mentioned, she's tough, straight back up again. LC Hammer's back on track and she scores 4 points for the Tweed Valley Rollers.
Now Nikki Nitro getting another 4 points for the Bay Rollers. LC Hammer's been caught right up there in the middle of all that red wall.
Nikki Nitro trying to spin around the outside, gets taken out by that blocker. No luck for Nikki Nitro. Nice defense by the Tweed Valley Rollers. This is a brutal jam.
It is a brutal jam. At least Nikki Nitro, she gave it plenty of time so she come back and did not want to risk a cut track penalty. There's only 9 seconds left in this jam.
Getting along with time.
We're about to be called off any second now. Nikki Nitro still trying to force her way back, but cannot get through. And that is the end of that jam. That was a pretty brutal jam.
Just over 10.5 minutes left in this half.
Like, huge defence coming up from Tweed Valley Rollers, and also huge defence coming up from the Bay. So it makes it very difficult for each jam to go and get through. Now it looks like we have
maybe an official review.
So something going on. It was just a team timeout for Bay Rollers. Well, it looks like official review. Everyone's sort of gathered around there.
I did see Sonata Kid from the Tweed Valley Rollers bench approach the centre of the track. I'm not sure. But he's asking a few questions of our referees.
There we got Crazy Jackal down the front for the audience here, trying to G up the crowd as much as possible. Don't know if you can hear that over the interweb net thing.
Whipping this small crowd into an absolute frenzy. It's only early days, Meat Biscuit. Still plenty of roller derby to come today.
That's only up to the second game. We've still got another 7 games to go.
We've got the big GF for Division 2 and the big grand final for Division 1 coming up later in the day.
Yeah, so stick around for a full... Oh, they're Pombat, the head referee, just letting us know. It's just a question about the cut call on the red jammer from the last jam. They may feel it was unjust or not just enough. We will find out what is about to happen. Pombat will get back to us in the near future. Yeah, we're starting to get a few more people come down now. Everyone's woken up and had their Happy Meals, so everyone's starting to come in. The stadium's starting to fill up. Looks like all the merchandise have gone out to get extra T-shirts from the car, bringing in a few more bits and pieces to add to their stalls. And plenty of stuff. If anyone just wants to come down, plenty of stuff you can buy down here. There's awesome stuff. Like Skate Connection.
Rydell has a stall over in the corner. Radar Wheels, selling wheels also in the corner, I can see.
Yeah, come and see Skate next. If anyone wants any skates, like if you're like me and your left foot's are way bigger than your right foot, come on down and get a pair of custom skates made. Your feet will love you forever. And you'll probably may even skate a bit better because they have correctly fitting shoes. Now the cut was just, so the jammer will be sent off for 30 seconds. So Tweed Valley Vixens come back in now at this jam with a power jam.
That means, yeah, Nikki Nitro is in the penalty box. Scarlet Slam is the lone jammer on track for the Tweed Valley Rollers.
And the Bay Rollers only have 2 blockers on track at the moment.
He's at that slingshot polka dot alongside Cleo Fracture.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like Cleo Fracture. But it's so hard to read the numbers from way up here in the heights in the back room of the Carrara Indoor Stadium.
Scarlet Slam straight away to the front. She's deemed a lead, a jammer, coming around for the scoring lap.
Yeah, Evil Britches just menacing around the other blockers. Yet no pack is called. So Scarlet Slam gets a free ride and 5 points, and decides to call it off again and have a start off with another power jam. Just looks over into the penalty area. You can see Nikki Nitro standing, so Nikki Nitro is due to be released any second now. But now it looks like a Shell Razor is going to take over and start off with a power jam situation. Still, Bay Rollers only have 2 blockers on the field.
That's BB singing Slingshot Polka Dot.
Yeah, they've got a bit more resistance coming out now. Got Lady Gargantua coming out. Oh no, she's been sent back in. I don't think she was released properly. She was just getting a little bit eager, so go and sit back down for another 30 seconds, maybe a minute for that one.
But Nicky Nitro is back on track for the Bay Rollers, jamming. Copping some big hits in the middle of that pack.
Yeah, there's big hits flying everywhere in this game.
This is brutal. It's early derby, but it's still very, very physical.
They're all very well lined up too. Here we go, Valley Vixens. My favourite former player from the Valley Vixens, Money Bones, has just entered the stadium.
And she gets a round of applause.
She should get a round of applause, especially for the crazy zebra print jacket.
She's awesome.
So you'll be hearing her a bit soon. She'll be doing some commentary, joining us on the commentary team, which just makes my day so much happier.
LC Hammer, in the meantime, is lead jammer for the Tweed Valley Rollers. Untouched through the pack, scores a full 5 points. Sugar Cannon is jamming for the Bay Rollers. Copping some big hits out front.
Still copying big tip from Bombs Away, just lining people up perfectly, as well as 1971 exit mole. A huge defence from the Valley Vixens.
Sonata Kid ordering the calling off of that jam, working the bench for the Tweed Valley Rollers. 7.5 minutes left in this first half.
Now, currently, the Bay Rollers trail Valley Vixens by 66. Bay Rollers on 33, Valley Vixens on 99.
This time we have Cleo Fracture jamming for the Bay Rollers. Almost through. One blocker to get past. Cops a big hit from Buster. Got sandwiched up front, but she is a lead jammer. Bit of a late hit on her. She's not sure if she can keep on rolling. She does.
Yeah, Singh gets penalised. That was a way late hit, so penalty on number 23, Poisonality on a way late hit.
Yeah, Clear Fracture just wasn't sure whether she can keep on rolling. Waited for the decision to be made. Now she's coming around to score some points. Scarlet Slam finding it very hard to get through the pack. Nice defense by the Bay Rollers blockers. Oh, we have a cutting penalty on Cleo Fracture.
Now Scarlet Slam still trying to battle her way. It looks like she's trying to desperately unload a panty, but there's no one willing to take it. Busters just cannot quite reach it at the moment. So still without the panty on it, and having to yield all the way back.
That's a long way back, Meat Biscuit.
Behind BB Sting, that is. That's about almost half of the track.
She looked a bit demoralised. She had to skate so far back. Oh, Buster now has the panties. And get some speed up. She's now got the panties on her head. This is going to be a 2-minute jam. And that's the initial pass.
No, and right in front of us, we do have a birthday party going on.
Oh, pointy, shiny hats.
And cake.
Something to do with the Brisbane City Rollers. 5 more points to the Bay Rollers.
And once again, happy birthday to Deathless Mahoney. It's like got plenty of love and support from your team on your birthday. And cake.
How good's cake on a birthday? A roller derby birthday here at the Cora Indoor Sports Stadium at the Royal Rumble, day 3.
Okay, we'll hear it.
Fantastic scenes here. Definitely Mahoney's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Beautiful stuff in the stands here. Brisbane City Rollers enjoying a birthday party.
Oh, it doesn't get much better. Roller derby, a birthday party, and of course a win for Brisbane City Rollers. Now Sugar Cannon just approaching the back of the pack and just runs straight into number 247, Taylor Swiftly.
Meanwhile, Shellraiser. Oh, Shellraiser for the Tweed Valley Rollers has been sent to the penalty box for a 4 harms penalty.
Now Sugarcane can see that and decides to cane off and already has 4 points racked up in this power jam. So Valley Vixens just managed to break the 100 mark. Bay Rollers almost on 50. And after that, they'll be over 50 now.
That was a nice pass by Sugarcane.
That's it. Still plenty of time left in this jam. Another 53 seconds left.
One blocker to get past. Sugarcane gets down low, scores the points, and calls that jam off. Nicely done, Sugarcane. 3 minutes, or just over 3 minutes left in this half.
Now both jammers. Somewhere, oh, there we go. Here comes Nikki Nitro. Just a bit late to put her panty on. Was trying to confuse us up here. What we got? N7 Nikki Nitro. Number 10, Elsie Hammer for the Valley Vixens.
Bay Rollers have Slingshot Polka Dot in the penalty box, so they're down a 1 blocker. Inside line, Elsie Hammer turns on the speed. She's lead jammer.
But not far behind is Nikki Nitro. Decides to go the outside track. And got through cleanly as well for her initial pass.
We've got a couple of fast skaters. Let's see what Elsie Hammer does. She holds that inside line and scores the points.
And calls it off pretty much straight away.
Bay Rollers scored 3 points, though. That was well done. Nikki Nitro around the outside.
She went around the outside. She could see what was happening. She was just trying to put the pace on. She was watching Elsie Hammer like a hawk. Could see her lift her hands up, about to do the old call it off a right now routine. And just sped up and right around the outside. And gleaned 3 points like a starving Frenchman.
Here we have number 21 for the Bay Rollers. Oh, sorry, 27. That's Bombs Away for the Tweed Valley Rollers, sorry. Oh, and she's in the centre of the track now.
Now it looks like the birthday party's going quite well. That cake looks really nice, Johnny Smash.
There's a lot of people sitting there, though. I hope we can get the right amount of cake out.
Well, I'd hope to have too much, so they might give some to me, Meat Biscuit, Johnny Smash, and Video Bob.
That'd be nice. That'd be a nice thought.
Oh, there you go. Good on you, Video Bob. We can actually see what's happening there right now. So that is Deathless Mahoney's birthday.
That looks like some sort of sponge cake, maybe a bit of a caramel flavour, I'm assuming.
We should ask to see what sort of cake it is. They might even give us a slice.
What flavour? White chocolate and milk chocolate. That's beautiful.
With Nutella cream cheese frosting.
Just decadent stuff for the Brisbane City Rollers. Deathless Mahoney's birthday today. That's what a captain does.
Wave
to the camera. Millions of people watching.
There we go. Look at that. Looks like she's enjoying her, what is it, 18th birthday?
18th birthday for the third or fourth time.
Oh, it's looking pretty slim now. They've almost given it all out. Looks like once again, the commentators are shunned.
We're just looking down here, salivating.
Yes. Like I had my dinner last night. That was a look out the window at the beach. It's good enough for me.
Just drank it up.
Yeah, I thought there might be 3 slices there, enough for me, you, and Video Bob, but no.
No, it's gone.
It's gone. And half those people getting the cake aren't even members of BCR. It's just terrible.
Yeah, we've got some chew-ins, definite chew-ins.
Yeah, but good on you, Slash, your hard scare bear. So lovely for providing the cake to your team members.
Brisbane City Rollers, big on team bonding.
Oh, certainly are, certainly are.
And nothing brings people together more closely than cake, fresh cake.
That is true, Johnny Smash. That is true. But now, let's don't know what's still going on there. Pombat's still in contention with both the team captains and the bench managers down there in the centre.
Yeah, lucky there's a birthday to talk about because this is a long time out, Mid-Biscuit.
We still have 2 minutes left.
After review, the referees decided that she came back in after the fourth whistle, thus the jam had ended and no cut will be issued.
So it's all about a cut track, so there will be a penalty issued for I think it was the red jammer maybe? Oh no, looks like Bombs Away is heading towards the penalty area, but oh, thank you, Slash Chat Scare Bear. We've just been drooling over this, and she's lovely lady's brought us up a piece of cake for a bite.
I've still got the adrenaline I don't really need.
Was that a vanilla chocolate combination?
Oh, that is
Raspberry
Scare Bear. That is such a good cake.
Thank you very much.
We did get cake after all. That was well worth the wait.
I got a big chunk of raspberry. That's beautiful. Sorry, I got a mouthful of cake. I'll get through this.
I'll finish mine now. So, and yes, it looks like Jammer, LC Hammer, is in the penalty area.
And that is number 76, Ahasi. Lead jammer for the Bay Rollers.
Is it her first time up jamming? Or she might have one
First
more.
or second.
First or second, yeah. But doing an all right job. Oh, here we go, a back block.
Unfortunate. Ahasi's heading to the penalty box. LC Hammer is standing in the penalty box.
Yes, committed a back block on Buster. But LC Hammer's coming back in. Passing Hussey as she goes through now. LC Hammer's back in the same sort of situation as trying to get past people as best she can. And just managed to stay in with 1 foot and skating at speed now.
Yeah, nice skating. I'm mesmerised by those skates. Multicoloured skates look superb on track. One block to get past. And she scores the points. 5 more points to the Tweed Valley Vixens.
They look like those old school Nikes that you used to get in the 80s. Those sort of half-high
Kind
tops.
of
Yeah.
break dancing.
Throw your bit of cardboard down and off you go. Just supposing just attach wheels to them, I guess, and off you go. But now LC Hammer taking the outside line, just coming unstuck there at number 21, Sugarcane. It manages to bludgeon her way past, and Scott 4 points for the trouble.
Hussey on the inside line as well scores 4 more points to the Bay Rollers. Well done, Hussey.
Now, I've only got 14 seconds left in this jam and 12 seconds left in this half. So this potentially will go all the way down because there is no lead jammer.
Couple of seconds left.
And that is it now. That is your halftime break.
Score currently on 127 points to 67 points. We're going to have a short break. We've been rolling through these breaks pretty quickly.
It does say 14 and a half minutes, but you watch, that will change to 2 in the very near future.
Oh, there you go, 7 minutes.
7. Oh, they give him 7. How generous. So, myself, Meat Biscuit, and Johnny Smash, we will be joining you back in the very near future.
See you in a sec. Oh, yeah. Hello. Hello. Back for our second half. Shout out to Lady Hurt and Tank, who are watching while studying. Can you hear me? Yep, we're back.
Yeah, and I think this jam has started, but as it I know, the time has started, but
Looks like Slingshot Polka Dot has been sent to the bin.
oh, she might have received the pansy helmet a bit too late by the look of it.
Shellraiser jamming for the Tweed Valley Vixens, and Sugarcane jamming for the Bay Rollers. We've got a good old-fashioned tight pack. Rounding the first band, Shellraiser gets smashed by Nitro. Sugarcane it's the lead, the jammer. No, she's through the back. Not lead jammer.
No, it certainly is a smashing when you can see your legs up in the air.
The jam was called off by Shellraiser.
No, there's not much time in, but man can barely go and get himself a sandwich to eat for lunch. Makes it hard. And we have N7 Nikki Nitro for Bay Rollers.
And bombs away for the Tweed Valley Rollers.
The captain, no less.
Captain, Nitro's lead jammer.
Now Bay Rollers coming out with all guns blazing. Now Nikki Nitro just looking around and getting a nice 4 points. Looking around and just seeing bombs away coming, so decides to call it off. Restricting the Valley Vixens to no points. There's only now 48 points the difference. Which in Derby is not much at all, considering we still have 28 minutes left in this second half.
Scarlet Slam v Sugarcane it. They are our two jammers. Scarlet Slam trying to push away straight up the middle or up that inside line. Both jammers pushing.
Oh, it's pretty scrappy down there in the centre. Neither jammer making any headway or whatsoever. Oh no, here we go. Scarlet Slam makes it out around the outside, and so now does Sugarcane it.
Bay Rollers filling up their wall. Nice hit at the back of the pack, however. Cleo Fracture with a nice hit.
Yes, decides to call off the jam. Valley Vixens get 2, but the Bay Rollers get 3. If they can even stay 1 point ahead for each jam, they will definitely most likely catch up. Now we got Nikki Nitro N7.
And Shellraiser for the Tweed Valley Vixens. Old school Gold Coast skaters.
They certainly are.
Old school back in the day.
Back on their home track even, probably.
Home track, of course. Nitro with a bit of a skip. She is a lead jammer for the Bay Rollers. We have a skater down in the back of the pack, unfortunately.
Yes. Unfortunately, it is a pivot.
Is that Happy Cadaver?
So it is. Everyone else takes a knee just to see what's happening. We have medics are frustrated there. But now, look at all these nice T-shirts that everybody's got hanging up now. There's plenty of stuff to be sold. No, she's getting up. She says, by the look of it, she says she feels okay. Well, she might just be worried about her ankle, but we'll soon see. She is sitting up and talking. Now, Sunstate, a roller derby, has a game coming up. I can see all the Sunstate supporters come in. I can even see Stinger. Oh, no, here we go.
She's up. Happy Cadaver, she's up and rolling. She might have just been a little bit shell-shocked from that big hit at the back of the pack.
Yep, no, she's sitting back down on the bench, so it looks all good.
That's good to see.
Now, we'll start another jam. That will be a dead jam now, so we'll just start up another one.
Yeah, plenty more jams. Where that come from? Bombs away jamming for the Tweed Valley Rollers. And once again, Sugarcane at jamming for the Bay Rollers. 3-on-3 blocker action.
And now, here we go. Bombs away, trying to do the big dummy, and manages to get through on the inside and getting richly awarded as lead jammer.
Sugarcane getting absolutely pummeled by Elsie Hammer. She has to come right back. But here comes Bombs away. She wants the points. Smashes away around the outside and gets around Nikki Nitro.
And Oliver Twisted still putting heaps of pain. Getting a bit of help there by Evil Britches as well. One more person get around. Oliver Twisted. Oh no, Oliver Twisted puts in a huge shoulder and goes all the way back, making Sugarcane at yield probably a third of the way around the track. But meanwhile, Bombs away, getting a full 5-point Grand Slam points for the Tweed Valley Vixens.
Sugarcane is through for the initial pass for the Bay Rollers. But here comes Bombs away, just smashing away into that red wall. Calls that jam off. Scores 3 more points.
Yes, limiting the Bay Rollers, and Bay Rollers almost went past 3 people, but Bombs away was right onto that.
Here we have BB Sting jamming for the Bay Rollers. And Scarlet Slam jamming for the Tweed Valley Vixens.
No, just have to get past Buster. And BB Sting still trying to get past number 14, Lady McButch. Ben does a bit of a turn and a bit of a Turek. She thought she might have got penalised there for a back block.
And Scarlet Slam gets taken out by some nice defence by the Bay Rollers.
No, that was pretty nice defence. If you can hear the sound from up here, that's good defence.
Almost slammed into the grandstand here at Carrara Stadium. Crowd goes wild for BB Sting.
Now, there's some other local players from down that area, Northern Rivers Roller Derby, coming in to show some support for the Bay Rollers as well.
Shoal Razor lining up for the Tweed Valley Vixens. Alongside her, that once again, Sugarcane it for the Bay Rollers. Exit Mole heading back to the bench. Too many blockers on track. Shoal Razor almost through, but it is a Sugarcane it.
Yeah, Sugarcane puts on the pace.
We got some fast skaters on track.
Oh, now both jammers take each other around on the bend. But Sugarcane is up first and is skating away.
Big time jammer on jammer. Accioni, big cojones. Sugarcane calls this jam off.
Yeah, Shell Razor just manages to pass her on the 4th turn. So Sugarcane calls it off. Now Shell Razor is in front of her. Oh, I wish we could have some more of that cake.
Yeah, the cake's just kicking in now.
It isn't so good, but it is all gone. We were lucky to get a bite.
Big chunks of raspberry in there.
And once again, thank you very much.
I'm still picking it out from my teeth. Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Now we got Cleo Fracture for the Bay Rollers and Bombs away for the Valley Vixen. Bombs away. Opens the Bombay doors.
That was a big gap on the inside, Meat Biscuit.
It certainly was.
Oh, look what we got a power jam.
We certainly do. Power Jam straight off the get-go and bombs away, taking full advantage, like flying into Dresden and putting the full force of the bombs.
That was a beautiful hit and spin. Bombs away once again on the inside line.
Yeah, below that inside line now. Bay Rollers, hopefully we'll see that and we'll have someone just standing there right on the inside line so bombs away cannot get through.
A little bit of capturing the goat action on Nicky Nitro. Nice defense by the Vixens. Here comes bombs away, just bombarding her way to 5 more points.
Like cluster bombing her way through.
Cleo Fracture trying to find a way through.
Yeah, Cleo Fracture is now back on and from the penalty box and still doing a lot of trouble. But another 5 points for bombs away. Just goes around the whole pack while no one was sort of watching that. More concentrated on what Cleo Fracture was doing.
Bombs away this time comes a big hit. Tries to sneak down that inside line.
Oh, here we go. Bombs away now has been penalised with a track cut. Did not come back in cleanly after her marking defender. So Cleo Fracture now has her very own chance at a Power Jam.
Let's see what the Tweed team can do defensively.
But Happy Cadaver is standing straight up the front as a pivot. But just has a bit of a slip, which gives Cleo Fracture an easy chance to get around. Now,
we're getting low on time in this jam. Still time to score some points. Nice work once again by Happy Cadaver, but we have time out in this jam. 4 more points to the Bay Rollers.
Yeah, there appeared to only be 3 blockers on the field then on the track then for the Bay Rollers.
Okay, yeah, no one's in the penalty box.
No one's in the penalty box, no. So know what's going on there. Maybe there was someone got too many naughties against their name and might have got excluded, or they maybe just forgot to put a player on.
I saw that yesterday. One of the teams forgot to put a jammer on.
Yeah, didn't see anyone leaving the track. Yeah, forgot to put a jammer on. That's always a bit of a blue.
Actually, I think that was the Bay Rollers yesterday, yeah.
Oh, no, here she is. Ella Basher just might have got a little bit of injury. She was just sitting down there.
Oh, yeah,
on
taking
the
a
side
breather.
of the track. Yeah, yeah.
Didn't see her, yeah, just behind the wall, trackside. See some girls from the Northern Rivers. Hope you got that. Basically, yeah, what we said. It looks like everything's staying the same. Scores are staying the same. Just checking a review. As I was saying, I saw some girls from the Northern Rivers team in the black and pink.
Yeah, Dan, they're giving support to both these teams, so it seems, because they're all neighbours together. Okay, it's just about a no pack call penalty, and Pombat says no pack was called. So the penalty doesn't stand. But straight away, we have a Power Jam for the Bay Rollers.
And I can see Bombs Away standing up in the penalty box.
It's number 21, the Sugarcane It, is going to start off the Power Jam.
Oh, big hit.
Oh, straight away a big hit. And Bombs Away is now back on track, decides to take the long way round and get up a bit of speed.
That's a big mogul holding run up. Bay Rollers getting ready with their red and white wall, getting ready for her.
Yeah, 618, a Metal Minx taking the full brunt.
Oh, she's heading back to the penalty box.
Yeah, was there a bit of a back block or something in there maybe?
So Bombs Away is back in the penalty box. We've got another Power Jam to the Bay Rollers. A much needed Power Jam.
They decides to go wide, but just runs into exit mole. But with a bit of a quick step, goes past exit mole and Happy Cadaver and gets a full 5 points.
So the scoreboard is clicking over for the Bay Rollers. Oh, nice hit. Exit mole once again, was it? That is a jam over. Now that was number 11.
Alien Ass.
A haul and ass,
A haul and ass, that's it.
I think.
Yeah.
A haul and ass.
Just the way they write these things sometimes for us, it makes it hard. But it is a haul and ass, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Are they like a haul and oats and a haul and ass? Still a power jam to the Bay Rollers.
Still is, and we have number 76, Hussey, trying to take on, but she's getting a lot of resistance up there from number 99, Evil Britches, but just shrugs Evil Britches off and goes through cleanly for her initial pass.
A little bit of argy-bargy, a whole lot of argy-bargy in the pack. Oh, well done.
Now, number 27, Bombs Away, is back on the track and has completed her initial pass already.
Hussey calls that jam off.
After getting a grade of 4 points. Now, Bay Rollers have now crashed through the three-digit barrier, now sitting on 103. Still exactly 60 points behind the Valley Vixens, but good news for that, there is still over 18 and a half minutes left in this second half.
Scarlet Slam and jamming for the Tweed Valley Vixens. Alongside her, that is Sugar Cannon once again for the Bay Rollers.
Yeah, Sugar Cane are putting in more jams than a nursing home during this game. If not every jam, every second jam.
Scarlet Slam goes a scenic route around the outside. She is a lead jammer. Sugar Cannon cops a big hit. But she keeps on rolling.
No, Scarlet Slam just got a heap of speed on and just went right around the outside. But now just lining up to see which way she's going to go now as she enters the pack. And calls it off, just gets thrust out, decides to call it off, gets a 1 point for the trouble.
That was nice defense by Ella Basher at the front of the pack. Still plenty of time, Meat Biscuit, just in the 18 minutes left in this second half. Slingshot Polka Dot lining up, I believe, for the first time for the Bay Rollers, up against Shellraiser for the Tweed Valley Vixens.
Yeah, Slingshot Polka Dot with that awesomely wild red hair. Both jammers trying to barge their way through the pack. Slingshot Polka Dot is slightly ahead, but no. Shellraiser goes around the outside and gets lead jammer, but Slingshot Polka Dot is extremely close behind her as well.
Slingshot looking to catch up. Here comes Shellraiser. He's after the points, but got some good speed on. Goes straight down the centre of the track and scores the points.
Now that was awesome work there by Tweed Valley blockers. Just managed to hold almost all of the Bay Rollers blockers to the side, while Shellraiser could go at speed through the guts. Now, number 27, Bombs Away for the Tweed Valley Vixens.
And then once again, that is Sugar Cannon. She's had a big bout for the Bay Rollers.
She has. She's not
stop.
There's not many. She was in that last year. Not many jams that she has not actually completed it. And look at that. Goes all the way through. Just puts on the speed. You think out of that many jams, Johnny Smash, she'd be starting to wear out a bit, but she seems to be getting more and more active.
She had a good running style straight down that inside line. She's lead jammer. Bombs Away still to get through for that initial pass.
Oh, Bombs Away almost, but hitting the ground and just getting straight back up again. Now the pack is way back, so no pack is called. Now Bombs Away now for her initial pass.
But Sugar Cannon calls that jam off.
Seeing Bombs Away coming up and about to score some points, so very good initiative there by Sugar Cane. They don't tell me she's coming out for another one. Oh no, I was going to say. It's now number 888, Cleo Smactra and Shellraiser for Valley Vixens.
3-on-3 blocker action. Blocker apiece, each in the penalty box. That's right, it's Holland Ayaz. Just checking some of the reactions online. A big hello to everyone watching on YouTube. Cleo Fracture, lead jammer. Shoulder raiser about half a lap behind her.
But Cleo Fracture just manages to bludgeon her way through, just getting a little bit of grief there by 1971 exit mile.
Old shoulder raiser heading to the penalty box for a cutting penalty.
So Cleo Fracture has her very own power jam and is raking up 4 points she goes. They are approximately 59 points behind.
Much needed power jam. Come on, Bay Rollers. They're coming strong. All blockers back on track for the Tweed Valley Vixens.
Oliver Twisted just joining back and stiffening up the defence now.
Nice offence by the blockers for the Bay Rollers, trying to bust up this
Lady
Tweed Valley Vixens wall.
Lady Gargantua is just trying to come in and bust it open, and she does. No pack is called. So Cleo Fracture gets to go past just as Shell Razor calls it off, just as Shell Razor comes back on the track.
Still plenty of time. Meat Biscuit just over 14 minutes. Time for the Bay Rollers to get back in this. As you can see, a power jam here, a power jam there. Bada boom, bada bing. We got a game of roller derby.
That's it. It does not take much in all. Now they were 60 points behind in the last jam. Now they've clawed another 10 points back. So Bay Rollers 120, Valley Vixens on 170. Only 50 points, which is only a power jam and a half away.
Scarlet Slam trying to get down that inside line. No luck. But here we go, number 76 for the Bay Rollers.
Metal Minx manages to get through as lead jammer and is skating fast away from Scarlet Slam. Now Tweed Valley Rollers trying to get at the front of the pack, slowing it right down and just walled up hugely, and Metal Minx takes a huge hit.
Physical jam, that one. The point scored to the Bay Rollers. Oh, sorry, no point scored to the Bay Rollers.
No, 4 points scored for the Valley Vixens.
Who do we have? BB Sting lining up against Bombs Away. El Capitano of the Tweed Valley Vixens. Slingshot Polka Dot is in the penalty box for the Bay Rollers. They're a blocker down, but on the inside line, BB Sting, well done. She's a lead jammer. Bombs Away, also through for the initial pass.
No, we got Sunstate warming up out there, and I dare say it's a New Zealand team, so I saw one of the numbers was Barrow. So, if that's not a New Zealand team, I don't know what the go is.
That is a jam over.
Currently, Bay Rollers 121, Valley Vixens 172.
A team timeout called by the Bay Rollers. Shout out to Berserk Clothing. Check them out on www.berserkclothing.com.au.
There was a nice close-up there on LC Hammer. Now there's one down there on Shell Razor, the jammer. Just having a bit of a chat down there to Sugarcane It. Sugarcane It has done almost every jam so far in this game.
Seems like it, at least every second one.
Now there in shot now you can see Lady Gargantua, Metal Minx. Number 99, Evil Britches. Happy Cadaver. Exit mole again. Now back to the jammers.
Yeah, that's the end of our timeout. As I mentioned, Sugarcane is jamming for the Bay Rollers. Alongside her, that is a Shell Razor for the Vixens.
Now just over 12 minutes left in this, the second half of Valley Vixens take on Bay Rollers.
Old Shell Razor gets taken out around the outside, but here comes Sugarcane. She also gets taken out, but she can keep on rolling because that blocker rolled out as well. She's lead jammer.
Yes, Evil Britches just leaping towards Sugarcane in that last jam.
Oh, and Shell Razor's in the penalty box, so we've got a Bay Rollers power jam.
Oh, here we go. Sugarcane just carves up the centre and gets 5 points.
Zigzagging away through that pack. Come on, Bay Rollers. We definitely have a momentum shift to the Bay Rollers. That was a nice hit by Elsie Hammer on Sugarcane. She's a little bit shaken up by that hit, but she's up and rolling again. She's going to come right back.
Now, Shellraiser has entered the track again from the penalty box as well. And Sugarcane went all the way around, at least a quarter of the way around the track, having to yield.
Pile up some physical stuff by Shellraiser. Well done. Gets through for her initial pass.
Yeah, at the back of the pack, Sugarcane it's still desperately trying to unload a panty, and she does! Managed a really good panty unload. And still...
Cleo fracture.
Yeah, Cleo fracture just dishing out the punishment as she goes through. And gets a 5 points for trouble, and now has a very own power jam. Now just takes a quick step around. Just has hands out, does not want to go, put her skates out. So lands on her hands, but still keeps the skates in, so powers along. Just has to get around, gets a little bit of a whip from a teammate. Sugarcane it, and gets another 5 points.
Tells the Bay Rollers comeback. 10 minutes left on the clock, 5 more points.
The Examoles lined up there with Evil Britches.
That's the jam over. Maybe some points scored on the last lap.
There was nice. Another 4 points scored on the last lap. So currently Bay Rollers on 135, Valley Vixens on 176. The deficit is going down. There's still plenty of time. There's still 9, almost 10 minutes left. And now there's still a power jam situation going on.
Here we go. Who's that? That's number 76 for the Bay Rollers. Hussey back on track. Hussey jamming for the Bay Rollers. The lone jammer on track.
Despi trying to get around. He has 2 more defenders to get past, but they are defenders. It's Exit Mole and Happy Cadaver. Happy Cadaver standing straight up, shoulder to shoulder, but no pack is called. Happy Cadaver has to yield, so that Hussey's first initial pass tries to take the outside line. Happy Cadaver yields out now. Exit Mole trying to say that didn't yield back in properly, but she did.
Shellraiser is back on track. She's gotten through for her initial pass. Nice defense by the Vixens. That jam has been called off.
Yes, and scoring 5 points, I believe, for the trouble. It might have been 4. Akubra Matata looks like he's holding up 5. So hope he was now. Bay Rollers increased to 139, and Valley Vix on 176.
Scarlet Slam lining up against Sugarcane. All skated on track. 4-on-4 blocker action.
Yeah, once again, Sugarcane trying to go straight through the middle, but has been thrust back. Now it goes to the other side. He has to get past one defender.
Oh, check it out.
It does. Gets lead jammer. Goes through not only one defender, goes through the whole pack. Now Sugarcane, now Scarlet Slam, having to yield back behind BB Sting.
Here comes Sugarcane. She wants the points. Much needed points.
Yeah, Lady McBeard's putting in a huge booty block there.
BB Sting heading to the penalty box.
There, Sugarcane is still having way many difficulties trying to get past Lady McBeard and Hauling Arse.
Here we go on the inside line. Sugarcane scores the points.
But does, and gets a full 5 points. Manages to pass the jammer as well. Now that increases up to 144 points.
That's the initial pass for Scarlet Slam.
There's still 7 minutes left. Bay Rollers coming on a bit of a march on at the moment. Now only 31 points behind. 2 jams ago, they were 6 points behind, now only 31 points behind. Doing excellent work, doing the big catch-up, still with 7 minutes left on the clock.
What I say about the Power Jams, game on. Still plenty of time, 7 minutes for the Bay Rolls to get back into it.
Oh, here we go. Bombs away. Just manages to once again blast off the blocks. Cleos bombs away, just being held up down the bottom now. Now there is a truck clack. Cleo fracture. Wasn't sure if she'd actually cut the track. She had to look around, and Kubra Matata says, yes, you did, and you are going sent to the penalty box for a sec. Now, bombs away, has her own power gem at the moment, but the Bay Rollers are making it extremely difficult. Bombs away, trying every trick she can, trying to go under the arms of people, trying to go all around, get it all twisted up, having to yield once again. Now, number 852, Lady Gargantua, still putting on the punishment as long as well with BB Sting. Somehow manages to get through.
Still a power jam to the Vixens.
And the Bay Rollers only have 3 on track, but with those 3 they managed to bring the jammer down and slow right up, which gives enough time for Cleo Fracture to come back on the track. I thought they didn't see it for a second, but they did now. The Bay Rollers still managing to hold up. Bombs away, but Cleo Fracture manages to get through cleanly. It has 2 more players to pass, and does. But that was her, unfortunately for her initial pass.
Now it looks like we have Sunstate playing in our next bout against Victoria VRDL Queen Bees.
Yeah, there must be some sort of ring in New Zealander on that team.
It says Bro is representing Victoria, but she is from New Zealand. So, yeah, there you go. Here do we have Shell Razor lining up for the Vixens. And once again, Sugarcane it for the Bay Rollers. Turns the speed on around the outside, lead jammer.
She's had so many jams today and still has enough energy left now.
Sensational stuff by Sugarcane it. Shell Razor is through the pack. That is the initial pass. But here comes Sugarcane it. She wants the points for the Bay Rollers.
And she does. She manages to blast through and does call it off because she looks behind her and sees Shell Razor quickly approaching her team members. Did not want to give away those points. Still 4 minutes left in this game, so
momentum definitely swinging towards the Bay Rollers, but time, unfortunately, could be a factor here.
Yeah, just for someone different, we got number 21, Sugarcane it, going up beside LC Hammer for the Valley Vixens.
2 blockers on track for the Bay Rollers, BB Sting and Slingshot Polka Dot. Oh, both jammers through, that's close.
Oh, LC Hammer just manages to stay about 30 centimetres ahead of Sugarcane it for lead jammer, but Sugarcane it is exactly right behind her.
Nicely done, LC Hammer calls that jam off. Beautifully timed call off. 3 more points.
And limiting Bay Rollers to 0. Now currently Bay Rollers 149, Valley Vixen 194. I like it when numbers sort of line up like that. It's great.
BB Sting back on track jamming for the Bay Rollers. Scarlet Slam. She's done a lot of jamming herself for the Vixens. The Bay Rollers find themselves with 2 blockers in the penalty box.
BB Sting's, she's got a bit of an advantage now. She's almost at the front of the pack. And she is, and becomes lead jammer. Bust her, Despy trying to chase it out and knock around a bit, but just manages to put a bit of pace on to keep away from Buster.
Oh, skating out of bounds penalty to BB Sting.
Oh, she did too, just on that 3rd apex.
That means this jam is still going.
It is still going, and there's so many colours here on the ground, it is hard to stay in the line. I mean, the pink should be bright enough for anybody, but when you're, out on the track, so much concentration on it is hard to differentiate between the pink, the green, the blue, the cream, and the yellow.
Oliver Twisted heading to the penalty box for the Tweed Vixens. Scarlet Slam getting knocked out of bounds by Hussey.
Yeah, Scarlet Slam still having a lot of difficulties. Now, that gives BB Sting coming back on, but she is round and she goes up through the centre and gets 4 points. Now, Scarlet Slam
trying to call that jam off. She can't.
No, she can't because she was not the lead jammer.
BB Sting wants the points. She's got the
points. And
points.
she gets the points. Now, that's almost up to 160, only 30 or 42 behind now.
A bit strange. 5 points awarded to the Bay Rollers. 5 points awarded to the Tweed Valley Vixens.
Yeah, now Valley Vixens just pushed over to 204. Bay Rollers on 162. Still only 42 points in it, but there still is only a minute 13 left in this jam. They're going to take this jam all the way down to the end. Still has 6 seconds left in it. Another 4 points each for each team. Now that is the end of the jam. Now there is a minute left on the Big Derby clock, so there still probably will be one more jam going on. The Bay Rollers are already coming out. And just to finish things off, we got someone new. Looks like we got 21 Sugarcane It.
And you're right, that is a shell raise for the Vixens. A couple of standout jammers from each team.
Oh, Sugarcane has been having a blinder. She's done almost every jam. If there was an award for jammer of the match, I would definitely vote for Sugarcane It.
She's definitely earned it. Sugarcane It trying a luck around the outside, but on the inside, shoulder raiser is lead jammer for the Vixens.
Yeah, Happy Cadaver still putting heaps of pressure on Sugarcane It, managing to hold Sugarcane It back while Shell Razor could go through the inside and get lead jammer.
Sugarcane It about a third of a lap behind Shell Razor, but Shell Razor gets through the pack and calls that jam off. Not much time on the clock, Meat Biscuit.
No, she's down to 8 seconds, so I don't know if we will have another jam here now. Unless someone's called a timeout.
Timeout has been called.
They have been called. They got it in sneakily.
One more jam.
One more jam. One more jam. That's what everyone's saying. So, no, that's very... Now, the Valley Vixens seem to have called out. You thought it'd be the Bay Rollers. But, doesn't matter. We still got another timeout.
They just want to keep on playing.
They do just want to keep on
For the
playing.
love of roller derby, Meat Biscuit.
That's it, just for love. Again, at these awesome events like this, it is, paramount to get as much time on the track as possible.
The one and only Sugarcane It jamming for the Bay Rollers.
Oh, just for someone different, and right beside her is LC Hammer.
Two blockers standing up in the penalty box. 3-on-3 blocker action. 30 seconds before we kick this jam off. Oh, 5 seconds, sorry. Here we go, LC Hammer.
Oh, LC Hammer.
Puts the hammer on, and she is lead jammer. Here comes Sugarcane It.
That's it, Sugarcane It now. LC Hammer, is she going to call it off when she gets some points, or is she going to keep it going all the way for the 2 minutes? Time will surely tell. She gets past no, she doesn't get past any defenders.
Straight away, LC calls that jam off, scores the point.
Yes, gets 1 point out of it.
That is jam over. That is bout over, Meat Biscuit.
Well, that certainly is. Finished up with Bay Rollers 169, Tweed Valley Vixens 216. That was a pretty good game all round.
That was a lot of fun to call, a lot of fun to watch.
That's it, and now looks like we got the games I would have picked for the final coming up next.
Holy moly, you would have thought it was the grand final maybe, but Sunstate Team Swarm taking on the Queen Bees. Bit of a bee theme happening.
It is a bit of a bee theme. Very much of a bee theme.
This is going to be a good game, Meat Biscuit. We're not calling this one, but yeah, I'll be watching from the sidelines.
Certainly will. Well, we should go down and enjoy ourselves and get a nice seat right up the front.
Once again, congratulations to the Valley Vixens beating the Bay Rollers here on the last day of the Royal Rumble. We're signing out. Catch you at the next game.
We'll see you soon.
Hi, how are we going? I'm Slash Your Heart Scarebear and I'm here with Blacktooth Grinner. This one here is going to be an absolute belting game. We've got the VRDL Queen Bees lining up against SSRG's The Swarm.
And it looks like we have, for the Sunstate Swarm, we have, number 3-2, Jambi Juggernaut.
She's my derby idol. Look at that big hit. We've got, for the VRDLs, it's Por Favor.
And she
Pushing
has a
out-
cut track penalty drawn from Muzza straight out of the gate.
Luckily, just before the penalty box, so getting to go there. Jambi just twirling on those teal Rydels, shooting herself out of the pack there.
So it looks like the Queen Bees are getting in a box formation, hoping that'll stop Jambi, but Jambi has a little help from Shellraiser. But she gets straight on through, and she is through.
It was a really quick hit there on VJ, which is Vajazzle, I do believe, that went straight down to the ground. Polly Cracker's coming up just a little bit there. Florence the Machine being the bridge. Oh, going all the way back. Jambi gets the no pass, no penalty. Gets herself just the 4 points.
So Polfie is back on track, and she is struggling hard against these Sunstate blockers. Got Rose Ruin in there, Shellraiser, Polly Cracker's weighing in too, but we have had a star pass. So
that is to Danny Darko, one of the ex-SSR, South Sea Sirens there.
And that is the first jam. Oh my God, this is going to be exhausting.
Now, just make sure you let us know in the comments on the feed if there's any issues with sound or with the video feed, just so we can stay on top of it. Being a public holiday, some of the companies don't want to be awake or at work today.
I'm not angry, just a little disappointed.
I recognise this skirt. This will be Ivy Knive. She jammed a lot yesterday for the Queen Bees.
And
Dodge and Bolt.
Yeah, up against Dodge and Bolt, who is trying to go for that inside line
Both
there.
of them pushing, finding themselves on multiple back formations.
But the Queen Bees losing themselves a blocker off the track. They've lost their pivot as well. So
Dodge and Bolt with 1 to go gets herself lead. That's a very quick lap. She might have flicked the hair, done the smile that everyone knows. She does it every lap. But Ivy Knive is also out of the pack.
But Dodge and Bolt has seen her and calls it off. It's 4 more points to Sunstate. So just in Dam 2, Sunstate are on 17. Queen Bees are still yet to put any points on the board. Sunstate are certainly bringing the hurt this morning. And jamming, we have number 3-2, Jambi, jamming for the Sunstate Swarm again. And she's up against number...
It'll come up on our scoreboard here. Valkyrie. I like the scoreboard in front of us. We can see the jammers. Look at that. Jambi running straight up that inside line, plus Florence the Machine gets lead, has over half a lap. As Valkyrie is still stuck in that SSRG formation.
She's got like a wall of
We've got
Lady
two
Killer
box
Maserati,
formations.
Polly Crackers, and Blockadale Dundee. That is not a wall you want to come up against ever.
A big hit there from the VRDL box formation, but VJ having to go off to the penalty box for a failure to reform, because we did end up with the 2 formations but no pack.
The ref's not being satisfied with that pack reformation, so they did issue penalties. I believe our head ref for today is Harry Spotter, a man who definitely knows his stuff.
We have Viola Rumble lining up against Trauma Junkie. Both jammers being a little bit patient. We do have a 3-on-3 formation. Oh, twirling. Almost gets herself out, but Florence Machine with a flick of the hips, knocking her into the inside line. Viola Rumble gets out, but is not lead, so lead is still available. Lead was already awarded. She must have gotten it first, then got eaten.
So 0-0 jams. We have a maiden jam. And with 4 jams down, Sunstate only on 18, VRDL on 0. We have number 5-8, Dodge and Bolt for the Sunstate Swarm. She's up against number 2-2-2, Paul Favor. Looks like both teams are feeling their strongest jammers out of the gate.
Porthy just trying to get herself past Polly Crackers there, but gets knocked to the outside line. Jambi Juggernaut taking her all the way back. Polly Crackers getting herself a penalty, but so does Dodge and Bolt. This is a power jam to the Queen Bees. Porphy coming around to that 3-wall. The Queen Bees just scrunching them in. There was an O on either side.
Just
opening up
sandwiching
that
them in
outside line.
They had nowhere to go. They couldn't get in and they couldn't get out.
This
Lovely
time
offense.
the inside line coming for the clear. Not quite as clean. Maserati still has her position and Jambi takes her out, but not fast enough.
She's
We've
up
got
against
2 at
Maserati.
the front as Dodge and Bolt returns to the track. Polly Cracker's right behind her. Now that Porphy's out, they're coming in doing some O. Danny Darko just trying to slow it down with that last line of defence. Porphy gets some more points there. Gets told to call.
Oh, did Dodge and Bolt make any points? Looks like she's made...
All right, I think
I
it's
can't
just
tell.
the one.
I think oh, no, 2.
2. 2 points. The Swarm is going to be happy with that one. A little bit closer now. Queen Bee's on 14, the Swarm on 20.
Wow, that crept up quickly. And jamming for the Sunstate Swarm, we have number 8 for BA. And she's up against Ivy Conivey. Both jammers hitting those back walls very quickly. Both jammers getting held up. So we've got 2 box formations within the pack. Sunstate having a bit harder work to do because they're being sandwiched on the front.
Blondage just getting her chest right onto Beth Adder, slowing her right down. Both jammers fighting here. Ivy Conivey does look to be getting a little bit more leeway. So many skaters in a small confined space. Ivy Conivey's just trying to find an avenue out of that box formation, which did take her all the way to the outside line. Beth Adder being yielded back, trying to find a new avenue past the Queen Bee's box. For a second there you could see the skates were in bounds.
But getting hit last minute by Florence and the Machine.
And Blockadile Dundee just taking Ivy Conivey back as well. A low block is called there on Bonnie Bone Shaker. Bone Shaker and ex-Adelaides. Still no initial jammer. We've just
we have a lead. BA was the lead. That just went on forever. The initial pass went on forever.
That was really hard going. You could see all the blockers and the jammers just trying to find any form of space to do some work.
Really fighting in the trenches there, having to fight inch by inch. But Sunstate are at the pack advantage now with 4 blockers to 3. Number 3-2, Jambi Juggernaut comes up against Valkyrie for the Queen Bees.
Jambi just getting herself into that forward formation. But, big hit to the ground. So Valkyrie's up the front. She's got an opportunity. A bit of straddling there from Jambi, being taken all the way back by Dana.
But Valkyrie is out in front. She's the lead jammer. Jamie has completed her initial pass
Bone
as well.
Shaker back in the pack. The Queen Bee's just being a little bit patient there, letting her fight by herself. I don't know if she got many of those points.
Looks like she got
just
one.
the one. The Sunstate just making sure that their points were up the front there. They weren't going to flip. They weren't going to turn. They were just going to keep them up the front.
And all it took was a little twirl of the hips, and she got just in front of her, as she called it. But up on the line, we have number 5-8, Dodge and Bolt for the Swarm.
Up against Viola Rumble. both walls just so close to each other that it's almost like you're fighting an 8-pack. The 8 walls in front, you've got to find the space. A forearm call there on dodge and bolt.
Oh.
That is her second jammer penalty, so she'll have to calm it down just a little bit.
I think she'll be kicking herself a little bit right now.
The Swarm just trying to slow down Rumble. Rumble gets herself past. Oh, that's a signal there.
Swarm being very adaptive to that O coming
dusting
through.
off the shoulder, telling her pack where she wanted her O. All right, we have a
We have a bit of
issue with
confusion on
calling.
track.
The clock is still going, but the jam appears to have been called. There was a little bit of confusion in a game earlier with a similar situation. We think that there might be a bit of echo in the venue, so a lot of time when the penalty's being called, if 2 refs call the penalty, it's getting a bit of an echo and sounds like 4. Once all 4 whistles are heard by 2 refs, they do 4 whistles.
It's just a chain reaction from there.
Porphy fighting as Dodge and Bolt comes back. Florence the Machine making sure she goes all the way back. Very lucky there. But Porphy is out for lead, so she'll be coming around for a scoring pass. Dodge and Bolt still in the pack. Only a couple of blockers to go. Backwards skating. Uses
nice
a nudge
done.
from Florence the Machine to get out, but I don't think she saw her. Porphy in front. She's going to call it.
But Porphy managed to get that
This
lap
is a
point as
lead
well.
change. The Queen Bees just edging out in front there. 22-20.
Very nicely done there. Porphy managed to get that last little lap point from the jammer because she did pass her before she exited the engagement zone.
I do not believe we've got a question up on the board here if Sunstate have ever played against the Queen Bees before. I do not believe so.
I don't think so, no.
NBR had previously played against the Queen Bees. Also, Brisbane City Rollers had previously played against the Queen Bees. But I do not believe Sunstate has previously played against them. Jamie is out before turn 1. Ivy Conivey takes off this panty but falls out of
Having a bit
bounds.
of trouble with it.
Her pivot decides it's better to go and be defensive, so Ivy Conivey's going to have to fight a little bit more. All right, she's gotten that star pass to occur. The pivot there, just going pedal to the metal. Oh, that's Abby. She did a bit of jamming yesterday, and she was quite effective.
Yeah, she didn't get put out until like the second half of that bout, but she was really effective. So it begs the question is, why don't they put her out more often? Maybe she's just the bench coaches put her to keep her as the backup jammer for the pivot and put her out when their main jammers are starting to tire. But now we have number 180, SX. He's on the line for the Sunstate Swarm, and she's up against Valkyrie for the Queen Bees.
The Swarm there with the back line, making sure they're all nice and low. Oh, but look at that. She busted through it. But Polly Crackers gets back to the front. Domination takes a big fall backwards, almost somersaulting from the impact. I don't think anyone was going to stop her from getting out of the pack then. A penalty is called. That was on Taliban Slam. SX comes round, gets the 2 points, 3 points, 4
Valkyrie
points.
managed to get knocked out at the last minute by Maserati and has gone for a
and
cut
SX,
track.
once again, smiling to the crowd. I think when it gets a little bit chaotic, she just gets happier.
Yeah. She seems like an agent of chaos sometimes.
Also one of our star commentators when she's got the opportunity. SX signals, tells her pack what she wants. Florence the Machine managed to shut down that offense, so the pack did pick up speed, not quite what SX would have wanted. Forearms call there on Florence the Machine. Lucky enough, we also had the return of Taliban Slam, so they did still end up with their 3-wall.
Well, Valkyrie is coming back on the track.
There's a 4-3 pack advantage to Sunstate, so once again a huge
hit on Yang. Yang just going straight to the floor.
So Domination once again hitting the floor. There is another penalty being called there. That is on Yang. Oh, Valkyrie coming back around for a scoring pass. SX still stuck there. I think she possibly should have called it because she might have had all those points already, but just running it out that little bit more.
Yeah, but SX is not lead. Valkyrie was the one who got lead,
Oh,
so this jam is
there's
going to continue
no
for another.
lead. Yes, because Valkyrie just busted through that pack at the beginning. My apologies. Too caught up in the chaos. We have a Queen Bees blocker reporting to the penalty box there.
And the ref's just calling an official timeout. Just double check that all the things are okay. It's like Spotter's calling his refs. So this is a great opportunity for us to thank some of our sponsors, which are like Berserk Clothing. I mean, I don't think there's anything for me there, but like...
Yes, there is.
Is there?
There
They sell
is.
men's stuff?
They do sell men's stuff.
Maybe I should go check it out. I believe they do have a website. It's www.berserk.com.au. Also, we have like one of our lovely sponsors, Cake Connection, who are mostly based on the Gold Coast. We have a shop in Helensvale. Where was the other one? Another shop. And they also have they've opened a shop in Brisbane and Mount Gravatt. I just believe it's in
the
Garden City there.
renovations. Yes, they have.
And also we have Spank Alley, who have been doing a lovely thing. They've been doing printing armbands on site today, which has been really, really nice of them. Better Bearings. Lovely, because I remember Ace Vegas when I first started there, we were going to Skate Salvage, and Ace was one of the owners there, so she definitely knows her stuff.
All my wheels have better bearings in them.
Yeah,
I hate cleaning my skates, so I like my bearings to last.
Me too. I just buy new bearings. I don't clean them.
I also pay someone else to clean my skates because I
Oh.
can't be bothered doing that.
So it looks like the refs are...
Oh, actually, Sunstate did play the Queen Bees back in 2013.
Looks like a cutting call has been taken back against the Queen Bees.
So they keep their official review.
And we have number
Trauma Junkie, inside, outside. She's a very jukey jammer. She's just, look at this movement, in, out.
Oh, lovely edge work
she
there.
almost
Holds herself
jumped
in.
over that hip movement as it came around. Domination returning to the track. Rumble still trying to find herself past Rose Ruin and Dodge and Bolt. Lady Killer up the front there. Trauma Junkie getting a very easy grand slam.
Sunstate doing a very nice job
The
holding
Rumble
back.
panty has come off, but there is no pivot on the track yet. The pivot is currently in the penalty box.
I think she's just trying to go for the sneaky to fool Sunstate into thinking, oh, I'm going to pass the star, but Sunstate are a little bit too smart for that. seeing that
Darko
no
gets
pivot.
up to the front. Oh, gets the arms out, but then does a fake out. I love that one. I love when you take it off and everyone goes, stop the pivot. And then all of a sudden this beautiful line opens up for a jammer and they can just run away, put the panty back on, come around for some points.
Because they are still the jammer until the pivot receives that panty.
I think a lot of teams would have been checking out things on flat track stats.
Yeah.
I know that we did for our games because we're like New Zealand teams, we don't know what this is.
Who are these teams?
Jambi Juggernaut up against Por Favor. Look at that footwork.
Coming straight on through.
All that
very
upper
nicely.
body strength to maintain her balance as she twirled in a crab skate around them all. Por Favor getting let go because of the out of play call. But look at that.
Oh, Jambi Juggernaut with a very nice.
She's like, I've done everything. I can take a rest on the floor now. Call it off.
I've got my points. I'm just going to have a sit on the track.
I kind of like to say one day when I grow up, my 32 on the back of my shirt will be as respected as that 32. That was amazing footwork there. At such speed. That was a fast-moving pack.
And it looks like we have number 7, Baby Rocket. For
Lining
the
up
Sunstate
against
Swarm.
Ivy Conivey. Recognisable from the skirt. And she's out. Oh, not quite.
Rose Ruin trying to chase it down, but it's got out of place, so she has to yield.
Danny Darko just taking Baby Rocket back. Goes to twirl, has to reset. Presents her back. Oh, one skate goes out. Has to yield.
Rose Ruin and BA doing a very nice job of yielding her back.
No one's stopping the Vajazzle for yielding back Baby Rocket.
Team Sunstate are very heavily involved in the defense at the moment. SX has gone back to do some offense.
She does create the Packers back, though. They are going to have to let go Ivy Conivey soon if they don't fix it. Oh, skater's going down. SX does have the panty, getting herself past Florence Machine. Vajazzler lets her go. Took a while to get the star pass. Ivy Conivey calling off the jam.
And as you can see, Sunstate's benchy number cruncher just having a quick chat to Spots.
Possibly contacting with the head. I could see her do the motion of like their head is down low.
As a ref
contact with
myself, high blocks are a really hard penalty to see because all your vision is looking at the hips and like shoulders.
Trauma Junkie juking left and right, but not getting any traction between Vajazzler and Darko. Now she's on Blondage. Getting lucky there.
Very nicely.
That's Dana taking her all the way back. So Valkyrie gets lead. But Trauma Junkie ducking and weaving her way through. That might be a forearms call there on Vajazzle. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a forearms or a counter-directional. Yeah. Trauma Junkie still tries to find the place, trying to go up the outside line, doing a twirling, but looks like the Queen Bees know where she wants to go and are just shutting down the avenues. This very slow Sunstate pack at the front there, making her Valkyrie fight for those points as Dana heads to the penalty box as well.
And Trauma Junkie is joining it too.
For a cut.
So it's making things very easy for Sunstate blockers right now. All they have to concentrate is defense, holding Valkyrie back for that 30 seconds as the Trauma Junkie comes back on track.
Lady Killer heading off to the penalty box for the Swarm. So we've got a 2-on-3 pack. Domination bridging. It's up to Dodge and Bolt to slow her down. Has to let her go. But that was a really good time of bleeding the time there. Trauma Junkie is standing as Valkyrie calls off that jam.
So as you can see from the scoreboard, only just under 9 minutes left to go in this game. We have
22
VRDR
points in
Queen
between.
Bees are at 41 points. Sunstate Swarm are on 63. Still a very close game.
I'd be watching out for Florence the Machine right now. Look at that position. Oh no, she lets Blondage go for it instead. They actually kept her in for quite a little while there. Rose Ruin getting herself a penalty though as Vajazzler goes back, taking Trauma Junkie with her. The Sunstate pack kind of scattered, not sure how to O for their jammer right now. Decide to set into their defensive 3. Big twirling to the out by Viola Rumble, but back to the in. Sunstate Swarm managing to waterfall to the front to reset that 3. Polly Crackers goes back.
I didn't realize
No
that she'd
cut
gone
is
back
called.
on track. So it
Polly
looks like
Crackers.
we've had a star pass, so Rose Ruin is our new jammer.
Blondage takes her back around that turn. Oh! Bond just coming across the track, getting a little, it was like a nudge. It wasn't even a full connection. Slowing down Rose, but Rose is out. as Polly Crackers goes to the penalty box.
And she
Takes a
has
seat next to Viola.
She has that power jam, so she's looking to rack up those points to make that gap a little bit larger. Getting interrupted by Blondage on the outside line, back on the end.
Viola will get back on track before this jam is done. We've only got 25 seconds remaining. Rose Ruin has to capitalise on these points. Viola Rumble returns to the track, comes up against a 3, 1 butt, 2 braces. Florence Machine stuck being the anchor. But Rose Ruin fighting to get past. 12's 1 to go. That's Bond. Oh. I love when they get that angle in their skating, so when the hit comes, it just kind of pops them out.
Yeah. Just get that little bit in front, and if that block does come, it just launches them forward.
Only 14 points in it now after that jam.
And jamming for the Sunstate Roller Girls, we have Jambi Juggernaut. He's up against Paul Favor for the VLD or Queen Bees.
Jambi taking a big run up, trying to get some power. Huge hits there. Oh, look at that. That is power there, but right on her tail. Por Favor making quick work at that pack as well. This is a 2-on-2 pack. It's going to be some quick, easy points if you get them. Jambi running. She makes sure her hands are in the air so the ref knows to call it.
Jambi Juggernaut having a bit of a skater on ref collision, but showing that there's no hard feelings there.
She was trying to wait to the last possible second, wanting her blockers standing, because we are going to have Maserati start out on the track all by her lonesome. We've got 2 standing Sunstate blockers, 1 sitting. All right, we also have the 2 VRDL Queen Bee blockers sitting. So we're going to have a 1-on-2. Muzza, all right, a Team Australia skater. What can she do by herself? She gets stuck to the inside.
Gets her jammer out.
It's Polly out in front on Ivy Canivy. Ivy is lead, so Ivy will probably try to run it out, get her blockers out of the bin at least before she calls.
But Maserati has gone for a fatal reform penalty. So the jammer's called.
So we have Maserati sitting in the bin there next to Blockadile Dundee. Blockadile is standing. Also sitting, we have Bone Shaker from the Queen Bees. So there's quite a few penalties being awarded in this game.
Both teams are just trying that extra mile, trying to get that advantage over each other.
They want to get to the final. Jambi once again, big hit.
Jambi Juggernaut.
You even heard the skaters on the track as they felt it. But on her tail, Valkyrie chasing her down. We have the Queen Bees up the front trying to conserve the points, make Jambi have to call it. Jambi struggling to get some grip on those apexes. She is sliding quite a bit on them. She has to call. I do
like
believe
Valkyrie
she
will
got a
get 2
shanking.
points.
Yeah, Beth Adder getting stuck at the back there. So 2 points awarded to the Queen Bees.
Sorry, just reading the comments. The OPR got owned. He did come up against Jambi Juggernaut, so that is an easy thing to get owned by her. And I kind of do speak from personal experience.
That's jiggly. That's jiggly, that ref. We'll just have a bit of a pause here. I'll get some effervescence. What game do we have coming up after this one?
We have the Northern Rivers Roller Derby up against Dunedin Derby.
Dunedin.
So the Gallo
Dunedin
Lasses.
played brilliantly yesterday. I didn't know anything about them and the teamwork they were putting out on the track. NZ has brought some fantastic teams over here. We've recognised a few names from Team NZ.
Yeah, like skaters like Skate the Moss and what was
Terra Satana.
That's what I was thinking of, Terra Satana.
I'm so happy that we played Dead End and not Swamp City. I'm intimidated by the names alone. Maserati going to serve a penalty there. Oh, Rose Ruin takes it back, gets the cut there.
But Sunstate
on
now
Rumble.
have a power jam.
Dodge and Bolt still trying to find a way to get out as Bone Shaker returns to the pack. Dodge and Bolt, also a Team Australia skater. Almost getting herself out, but they're managing to keep the pack formation, so stay in play. 2 to go. That's Danny Darko and Bone Shaker up the front there.
Dodgebolt is out and is the lead jammer.
That was almost a whole lap and a good 40 seconds to get a lead. A minute almost. All right, we're going to end up with Dodge being brought back there.
Dodge
gets
just
herself
around the
past.
outside.
Danny Darko wants to do the hit still. Rumble goes down, takes Polycrackers with her. Takes off the panties, looking. Danny Darko wants to get into position to help.
But Dodgebolt just straight around that outside.
Rumble finds herself up against Ada.
Rose Ruin now weighing into the situation.
Oh, that 20 feet's about to be called. I'm going to say.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Have to
Got to let it go. Yeah, she shakes it off. Dodge and Bolt trying to find some leeway. Oh, look at that. Twirls the hips around, almost face plants to the floor, but still with her hands, making sure she calls it off as she's going down.
That is some commitment. No thought to
maybe
her own
she
protection.
needs the face shield for the protection if she's going to try that move.
So wearing face for the high blocks? No, if I want to face plant, if I'm trying to call it off.
Iron Thighs does a big go jamby. We have Trauma Junkie lining up against Por Favor. Por Favor's had quite a lot of success getting some points for the Queen Bees. Trauma Junkie tries to make sure that she's held. Oh, they all get to bridge it back. Set together.
Trauma fighting against that race four wall. Managed to find a little hole, cracks straight on through it, and gets lead jammer.
Getting to bridge them all out. That's what you want as a jammer. You want them all to start falling off to just be anchors and bridges. Trauma Junkie goes to the outside. It looks too tasty for her, but they do manage to get those hips to swing to knock her out quite often.
Blockadile Dundee just yielding Por Favor to that back there.
Jambi Juggernaut getting herself a penalty there. It's Trauma Junkie still fighting, pushing forwards. Porfy's got the panty off, trying to get, I think that's once again
And Domination
Abby
forcing
to
a
get the
cut.
pass. Oh.
So Sunstate will be starting
Abby had
with the
came
power
back
jam.
ready for that star pass, but gets the cut before they manage to achieve it.
Sunstate's track awareness just being on point today. And it looks like that'll be our half time.
No rolling whistle, guys. We'll just wait. We'll pretend that something might happen.
It looks like Spots is having a chat to both the benchies from teams. And there's that rolling
that's
whistle.
the rolling whistle.
That's
All right,
halftime.
you know it's going to be quick. It's going to be short. It's going to be somewhere between 5 to 7 minutes. All right.
You may want to consider adult diapers just in case.
We'll see you back very shortly. And welcome back. Second half just about to begin.
It looks like Sunstate's going to be feeling Polly Crackers as a jammer.
So it's going to start with a power jam for the Swarm. All the cables are tangled. 2 days of this, look what happens. Bear with me a moment. That's right, I still have my party hat on. That didn't fall off, just the earphones and everything else.
As long as you have your party hat, you're still ready to party. Because ain't no party like a derby party.
I will try to call her VJ. Yesterday she had the full name on her shirt. Today not so much, so it's a little bit harder.
When he said her name, I'm like, you can't say that. Then I realized, oh wait, no, that's the actual skater's name. Oops.
Something must be a little bit confusing right here. The NSOs are still in the centre there. The game should be ready to go. This is going to put the other games running behind. It's tight, tight, tight.
Yeah, all weekend's been a very, very tight schedule with only half-times only lasting 5 or 6 minutes. And in between games is something like 5 minutes as well. So big hats off to Derby Fest for organising this festival. Yeah, it's a festival. Screw it. This Derby tournament. It's been amazing. I've had a lot of fun. And yeah, just a big shout out to our refs at NSOs and all the volunteers that have been working so very hard this weekend. Without any of them, well, the games would be chaos because it wouldn't be safe. No one would know who would be winning because there's no points.
The organisation has been so good. Even just making sure that we get one game all off the track, get the next one on to keep it as succinct and time in between has been absolutely amazing. There's marshals everywhere. The refs and NSOs are always standing, waiting for the last 5 minutes, ready to go out there and start straight away. All right, the 30 seconds has been called. Both packs already set.
So we have Polly Crackers, who is going to be jamming alone because VRL Queen Bees is starting from the bin.
VRL setting in the box formation. Oh, going to the inside, opening it up.
And Polly Crackers is straight on through. Jamie Juggernaut is back on track after serving her time in the bin. Oh, Polly Crackers coming in. Getting very low, ducking under some braces.
Danny Darko knocking to the inside line, but just setting with her team, deciding not to yield. Por Favor has returned to make sure the panty is off. Sunstate, I don't think, are falling for it. They're set. Maserati. Oh, did you see the arm tuck under with the panty in it? She was going for a sneaky star pass.
Not quite working out for her.
The pivot trying to get to her. Beth Adder and Maserati trying to keep them apart. Bond can't get to her.
We have a big old spill on the outside.
Por Favor, though, gets herself out as we have two of the Swarm blockers in the bin there. So got a little bit easier for Por Favor.
And it looks like Sunstate is going to field number 5-8, Dodge and Bolt. And she is going to be up against Ivy Conivey.
And the Swarm sticking with the same two blockers that were just out. That can be part of your pack rotation, but they did really well as just the two of them just before.
Just two absolute powerhouse of blockers, Maserati and BA. Both two Team Australia skaters.
Ivy Conivey getting herself up on the butt of Beth Adder. Maserati's there as well. Dodge and Bolt still trying to find a way past this box formation as a VJ returns to them. Ivy Conivey gets out. Oh, there is a cut call.
It's gone for a cut track penalty. Very, very. Dodge and Bolt not having much luck with the penalties as a jammer.
Ivy Kanivi has to try to get some points. Maserati setting to the front. Ivy Kanivi getting knocked back. The box formation is there. VJ comes in for the O.
But Sunstate reformed very quickly and are just absolutely annihilating it. Try to open up the inside, but Maserati is there at the door.
Ivy Kanivi just almost coming back on track and then going, wait a second, I'm just going to come back just a little bit.
TJ weighing with some offense, but Jambi Juggernaut knocking Ivy Kanivi onto the outside. And she has to yield all the way back. But Dodger Bolt has come back on track and is looking to make some points.
Ivy Kanivi almost managed to get herself past Rose Ruin, but once again getting yielded back. Ivy Kanivi calling it off, keeping Dodge and Boulder on that nil.
But Ivy making all 4 points in the process, so I think she's going to be a little bit happy with that.
Bond up to jam for the Queen Bee. She's been the pivot a few times, but I haven't seen her jam. Not sure if she jammed yesterday.
She did.
She did?
Did pretty amazingly from what I can remember. And we've got number 3-2 Jambi Juggernaut is jamming for Sunstate, taking quite a run up.
Oh, big hit there.
Oh,
and it
busted
works.
straight on through.
Bond almost out, 1 to go. Gets herself past. Cookie cutter that was.
Jambi Juggernaut going for the outside line, goes straight through the middle, gets through, gets her points and calls it as she's falling to the ground. Hey, like the saying goes, if you look pretty while you're doing derby, you're doing it wrong.
Valkyrie, one of the primary jammers in the first half, back out for her first jam in the second half.
And she's up against SX, or as she's done by one of my mates, Smiling Unicorn Death Assassin.
SX trying to push herself into that box formation, doesn't work, decides to go back to the out and to the in. Look at this push, both jammers. You can see the toe stops trying to get the power to get past these, I just call them the butts. There's butts and braces.
But the box formation, a very, very powerful tool to have in your blocker's arsenal.
SX gets herself out, gets lead.
And Valkyrie is out as well.
Really good work from Bone Shaker. She'd gone up to try to be the last blocker. SX got out, went back, very quickly to make sure Bond got out as well.
So SX has all of the points, calls it. And it looks like the Queen Bees have called a time out. So Sunstate Roller Girls must have some good words during the half time because they've come back with a vengeance.
Whilst we've got a little bit of time in there, I've just been reminded to give a shout out. It seems like a lot of the people down in Canberra for their tournament, in between their games, they're tuning into the feed for this. Because it's not like a tournament weekend is enough. You need to tune in and watch more tournament derby.
And through the wonders of modern technology, you can. And a big thanks to Video Bob for organising all of the video feed for us today.
And Derby Downunder TV.
So the refs in the middle having a bit of a discussion as well. Harry Spots, from what I remember when I used to work with Spots in a crew, he does keep a very tight crew.
Jambi just ducking down the back there. I don't know if she wanted to make sure no one could see her. Once again going for the line up against Por Favor. Oh, coming up close. I think that's because the VRDL were the front pack that time.
Yeah.
Getting a run up wasn't going to quite work. Skater goes out of bound, gets a no pass, no point, but gets a... No, she's good. They almost issued a skating out of bounds. Oh, once again, fancy
around
footwork.
the outside.
And again,
just managing to keep herself in. Very
She's
nice.
not
design.
lead though, so if Por Favor does not want to pass this panty, because if she gets lead, she can call it off.
But I think she's having so much of a hard time getting through that Sunstate wall. It seems to be her only option to stop
Without
the bleeding.
panty on your head, you can't get lead. So there's going to be no lead.
And as Jambi is coming through,
I'm not sure she realised that Jambi wasn't lead then. Oh, beautiful quick O holding Blockadale Dundee on the inside there just so Por Favor could get those 4 points. We've got just under a minute remaining of this jam. How many points? Por Favor hits the pack first. Jambi gets knocked out by Danny Darko.
Oh, looks like Por Favor is going for a cut track penalty. Just putting that toe stop inside the line. Cookie kind of doing very nice to force that on her.
Jambi just trying to find a bit more power to get through it. When you're so used to doing like 4-point calls, it's hard sometimes to get the energy to do like 4 or 5 passes. Oh, a big stumble out the back there. Danny Darko there just landing on top of Jambi as well. As Abby also heads to the penalty box for the Queen Bees.
Oh, Dodgeball seeing around the outside but gets knocked out.
Jambi just, you very rarely see Jambi looking tired, but just then she was like, all right, I got to get yielded again. Is the clock going to run out soon?
And she was saved by the bell. We have number 2-4, Trauma Junkie, stepping up for the line for the Swarm, and she's going to be up against number
Ivy Conivy, bro.
BR0.
BR0. At the end of the year, that BR is going to get a lot smaller.
She'll just be 0.
Trauma Junkie fighting and pushing, gets pushed in the back by her own skater, but for a second then I thought it was going to help.
But he's yielded all the way
Danny
back.
Darko is the yielder. Every time you look back to see who's yielding the skater, it's going to be Danny Darko. Ivy Conivy coming around for a scoring pass as Trauma Junkie is still stuck in the pack. Trauma Junkie does get out though. Ivy's gotten at least 2 of those points. There's 2 to go. Yeah, she gets awarded those 2.
So Sunstate will have the pack advantage with all their blockers on track. VRDL only having 3 because 1 is in the bin.
For a second then I couldn't see Jambi.
Looks to the back.
Big run up there.
Oh. Valkyrie doing the same tactic,
Gets
but not
a
paying off for
cut.
her.
It worked. Valkyrie went back and went, well, I'm going to try what you're trying because that seems to work quite well. And a cut is called on Jambi.
Cut as well. Not entirely agreeing with what's going on.
But she leaves the track. That's important. So we're going to have a jammer switch out here. You can see a lot of ex-teammates of different skaters commenting on the feed. Older MBR buddies for Trauma Junkie and Jambi. Some old Adelaide buddies for Bone Shaker. Some South Sea. Oh, Valkyrie, big hit. Only 1 to go. Oh, she stood up, but both hands had gone out. Oh, she gets a that's
she gets a
cut
track penalty.
Yeah.
But Jambi is back. Oh.
And look at this. She makes sure she's down on the ground, doesn't stand up. As Taliban Slam goes back. She gets a penalty, gets told to go and report to the bin.
Sunstate trying to open up that inside
Florence
line.
Machine and Dana got to do it by themselves.
Florence Machine just being an absolute powerhouse of a blocker.
Dana does it. Florence goes back because Dana did go down to the ground. Darko has returned to the track. They've managed to really slow down Jambi in this power jam, making it really hard for her. So look at that. Valkyrie's back on the track.
Just contending up with the baby rocket at the start there. But she
Yeah,
gets the forearm
I
penalty.
saw it. You got to be really careful if you're going to put your arms on your chest and go to block someone. Make sure there's no air in between. Dana and Flo did a brilliant job there, slowing down Jambi. Official timeout is called.
It looks like both benches from the teams have got something to say. I believe there may be an official review.
You can tell it's hard hitting because the fresh blockers going on the track are actually panting just a little bit.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, it's hard work.
But since the introduction of that box formation, it's slowed down packs immensely in the last last year it's been employed. Like,
The support you get when you've got your plow on, but then you've got someone in a derby stop position just slowing it right down with their toe stops.
and with everyone like upping their game with the lateral movement, so you think you could like get to there and like sneak around the outside or the inside, but no, they're on you again. Like, so it looks like we have an official review scenario in the middle of the track.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a question because it was the official timeout to begin with.
So Harry Spots will let us know what's happening. So it looks like Victoria are looking for a forearms call on a black blocker that. So the refs are now conversing over that, see what's gathering all their. I don't know. My words aren't working.
They're sifting through the memories of the last 2 minutes, trying to work out what they saw, what they didn't see.
Have a bit of a ref seance.
Yeah, I like that. Ref seance. Talk to the ghosts of the arena. Tell them get them to tell you what they saw. With over 18 minutes remaining in this half, VRDO must be quite sure that they'll get this penalty called, because you'd want to keep your official review with this long remaining, and they're using it on a blocker, not a jammer.
Yeah, it'd be pretty advantageous. See by the points differential at the moment. So Sunstate are on
unless
122.
it's to overturn this cut. Sorry, I do see
Yeah.
the jammer sitting there. So that was not what Harry Spotter said in the conversation.
Yeah, it just took us a while to put pieces together.
We had to sort it out. We had to sift through our memories of what had happened in the last 2 minutes. Okay, so not enough information there to, 1, award the black blocker penalty, 2, to overturn the cut track penalty on the white jammer.
Because if you don't have the information, if you're not 100% sure, you cannot make that call. And not making a call is still a call. As unfortunate that may be for teams sometimes, it is still part of the ref's job.
This VRDO 4-pack out here is a very strong one, though. They are going to make BA Beth Adder's day quite hard. BA up for her first jammer today. Oh, she gets past 1. Fighting a little bit more. No pack and out of play is called, but they're all still blocking.
They're all still blocking. None of them.
Craig is going to send them all, I think. One of the front pack ref only sends 1. Beth Adder does get lead. Valkyrie is standing in the penalty box. That scoring pass seemed a little bit too easy for Beth Adder. Gets herself a grand slam. Valkyrie back on. Puts all the power in the push. The toe stops working extra hard.
Beth Adder just gliding around that outside line very nicely. Putting another 5 points on for Sunstate. Valkyrie, meanwhile, still trying to make her initial pass.
The juking jammers have had great success on this floor. She's going out, she's going in. She's trying to find it out. She appears to have lost a little bit of steam now that the space is gone. Dana just slowing her right down with Blondage. Up the front, VJ.
Bond's coming through trying to put some offense in to let Valkyrie out, but Sunstate is letting her sail straight on through.
Valkyrie just got one blocker to go, but they are waterfalling around her. Bond has now found herself at the back, so unable to help her jammer yet.
BA, meanwhile, is still fighting through that pack.
She's not sure which point she's got either.
No.
All right, look at this. Valkyrie almost out.
on.
Shellraiser gets up the front there. Rose Ruin with her as well.
BA double checking with her blockers, make sure she's still got the jammer.
For a second there, you thought she was out on that one, but they all waterfalled around. This time she's probably going to push them out of play. There we go. Getting up on those toe stops and just twirling around those blockers up the front.
So BA managed to get all 3 of those points. And we have number 24, Trauma Junkie, standing up for the Swarm. She's up against Rumble.
And look at that, almost stopped.
Just wedging her way through that, trying to wedge through that pack.
Lady Killer waterfalling to the front there, trying to get some support. Florence Machine blocking one of the Swarm skaters out. Not enough to stop Trauma Junkie. Here's the and a star pass to Danny Darko, sorry. And she's chasing down Trauma Junkie. This is some fast-moving jammer work.
Trauma getting through, getting hit out by Florence the Machine and calling it on the outside. Oh! Is that a shanking?
No, I do not believe it's even. 2 on 2. Abby lining up to jam for the Queen Bees.
Looks like this is going to be her first jam for this bout today, but she's up against number 3-2, the Jambi Juggernaut, who is taking a little bit of going to have a little bit of a run up. Because if anyone who ever reads X-Men knows that once the Juggernaut gets any momentum, she cannot be
big
stopped.
Big hit from Jambi. Oh, they're giving her a back block. It's hard for the refs to see all the action.
So Abby will not be lead jammer either because she got through that pack without the panty on her head.
Oh, now she's probably looking, going, damn. Should have kept that one on.
Derby, a lot like life. You make your decisions and you live with the consequences.
A penalty there for Baby Rocket from the Swarm as SX goes to yield back Abby. We've got a 4-on-3 pack advantage to the Queen Bees. All they've got to do is, get the points for her. Deciding to play passive offense, hang her out. Abby twirling to the in, to the out, using those toe stops, trying to get herself past the butts. Oh, and beautiful switch of who was the butt between Maserati and SX.
Meanwhile, the Jambi Juggernaut is back on track. Oh, bust straight on through. Oh, getting a forearms call by Harry Spotter there. Nothing gets past Harry Spots. Florence
look at
Machine
this. Florence the Machine. And the cheer in the crowd. We've got Brisbane City Rollers, which is her old league, right in front of our commentary box. And they're going nuts for Florence the Machine, who's just hammered straight through that Sunstate defence. You can, the stomping of those shoes in the bench there of VRDL as well. They're excited. And,
some lovely
Baby Rocket, the smallest skater out there, tries to lay that hit.
Florence just having the momentum to carry her through.
She's bringing that gap down. Jambi Juggernaut back on the track. Florence actually got stopped there and had to reset, but gets herself a cut and just past the line of no return. So Jambi's not going to have much time. There we go. It's called. So Florence the Machine will start as the jammer in this next jam, but be sitting in the penalty box.
So Jamberley only managing to complete her initial pass, because both times when she got those penalties, she did not pass the front engagement zone. Therefore, did not go on to the new scoring pass. So it remained on her initial pass through that entirety of that jam. So no points on the board for her.
The captain, Rose Ruin, lining up for the swarm. And please, Claire, do not throw yourself down a flight of stairs. You do not need those derby bruises.
No, derby bruises are earned, not given.
Rose Ruin trying to find a way out. Shellraiser trying to do some O. The swarm skaters all trying to O.
Rose Ruin. Lovely little twirl on the inside line and gets straight on through.
That took the 20 seconds, so Florence the Machine is standing. They're trying to get these points on the board. The pack is moving. VJ up the front there, so, gets them. Oh, look at this chase down by Bone Shaker. Oh, we've got blockers at the back, blockers at the front. Trying to cause some chaos to get Florence some points, but Florence is slamming into that.
Oh, but she has got herself a forearms penalty.
Oh.
So that is going to give Rose Ruin some more time to rack up points on the board.
Not sure if she agrees with that one.
Whether you agree with it or not, you still have to go sit.
There's another forearms call here. That's on Dodge and Bolt. Rose takes it off, finds Bethy. Beth Adder's got the panty on. She puts it on straight away. She doesn't even hesitate. She's like, I want the points. Puts it on and twirls around Dana.
Very nicely. Just managed to get all 5 points. Wow, that is quick little wardrobe change to get all the points. And Florence Machine is coming back on track.
Oh, and look at that.
No, the Sunstate are looking, and so she's straight on through.
The whole inside line left open for her. No, she didn't even need to barrel anyone down. Beth Adder having to come around. We've got no lead, but we've only got 5 seconds remaining. Oh, Polly Crackers puts herself in the firing line. She's like Samson. It's the power of the hair.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is a prime example of getting low. Get lower and you can stop nearly anybody. And jamming for the Sunstate Swarm, we have number 7, Baby Rocket, who is jamming for the first time in this bout.
No, second time. She did
Second
one
time.
earlier before.
No, I said, sorry, that's not Baby Rocket. That is Lady Killer. I apologize.
Oh, there we go. So, yes, an official review is being called there.
Being called by Sunstate, so Sunstate not entirely happy with something that's going on in that last jam. So in a few seconds, Harry Spotter's going to tell us what is going on, because he's good like that. I believe this weekend is the weekend of tournaments too. We've got this one here, the Royal Rumble. There's one in Canberra. And
which is, we've got the Quad Save the Queen down in Canberra. We've also got Northern Tropical Thunder up in Townsville.
I still remember I did Ref Skate Shurian a couple of years ago in Canberra. It was absolutely freezing, and I remember myself, why did I not go to Townsville where it's nice and warm?
Okay, they are questioning that forearms call that was made on Florence the Machine. Florence did not look happy with that call. So the refs will have a discussion about that one. I'm just surprised we have enough refs to cover 3 tournaments.
Yeah, which is pretty good. Like,
we've got 3 crews here.
they'd have, there'd be at least 3 crews in Canberra and at least 3 in Townsville, if not more. So big hats off to anyone who decides to don the stripes. It may not be the easiest job or the most thanked job, but it is a well-appreciated job at the end of the day.
Okay, I'm a little bit confused on that. I must have
I
missed.
believe Sunstate were wishing to put a cut penalty on the skater on Florence the Machine, but due to she only touched the tape and didn't go past the tape, you need to go past there to be out of bounds. Refs have been like, no, she didn't go past it, so no call stands.
It's been a long couple of days for me, and I can't quite hear all the way up here. It's very loud in this arena. Look at that fighting there from Lady Killer up on her toe stop. Still managed to stay in bounds on her toe stop. That's got the upper body strength.
Just busting straight on through that little hole on the inside
Por
line.
favor gets left the inside line. Up on her toe stops, just a couple of quick steps. Oh, look at that. Lady Killer. I'm not going to even call that an apex jump because it was just a step. But it got her all the points.
Stepped one-legged over, and yeah.
Oh gosh, TGSS 10 to 12 full crews.
Oh yeah, that was a lot. I remember that weekend. But they had multiple tracks. I think 5
Vaderella-
tracks.
Vaderella letting us know that one of the Adelaide organisers.
Yeah, it was this time last year TGSS was occurring. Oh, such a great weekend. But meanwhile, we have a great weekend here.
Jammer switch out occurring with Ivy Knivi and Jambi both getting penalties on that first turn. Look at the yielding back. Beth Adder stuck to the front of the pack there, so only 2 she's going to have to get past. Beth Adder does disengage to get up with her, losing the feed from underneath her. Jambi is back on track. Got to get herself past Danny Darko and VJ. Twirls. Danny's still going. VJ did earn a penalty in that one, but gets the 4 points on the board for Ivy Knivi. This is going to be a 2-minute jam, so we've got another minute and 5 seconds remaining.
And Jambi getting 3 for 4 points on the board as well. Has come back. Polly Cracker's trying to force Ivy to the inside track, but Ivy just stepping through and not... Oh, we got Jambi coming through.
Jambi once again sideways. I think she's worked out the way to get past Danny Darko, make her commit to a direction, then cut back to the in. Taliban Slam earning herself a penalty there.
Domination yielding Ivy all the way to the outside line.
Polly Cracker's getting herself a failure to reform. She did go back for the yield, but the no pack was called. Ivy Knivi trying to get herself past Beth Adder does. Gets herself another 4 points just as Jambi hits the back. With only 2 blockers on the track for both teams, that first one's worth the 3 points. It's the second one that seems to be the hard one to get.
Yeah.
That final 4 point.
Bit of a butt block against Domination there, forces her to the ground.
And there we go.
So we're just over 7 minutes and 30 seconds left. VRL have crept up, so they are on 107 points. Sunstate Swarm are on 179. Still a bit of considerable gap between the two teams, but
Rumble there, just dancing a bit of a jig there, making sure her toe stops can stick and get off the ground as well.
But we have an official timeout. Looks like there's
We've
a
got the jam
discrepancy
timer over checking the time, so we might have a bit of confusion with how long is left on the clock.
I'm fine with more time on the clock.
We can just keep this game going. So the winner of this game will take on the winner of the Paradise City Roller Derby All-Stars versus the Adelaides. That is on 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. So we better tune in for that one. That one's going to be a great game as well.
I have no idea. Like between those two teams, who would take out the victory? Both are two strong teams.
I think there's very different strengths in that. The Adelaides have so much upper body strength that knocking them out of bounds is really hard to do. But also they're very much committed to their offense.
Yeah.
They all go O.
And on our gem line, we have number 180SX is up against number 2-1 Rumble for the Queen Bees.
Oh,
So it looks
penalties
like
being
Dodgeball
issued
and
there to the box.
Maserati are on to the box.
Stop block and a multiplayer. Dodge is going to be on quite a few penalties now. That's the 5th time I've seen her go. Dana chasing, way out of play. We got the 4-on-2 pack. Polly having to go back as Rumble comes up. Polly, knocks
Polly
her out.
knocking
That's a
the
cut.
out.
Both skates went on. Oh, that is a cut though. Yeah, she twirled. She was straddling, but she came back on as she was calling it off, earning that penalty. Yes, I believe more time should be added. More. Want some more?
Please, sir, may I have some more?
Can we spread out the tournaments next time so like I can have a tournament every weekend? The refs will hate me for that.
Yeah.
Jambi comes up, hits Blondage. VJ putting the brakes on for her pack, slowing her right down. Maserati and Dodge come back to the pack. Jambi still pushing, goes to turn 2. Twirls, gets awarded lead, but still has a blocker. It's Danny Darko again. Danny Darko up the front, Danny Darko up the back. We have Rumble returning to the track.
But we have Rose Ruiners at the front maintaining pack.
Yeah, she
giving
made sure she
offense.
waited just a little while so then the pack was still going to be formed. VJ and Abby coming back, yielding Jammy. There's a forearms call being made. She's calling it from the ground. So little response time.
But she did have a whole pack between her and her jam ref.
Yeah, it's a hard one. The outside pack refs can't call it off for you. Only your jammer ref can. I could hardly see her calling it from over here. And now I'm up high, got the bird's eye view, so I should have been able to see that a little bit better than the inside pack refs.
This is quite a view, honestly. So it looks like
Jambi has been...
Jambi did get a forearms penalty in all of that scuffle, but she has a 7th penalty, so she will foul out. So we have number 7, Baby Rocket, is going to be sitting her penalty. And it looks like we have Rumble has fouled out as well, I believe.
No, I think that's Danny Darko.
Is that Danny Darko?
Danny Darko's standing back talking to some refs. She's leaving the arena. Bone Shaker is going to sit that penalty for her, so that's why we've got a bit of delay here. Everyone's a bee here. The queen bees, the swarm.
What's with the bee theme? Like, I get it, Muhammad Ali. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. What was it? One of his other quotes is like, I will hit you so hard your children will be bone bruised.
Look at this. Por favor, down low. Kind of almost does it a fake out. I thought she was going to hit that pack hard. There's a penalty called there. Blondage getting herself a stop block.
But Porfi getting straight on through and is the lead jammer. Baby Rocket just standing up now, so less than 10 seconds, she'll be back on track. So Swarm have to hold it back for another 10 seconds or so. She is on her scoring pass now. She's got
Porfi trying to get, she's got 3. She did get at the Polly Crackers point. She's just, there's Shell Razor point at the end. But Baby Rocket is on initial. Look at that. Quick work getting out. She's going to try to chase her, make her call it. They're going to try to get Blondage out of the bin first. Blondage is out. Comes up. Lady Ruin. Oh, Lady Killer up the back to Lady Ruin. I'll just mix them together.
So many ladies on track.
Lady Killer up the back there, getting her point taken.
So with just under 3 minutes left, looks like we're entering the final couple of jams. So Sunstate is on 185, VRDL is on 121. And then Sunstate has chosen to field number 24 Trauma Junkie. It looks like she'll be against Blondage. I do believe, if I'm mistaken, I can't really see a number.
We've got the
brace
ball up against the box formation. Trauma Junkie juking left, right and center. Abby's trying to get some traction as well. Abby's got, Beth Hatter goes to the bin, so Abby's only got 3 to go now. These are frantic looking jammers. They're like in the war zone going, I just need to get out.
But Abby
and look
is
at
through.
that. Abby is lead.
And Trauma Junkie is out, but has a cut track penalty.
Shakes her head, and she's going to get an insubordination. She skated on the track for a little bit too long there.
So she'll be sitting for a full minute.
It's old school. Full minute power jam. This is exactly what the Queen Bees need. It's 121 to 185. They managed the 2 wall at the front there, just managing to take it right to a stop. Abby coming back around. Multiplayer is called there on VJ. Oh, big hit from Abby on the pack. Blondage getting herself a stop block. The O here getting some penalties for the Queen Bees, but they're just trying to get the points as quickly as possible.
We have Maserati and BA and Dodge and Bolt.
Oh,
and
Trauma
Rose
Junkie is now standing. That minute is pretty much there. We'll probably get one more jam after this. Abby trying to find an option. Does the star pass. Oh, but look at that hit. Not enough to get her out of bounds. As Trauma Junkie's back on track. Runs it through. Bond is still putting on the panty. TJ runs through. Gets a little nudge to the outside. A cut is called on Bond. Oh, Sunstate are going to start with a power jam in what's the last jam.
Sunstate choosing to go with SX for this last jam of this.
5 skaters on the track for the Queen Bees. A little bit of confusion. They've put Por Favor out with the pivot stripe. I think they're going to try to do that star pass when she comes back.
But SX is out and she is smiling. Hear that back wall, getting some nice offense from her blockers there. But it gets taken out to the outside.
They're trying to maintain pack.
Oh, did she put a skate out? Looks like she did.
Oh, look at this. Por Favor taking her all the way back. And look at that. Bond gets out. Nice, quick and easy. So she's going to be coming around for some points. SX trying to get a hit. Oh, gets her shrug out. Calls it off.
And that is all for this very intense game between the VRDL Queen Bees and Sunstate Roller Girls Swarm. A big shout out to all of the skaters involved in this. It was a very tough fought game. But Sunstate managing to take away that win, which I think they'll be ecstatic for that. So they will come up against either Paradise City Rollers or the Adelaides.
Because all the Adelaides. If anyone was at TGSS 2012, I think that was stuck in our head for 6 months afterwards.
It was like written inside of your skull.
And I think Vader was solely responsible for that one. All right, so coming up next, we've got Northern Rivers Roller Derby lining up against Dunedin Derby, the Gallo Lasses. It's not going to be long in between, so we'll turn it all down and you guys can have a little bit of a mental break.
Maybe
from
have
the
a
derby.
quick lie down, because that was some pretty amazing derby happening right there.
All right, I've been Slash Your Heart Scare Bear.
And I've been Blacktooth Grinner, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
All right, bye. Okay, I didn't read my roster. I'm back. And I'm back with the same man. The man about town, Blacktooth Grinner.
So what'd you learn? Always read. Oh, so we have about to do. So we have number 5, Viva Demolisher, living up to her name very well, getting straight on through, getting a lead. And she is up against number...
Oh, that's World War Ren. Nerd were a team that have played as a solid team for quite a few years down in Lismore, New South Wales. So they generally know what everyone's going to do out on the track. A little bit slow to get their skaters on the track. There's Nora the Explorer.
And she's up against number 6'8", Venomous Vixen for the Dunedin Gallo Lasses.
Oh, all right, she's Nora the ex-BFF. She's changed her name. Oh, purple and green should never be seen as pushing through there. It's hard to read the numbers on the shirts. Dunedin played a really good game yesterday, really strong. Commando Carnage taking her back. As Nora's still fighting up the front there on that 4-wall. The New Zealand teams have been doing absolutely amazingly up here. Panani is no longer with Nerd, so no. Nora coming around for a scoring pass. Amazona Getcha with Commando trying to slow down the Dunedin jammer. Venomous Vixen pushes herself through. Nora still trying to find some points, calls it off. No one's calling. She's very lucky there. She was calling for a long time, but on the outside line. Could have gotten the cut if it went horribly wrong. Stepped back on the track to get the call. This is Battered Sav, I do believe. Oh, no, sorry, Dreaded Cat.
Dreaded
4
Cat.
is Battered Sav. You're right, I'm with it.
And she's up against Viva Demolisher, who is lining up again. So we have a clean sin bin, so everyone is on track that needs to be.
You can see Nerd have also been working on that braced supports. But Dreaded Cat, oh, she had one to go, but look at that. The captain for Dunedin Derby takes that inside line. Diva is out, being chased down by Dreaded Cat.
The pack moving at quite a fast pace.
They're both 4 and 4, trying to get some points. Nerd were trying to stay out the front. That is a big hit. It was before the 4 whistle, so completely legal. She did get herself, I think, 2 points. But she would have gone and visited a couple of the photographers down there on that barrier line.
So you have World War Wen, who is up again.
Yes, she is. And she's up against Vixen. World War Wen pushing. Vixen trying to get a twitch from this Nerd pack, trying to get some space. Amazona Getcha really trying to slow it down.
So Dunedin losing 2 blockers off the track to penalties.
But the 2, they're still managing to slow her down. Wen is not out. Oh, it's stumbled, but she gets through. That's going to be... No, it is a low block call there.
So only 1 blocker on track for
on
Dunedin.
Scatterbrains. She will get waved away if no one is standing. Oh, I'm not sure she actually got waved away by an NSO just then, so that might be a bit risky. I think she got waved away by her own skater.
Yes.
World War Wen coming round. Going to try to get herself some more points. Vixen still looking. Gets herself a little bit of a butt bump there for Sideshow Alley. Wen out the front there. Gets herself the 4 points. She did have a no pass, no point in that one. Vixen is out.
Looks like Wen is going to go for one more scoring pass.
Amazon are trying to help get her some O points. They're going to tell her to call. I know it. Here she goes.
So Wen managed to get 2 points on the board in that last little scoring pass. So that brings NRD, so Nerd up to 13, whereas the Dunedin Gallo Lasses are on 6. So we've had a little bit of a lead change with that jam right there.
I wasn't sure if that was a cheer or some confusion. All right, an official timeout is being called.
So we have
an illegal procedure. Okay, that would be because she did not report. I told you, I saw it here first. All right, she skated towards the bin. Her own team waved her off, not an NSO. She will be, I believe she'll be serving another penalty, but she's standing currently. So she's, yeah, there we go. She's taking a seat back down. So a 4-on-3 pack advantage to the Nerd. Are they still the Battlestar Galacticas? That's what they used to be called. If someone knows, let me know. Are they the Battlestar Galacticas? Oh, and look at this battered Sav. Goes the outside, shrugs it off. She gets nice and low. If they give her the inside line, she will take it for all the points.
And the Captain Gallo.
Oh, look at that. Just a burst of speed. Some heel toe running gets her through, gets the points. She calls it. Keeping Scatterbrains in the penalty box. I didn't get to see Nerd's game yesterday.
I think they played on the Saturday night.
Oh, Saturday night. Who'd they play?
I think they came up against Tweed Valley, if I can remember correctly.
And Tweed played just before.
Yeah. So
against the Bay Rollers. And Dreaded Cat gets knocked to the inside. Look at this, number 89. That's Pterodactyl. She was really trying to fight and push and find a space.
But
and Dreaded Cat gets out.
Through.
Pterodactyl still trying to push, gets knocked to the outside once again. That's scary-ish. I recognize that skater. Amazon Getcha just getting that booty right in there. Pterodactyl's trying to push, but can't find a space, but a multiplayer is called. That was on Bama getting that multiplayer. Dreaded Cat runs up the inside line, gets those points. Pterodactyl looks puffed after that one.
From what I remember, Nerd has always been a very consistent, good team.
Nora, the ex-BFF. I don't know if I can get used to this.
Yeah. Then she is coming
Where's
up
Diego?
against the Diva Demolisher for the Gallo Lasses.
Oh, nice twirling brace there by Orcasmic.
Diva Demolisher is through for Lee Jammer.
Oh. Commander was down on the ground, went back to reset. Nora gets out though, so they're going to try to get some points for Diva. We've got 1-0 up the front there, knocking out Sideshow Alley. Sideshow Alley steps back on the track. All right, gets her hips past Commando.
So 3 points for the Gallo Lasses.
I do believe that's Pterodactyl lining up once again. She's up against Battered Sav. Battered Sav, look at that, finding the tiniest gaps, putting her whole body on the line. The blocks are not easy, but look at this, Sideshow Alley going down. Pterodactyl's got the inside line open, gets herself out. Good time for some points to be put on the board for the Gala Lasses. She's coming around for some points now.
Sideshow Alley at the back, trying to hold her back. Oh, but Sideshow Alley was at...
Yeah, she gets the cut there. We saw the skate go out. The wheels went out of bounds. Not what Dunedin need. There is now no lead jammer, so this jam's going to go for their full 2 minutes. We've got just over a minute and
Sav
5 seconds going.
Sav having a hard time at the front against Dunedin blockers.
B-Rail heading to the penalty box as well. Battered Sav just hanging on a toe stop. One blocker to go. Tries to go for that quick hit.
Gets the 5 points on the board.
Now, I can't tell if she's tired, if she's just one of those really casual skaters where they just...
Sav, you are not lead. You cannot call it.
Oh, she tried.
She tried.
Right in there trying to push.
Oh, last bit of footing there when she's trying to go for the toe stop
There
run.
is a multiplayer being called there on a Dunedin skater. I do believe that's Axel Rose. Battered Sav gets herself out, gets another 5 points. The jammer is back on track. Pterodactyl, oh, look at that. Puts on some speed. Gets herself away from the blockers. The crowd is counting down the seconds. I don't think Pterodactyl will get there in time for points. I don't think Battered Sav got any points on that pass either. The Gala Lass is just picking it up.
So we have lining up for Dunedin, we have Diva Demolisher, and she's coming up against Dreaded Cat. Dunedin only with 2 blockers on the track, so they're going to be a little bit of a disadvantage.
A forearms call there. That is on Diva, getting herself a penalty. So that's a power jam to Dreaded Cat. You don't want a power jam when there's only 2 blockers on the track. Oh, luckily enough, we've got the third one coming back. Oh, good move from the Dunedin blockers there, knocking it to the inside, taking away that speed.
Slowing it down entirely. But Dreaded Cat is just ever so slightly getting them to the end of the engagement zone.
Just as the 4th blocker returns, they ice the captain, Diva, in the bin. She's going to come and stand near the corner. I noticed this when we were playing, where the penalty box is located in that jammer line. It's a long way around, and icing is a good strategy because it's going to take them another 3-4 seconds to get to a place where they can actually have any action. So even though she might have 1 second left, this jammer on the track here probably has about 4 seconds before the other jammer gets engaged.
And another 4 seconds for her blockers.
And that's Amazona Getcha. She's been playing for years. And gets out and through. Now Diva is back on track, trying to get her way past Nora the ex-BFF, but she is out, so this should only be the one pass. Amazonia down on the ground.
Going down very hard. I could hear it all the way back up here.
Oh, not being very aware. Look at this. Oh, but getting herself a penalty.
A cut track penalty.
It was almost a shanking, but
fortunately has worked.
Diva is going to have to slow it down. This is her 3rd or 4th penalty already, and as the captain, she's going to have to bring her team together. It's still anybody's game. Amazona Getcha trying to twirl 1 foot, balances. Oh, everyone goes down. 1-3-1 just coming in for that hit. That was Iodine Lashes. Oh, look at this. This is what you hate as a jammer. This is going to be the 2nd time
She's icing the
She's
box.
been iced. Diva Demolisher. A timeout is being called by the Gallo Lasses. Their captain can't join in. She's standing in the penalty box. Trying to just turn the tide around.
No, having the considerable lead of 46 points. Dunedin only on a 13, so no coming up very strong in this first 15 minutes. So Nerd are on track, having some very, very strong words with their captain.
Nerd already trying some different jammers in there. I was looking at the pack they've put out for this next jam. It's got Dreaded Cat and Nora in it. I was like, wait, that's all your jammers. But they're going to give B-Rail a go with the star by the looks of it.
So the Gallo Lasses, they're having a bit of a chat together. I believe taking this time out to chill out, just reconsolidate their efforts, make sure they're all on the same page again. Because Nerd have done a very good job of interrupting them at every turn. And that is very reflective of the scoreboard. But timeout is over.
The power jams definitely are being costly.
Interesting little tactic there by Nerd. They're putting their heads down so that they don't need to get anywhere near their wall.
So B-Rail just coming up. She starts pushing. Diva's coming back. Look at this. Once again, using that ice. She's got a long way to go. B-Rail gets lead. But look at this. Diva's going to be on her tail. That couple of extra seconds was helpful. Oh, big hit from B-Rail. I wonder if she got past some hips. One or two. Just the one. Bama up on the line for Nerd.
And it looks
I
like
think
she's up against Venomous Vixen.
Oh, Bama getting herself a cut there. She almost got a second one straight after it before the call was even made. Tried to go on the toe stops, run that outside line. Vixen gets herself out, gets lead. Pack is starting to come to a standstill. We've got one of the Dunedin girls coming up to do some O. Oh.
Dreaded Cat at the last line of defense there trying to hold her up, but
Oh, look at this. The tables have been turned. This time being called icing. Bama in the penalty box there. This is going to give Diva a little bit of time to get lead. I can see we've got at least Bridget out there supporting Dunedin. Not sure if we've got the other NZ crews switched in and watching. Diva pushing there. Or Kazmik comes up, does a bit of an O, creates the space, gets the lead. Just as Bama rejoins. Busts through. Oh, goes backwards. Gonna get herself. Oh, she's lucky. She's lucky when she was backwards then. Her skate did go out of bounds, but she didn't end up passing anyone, so.
Very fortunate there.
A timeout is being called by Nerd. Refs were quick on that one.
So Dunedin slowly creeping back up that gap. So Nerd are on 47, Dunedin on 20. So obviously that timeout works to their advantage. They have had some harsh words, and so they have got their stuff together again.
On the western side of the southern east side. Shout out to Dunedin and all the New Zealanders
So timeout is about to end, so everyone's rolling back on track. So it looks like we will have number 77 World War Wen skating for Nerd. And it looks like she's up against number
That's
68
Vixen.
Venomous Vixen. So World War Wen trying to bust through that front wall of Dunedin. Goes around the outside.
Two of the blockers there just trying to get the booties in the way, but it wasn't enough to stop her. Venomous Vixen still trying to find a way past Amazona Getcha. Goes to the outside. Finds herself on the chest of quite a few of these guys. They're just switching it out between Amazona and Commando. They're slowing her right down. Oh, all right. Amazona Getcha getting herself a penalty there. But Wen being taken all the way back. Oh, just runs that outside line. Small amount of gap there.
Captain Diva demolishes stepping back on track to jam for the Dunedin Gallo Lassens. And she's up against dreaded Cat for...
A little bit of confusion there about how many blockers should be on the pack for Nerd. Two currently in the bin.
Oh,
that's
dreaded
going to be
Cat
a back
going right
block.
for that back there.
Yeah, it's a little cheat that you can do. Make yourself stand really close to the line and present illegal target zones.
And Cat just...
It looks so tasty. That's the thing. It looks so tasty. Diva getting herself a quick grand slam. Amazona Getcha telling the girls to be nice and calm. The two Nerd blockers are standing. Knock her to the out, but she's clear. That's another 5. The gap is closing. Oh, 12 to the in, to the out.
Diva doing very nice to hold that outside line and gets straight on through. Puts 5 more points on the board. Dreaded Cat is back on track, looking to make her initial
Kazmic
part.
getting called for a multiplayer. The star pass has occurred. Nora, the ex-BFF, has it. They go to yield her. No one actually went back, but she played it safe. She's trying to put the panty on. She wants to get some points on this pass as well. And picks up the speed.
Diva Demolisher coming through for another scoring pass.
Oh!
Calls it off.
Gets herself the 2. It was a big hit because she did go rolling all the way across. She's lucky the 4 whistles happened before she came back on the track over the other side.
It's because the refs were on the ball. If they were like a second late, she would have got a cut track penalty.
On everybody. 37 to 51. That's 14 points. That's Pterodactyl. She's pushing. Commando Carnage, though, gets out on lead before turn 1. Pterodactyl needs her buddy. Oh, that unfortunate blocking.
Blocking your own jammer.
When you come across and you're like, I want to do the O, I'm going to help you, but then you just block
You just
your
get in your own
teammate.
jammer's way.
Commando Carnage was knocked out to the inside and sent back. It's Pterodactyl, she's
is
up and
through.
out. The Dunedin Jammers are really having to fight hard. Some smart play from the Dunedin girls have managed to keep this scoring line pretty close in this one. The Nerd blockers have seemed like the stronger blockers on the track, but it's not showing on the scoreboard.
And some of the jams not quite going pound for pound, but we do have Dreaded Cat, and it was up against the captain of Dunedin,
Diva.
Demolisher.
or Kazmik getting themselves another multiplayer. She's got to get those arms down. That's a several one. She's gotten a few multiplayers in the last few minutes. Dreaded Cat does get out first, but look at the chase.
Might see a bit of
It was almost
jammer
Dreaded
action.
Cat didn't see it for a second there. Slowing down that pack like that is just going to burn the penalty time. Diva, I think, knew it. Cat wasn't sure what was going to happen.
So Dunedin at the pack disadvantage with only 3 blockers on the track, coming up against Nerd with a full complement of blockers. Nerd fielding World War When. It looks like she's up against Sarah Dactyl.
Sarah Dactyl just finding herself up and over B-Rail. B-Rail getting the penalty there.
But World War When is out at front and is the lead jammer.
Sarah Dactyl is out as well, so this should just be the one passing call. Sarah Dactyl really finding her fight to get out of that pack.
World War When getting a bit of an offense from a team.
Oh, I think Diva is also known as Cat, so there's quite a few cats out there. The dreaded Cat. All right, Diva, the captain, is also known as Cat.
So Diva Demolisher stepping up to the line again for Dunedin.
She's on a high jammer rotation.
She would be up against Bama for the Nerd.
Oh, look at that.
Demolisher going around that inside line.
Sideshow Alley just turning and not seeing what was happening. So Diva getting herself out, getting lead. She's running away. She doesn't want Bama to catch her. She wants to get these points. Nerd blockers at the back there, so if Diva can catch them quickly, she can get some points. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was a beautiful twist of the hips. Oh, two.
2.
All right, okay.
Not quite passing that third set of hips. Yeah, with just under 6 minutes left to go in this first half, we have the dreaded Cat is
Up against
number
Venomous
6-8.
Vixen. Both of them just pushing. That was cute there. What? Sorry, not cute. One of the nerd blockers actually used her jammer as her truck and trailer just then. Just going, all right, can you just stay there just a second? Don't go and engage that wall in front. I want you to hold this position. As soon as she realized it was the jammer, she let go and went, you go do your work. It's all confusing. What's happening here? We've got 3 skaters for Dunedin in that pile-up going to the bin, the jammer included.
So Dreaded Cat is going to have a lot easier time with only 2 blockers
Anaphylaxis.
on the track. Taking a very interesting stance, one at the back, one at the front, but Nerd just pushing that all out of the way.
I do like some of these names, like Kama Sutya. She's also sitting in the penalty box. Dreaded Cat comes up, just 2 to pass. Oh my gosh! How's your butt after that one? Doing some splits on the track to try to avoid a cut. Oh, she's feeling it. You can feel.
I think I'm feeling it.
She calls it off a couple of seconds too late, releases all the blockers from the bin and the jammer, but there was one more blocker who had to go and serve. I'm quite sure her benchies won't be unhappy with her considering the pain she looked like she was in.
No. It looked like that was not fun at all.
Number 75, Diva. Out again.
She's up against B-Rail for the NRRD.
Oh, look at that. A big push. She's only got a couple to go. Oh,
Thatcher Alley coming in and knocking it all the way out. Bit of blocker, same blocker on jammer action.
Oh, Kazmik getting herself another penalty. B-Rail got out. Diva's going to trace her down. We got a 4-on-2. The Nerd Pack is at the back. That's beneficial to Diva if she gets there in time. Look at this. That's one at least. Oh,
But
no.
Viva managed to get all 4 points.
Maniac believing it was 0, probably because of the straddling of the
I quite believe
the
that she was
track.
straddling that outside line.
40-70, so a little bit of a lead coming up on the board now. Just over 2.5 minutes remaining in the first half.
Venomous Vixen.
Yeah, that's Vixen. You recognise it now. Vixen lining up there against number 77. That's World War Wen.
Well, we're getting yielded all the way to the back. Oh.
That was
Venomous.
Anaphylaxis who yielded her back. Venomous Vixen gets herself a penalty.
Well, when it is out and his lead jammer.
Amazona Getcha is also in the penalty box there. So we've got the 4-on-3 pack.
But we do have a power jam for NRRD.
They're going to leave World War Wen to do all the work. Oh no, they've changed their mind. The O's got to happen. They lost their goat, or bunny is another term for it. Really making her work for this. This pass has been hard for the points. Orgasmic getting herself another multiplayer.
Needs to learn to keep her hands to herself.
In these box formations, it's a high-risk penalty. She's being joined there. I can't see the number from here.
Looks like Diva Demolisher is up against Dreaded Cat.
Drops the shoulder into B-Rail. Oh, big hit from Scary-ish and a
she's
twirl and a twitch. Oh.
But gets knocked out of the last second.
24, Bama takes her out. She calls it off. Dreaded Cat was coming around for a scoring pass. I love it. Diva just takes a seat straight down. She's like, I'm not even going to look back at that jam.
Looking at the time on the clock, it looks like this will be our final jam for this first half. And it looks like we have Sarah Dactyl is on track and is up against, I cannot see her number.
Her armbands are quite tested. That does look like Amazona Getcha. Amazona Getcha, one of the long-standing members. There we go. Look at this. Pushing, twirling. Oh, is that a cut? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Very lucky to be aware, making sure she got to the penalty box before the line of no return. There's another failure to reform. That's being called on World War Wen.
Sarah Dactyl still struggling to get through that pack. But she does manage to
Sideshow
get on
Ali
first.
also getting a cut there. Her toe stop going out the line. So we've ended up with a 4-2 in a power jam situation. Not ideal for Nerd. Definitely ideal for Sarah Dactyl, who just a little bit of contact. The out of play was called. She got to run away. Got the grand slam. I don't know why the jam clock is still going. The period clock has run out. There
Yeah,
we go.
There we go. There's our halftime.
That is half time. Awesome work from the Dunedin Gallo Lasses and the Nerd Battlestar Galacticas. It's only 30 points.
Yeah, that is not much. That is a power jam and then some.
We're going to give you a little bit of a break and we'll be back. Heidi ho, neighbors. I am back. We have Dreaded Cat up against, that is Diva Demolisher. So this is the cat fight we were talking about. We're just in the basic countdown. Diva Demolisher trying to get herself past what is just a 2-0. Commando Carnage, though, really making it hard, but she twirls around the outside. Dreaded Cat still trying to find some space. Diva Demolisher is lead jammer, being chased down by the Dreaded Cat.
Nerd setting up trying to set up at the front, trying to deny the points to her.
World War Wen returns to the pack. That there's going to be the 3 points. That flick of the hips gets the 3. Oh, Diva there heading back to the wrong team area. All right, this is Pterodactyl.
Up against B-Rail for Nerd. We're having a clean sin bin, so all the blockers are on track. It's getting very snuggly on that back jammer line.
It appears Nerd are now possibly playing some of their secondary jammers just to make sure their pack is strong enough to hold it and slow it down. Pterodactyl trying to find some space around Commando Carnage. B-Rail knocked out, being yielded back by number 21. That's Anaphylaxis. Oh, B-Rail taking the outside. I think she fell to the floor about 4 times before that lead jammer was awarded. But Pterodactyl, that's Commando Carnage. You don't want to be on the chest of her.
Knocking her out with her hips very nicely.
Oh, Anaphylaxis also trying to be a bridge, yielding them both back.
B-Rail trying to get through for a scoring pass.
That is a forearms being called there on Pterodactyl.
So Nerd are going to capitalize on another power jam.
A big O there from Commando Carnage.
B-Rail just gliding around that outside line.
Commando is so quick and so strong. The blockers were just so thoughtful about that offense, forgetting the jammer was coming right behind. This time they leave her to it. Oh, the momentum almost of that connection, getting her back in legally. And she calls it icing Pterodactyl. Pterodactyl just commenting to B-Rail as she went past, like, did you have to?
Nerd icing jammers like they've got stock in an ice factory. Yeah, that was the best I had, sorry. But we do have World War Win up against on the jammer line for Nerd. Dunedin Lass is having a very easy job, just defense against the jammer.
Sideshow Alley going for some quick O there, but World War Win having to do all the work. Pina colada, sorry. I just go straight to the actual alcohol form. Having to bridge there. Here we go, Pterodactyl is back on track. Look at this work by World War Wen. Trying to find some in, some out.
Nora coming up to World War Wen out of that pack.
Pterodactyl still trying to get some space there. They almost had like a double truck and trailer there.
Pterodactyl still on her initial pass. So leaving World War Wen just to rack up them points.
Only a couple of blockers left, but just a love tap there from Sideshow Alley, knocking her to the outside line, yielding her back, going a little bit too far, so the out of play was called.
Pterodactyl managed to finally get through for her initial pass.
So World War just running up there. Orgasmic puts the arms out, makes herself as big as possible, like a human in the forest with a bear.
Is that what you do? Make yourself as big as possible?
If you come across a bear, you're meant to be as big as possible. It's a 4-on-4 pack.
So the Dreaded Cat coming up against Venomous Vixen.
Both jammers hesitating. Sideshow Ali just doing a hit there on the blocker in front. Dreaded Cat just asks for a Bama to do some O for her. Twirling to the out to the in. Vixen goes out.
Dreaded Cat getting knocked to the inside line as well.
Bama did get a penalty there. Both jammers have been yielded back, so we still don't have a lead jammer, but she might be out. Scary-ish and Commando up the front there. They've got to do a bit of work. They've got to slow her down. They're just twirling her around. Excellent work from Vixen, just twirling around Commando.
It looks like Commando is going to be our new jammer because we have had a star pass. One struggling a bit on that outside line, getting yielded all the way back from those Dunedin skaters. Meanwhile, Venomous Vixen has gotten through, gotten all 4 points, and called the jam off. It looks like we have Nora stepping up to the jammer line. And she is up against the captain of Dunedin.
Just saw Diva there just tapping on one of her buddies. Looks like there might be a bit of an O off the line. Actually, no, it might have just been a bit of support. Like, make sure you've got her. Diva just following up with her blocker. Ruby smash. Oh, a swing and a miss there from, I think that might be Bama.
But Nora is out in front as lead jammer. Looks like she's trying to make some points. But Dunedin is all the way at the front. Oh, we've had a bit of a crash and tumble. Oh, a bit of own team-on-team action. Someone possibly copying a skate to the face. That is never nice.
That was whiz bang. It might be a skate, it might be a helmet. All you can tell is anything to the face hurts. The money maker should be left out of it.
And we have Dreaded Cat up against Venomous Vixen.
Yielded all the way back, both jammers. Luckily enough, Dreaded Cat can cut one of her own skaters, so she gets the head start. Oh, she goes down. A forearm is called. That is on Dreaded Cat. Power jam to the Dunedin Gallo Lasses. Vixen being the right jammer to try to get these points on. She gets lead as well. So when did you start commentating, Grinner?
Straight after I quit reffing.
Do all the things.
Then benching and playing and
Little yellow
things.
jacket heading to the penalty box for the Gallo Lasses.
But Venomous Vixen just going through and racking up the points while Dreaded Cat is in the bin. Gallo Lasses only having one blocker on the track at the moment.
That's anaphylaxis, sorry. Trying to sweep some people to the out, but look at that. Not quite aware, but lucky with the response. Dreaded Cat almost had a clear inside line. Commando thinking she'd gotten the block out of bounds. Luckily enough, Sideshow Ali did it, forcing her to call it.
So it looks like we have...
That's Diva once again, lining up against Bama. We've got a 4-on-3 pack.
Dunedin with their jammer in the... with their pivot in the bin will not have the
Dunedin going with the 2 braces, 1 butt. Lots of teams favour different scenarios with that. The 3 wall, the 2 butts, 1 brace, 1 butt, 2 braces. Look at that. Bama running away. Amazona Getcha has gotten herself another penalty. We're going to have to start watching these penalties. I think quite a few skaters are getting up there.
Since the introduction of that 30-second penalty time, getting 7 is so quickly and easily to get up to.
Technical difficulties here. Just bear with us while we try to correct this speaker.
It looks like
box.
Dunedin are calling a timeout.
How the game's been going down for quarter under.
I wonder, or maybe if someone can enlighten us on the news feed. On the YouTube comments.
Did consider heading down south. Thought it was a bit cold.
Yeah, I remember like when I refed for Skate Sheree, and that was a couple of years ago, it was freezing. Like the top it got to was 15 degrees and the lows were like -4.
I'm hoping it warms up a little bit by July. The Brisbane City Rollers are heading down to Canberra, so we do hope it's going to be a little bit warmer. Could have headed north, gone up to Townsville.
And Townsville,
all the sunshine.
I used to live in Townsville. Townsville does not get that cold. I think the coldest it's ever gotten was 7 degrees. But it also gets up to 38 degrees and 90% humidity, so there is the trade-off.
I find it really lovely here at this tournament. For anyone who's a Queensland-based team, we think it's freezing in the mornings and freezing at the night, just warm during the day.
Meanwhile, these New Zealand teams are like, oh my God, this is like a nice summer day.
The Victorians are wearing party dresses.
But we have World War Wen has gone out to the front and is the lead jammer.
Gets herself past Little Yellow Jacket to get that lead.
But Venomous Vixen is not too far behind her.
Amazona Getcha yelling at her team from the penalty box, telling them about points. I reckon, very lucky there, 2-0.
So the captain for Dunedin, Diva Demolisher, stepping up to the jammer line.
.76.
She's up against B-Rail.
Oh, yes.
Skating for Nerd. Nerd adopting the front line, which I haven't seen them do much in this.
Is it really snowing in Dunedin?
Is it snowing?
Is that what it means, Bridget? And look at that. Grinner's mum is giving us compliments.
Thanks for letting everyone know who Grinner's mum is.
Yes. You need to know where the love comes from. Diva is still fighting. She's only got her own blockers in her way there, so she does get out commando. Big chase there, gets the out of play, has to go back. Whoa, that is a massive counter-directional from Bama. But
it doesn't look like any
yeah,
penalty.
Pombat is...
Pombat's all over that. No, there was an out-of-play call he was giving for that.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure if you run backwards and clean someone up...
It's not a good thing. But Dunedin losing their jammer, so
B-Rail
do
just
have a
turning, presenting
power.
her side, getting her past. Diva getting herself another penalty there. She has slowed down the amount of penalties she's getting, but she would be sitting pretty high. B-Rail still fighting, 1 to go. Oh, that was a skate out, but not fast enough reaction to get that cut. Axel Rose was so committed to that block, couldn't quite do anything after it. Oh, Ali coming in. Big hit.
Oh, nice little save there by B-Rail, who just realized she had a skate and she was straddling.
Ruby Smash managed to knock her out as well. Ruby Smash once again goes for that hit. All right, everyone is back on track. Oh.
Diva getting bailed up by her own teammates there.
I think also slideshow Ali pushing her teammates into her way. Nora is back up on the line. She's up against Sarah Dactyl.
I'd have to say one of my favorite names in this whole tournament.
Sarah Dactyl. I've loved it as well. Sarah sees the inside line. Look at that. She gets lead. Inside line open straight afterwards. Nora is chasing her down. Nora is a quick skater, so Sarah is going to have to put the pedal down to the metal. Dunedin at the back as well, so this is risky business. I don't know if she can catch them in time. She might be forced to call.
She's got 1 point.
She was out of bounds. Is it a point?
Nora looking like getting 2 points there. Sarah only getting the 1.
All right, lucky enough the other blocker was still.
But getting the shanking.
Fast. It was fast.
And Diva Demolish is stepping up onto the jammer line.
So Dunedin has a policy that you still train even if it snows.
Lucky Derby is an indoor sport.
In Australia, we tend to try to think about the hot weather policy, but we don't put it in play.
No. I remember skating in men's nationals. It was up to 45 degrees.
Men's nationals out in the Ipswich shed. Yep, 45 degrees. I'm going to probably say it wrong. The Manawatu
they would have been
team,
suffering.
They were suffering in that heat. Two points on the board there for Dunedin. 65 to 121. Both scores now are kind of getting really low in those points being added up.
But Nerd just managed to keep that victory away from Dunedin just by that
The
gap.
refs are not looking back there. There we go. The timeout was being called by Nerd.
The crowd is cheering for Sideshow Alley to come have a jam.
Sideshow Alley clears a path. She leaves a trail of destruction and shattered souls when she jams. I've seen it a couple of times. You don't want to be one of the blockers on the track when that happens. We can see over on track 2, the Adelaides warming up as well as the Paradise City All-Stars. That is the next game up.
So that'll be just over, I'd say about 20 minutes time.
I'll say a little bit less.
A little bit less?
Yeah, unless there's more timeouts, official reviews.
Both teams only have 1 timeout remaining each, but still having their official reviews in the bank.
There's been quite a few timeouts, so I'm going to say they're going to scrunch that time right in between the bouts. Still got a few more bouts to go today.
And we have Bama skating for Northern Rivers.
And Sarah Dactyl once again. She had great success last time. Shrugs off a hit from Sideshow Alley.
But Bama is straight on through and is lead jammer. Sarah Dactyl trailing not too far behind her. Northern Rivers setting up at the back. Not something they really want right now.
Both teams haven't been incredibly responsive to when both jammers are out of the pack.
Oh, Sideshow Alley.
Oh.
Hitting her out, but falling
Gets
down
the
at the same
1 to
time.
2. Sarah Dactyl still managing to pick up that 1 point.
So Weber Wen facing up against Diva Demolisher. 2 ladies who are not strangers to the jammer line at all. Dunedin at the pack disadvantage with only 3 on the track. Electing to go with 2 braces and a butt.
Dreaded Cat knocked to the out by Diva. Diva doing her own blocking. Commando. Making sure it was never going to be a counter, but just really using her chest to knock Diva to the floor.
But Weber Wen is through and is lead jammer. Ooh.
Diva finds herself splattered on the track. She stands up. She wants to get herself out nice and quickly. Gets herself up. Only a couple of blockers. Oh, so close. Dreaded Cat, also a jammer. It's cat on cat out there. Oh, look at that. Has to let her go. World War Wen still fighting for these points. All right, calls it off. Only got the one set of whistles, so decided she'd run a little bit more and keep calling.
But it looks like it has paid off for us. So I believe she's got 4 more points on the board. But Dunedin taking out 2 points in the process.
Can we heads up for crew number 2? Get ready for that 12 minutes. You are to meet in your designated area. That's NSO crew 2.
So we have B-Rail jamming for Northern Rivers, and she is up against Venomous Vixen.
Oh, and look at
Venomous
this,
going for the star pass.
Hands it off to 79, Axel Rose. That was beautiful, so close.
But Northern Rivers is out and is lead jammer. I think she may call it off for.
Is she going to call it off?
And
yeah,
she
is.
So not quite paying off for Dunedin there.
B-Rail, though, wasn't quite sure. If she hadn't gone that close to her bench and heard the call to call it off, I think she would have possibly ran it out. When you're the second jammer out, you very rarely think you are lead.
I remember many members as a ref when you were jam reffing and you get asked by your jammer, like, am I lead? I'm like, am I pointing at you? Yes, then you are lead.
Captain Obvious reffing. All right, we've got 1-7. Whiz Bang jamming for Nerd.
Having a lot of...
Oh, she's pushing it forwards, though. Fast feet will get you through. There's going to be an out of play call if she just keeps it up. Oh, looks at that. Drops the shoulder. Takes it to the chest.
Pina Colada from Dunedin still trying to get through that pack of Nerd. Having a very hard time. Gets some little bit of
Pina
offense from a
Colada
blocker.
manages to take the outside, but cut in quick enough that Dreaded Cat couldn't take her down.
Oh, Pina Colada coming in, getting some points. Looks like from here she got 2 points on the board.
Official timeout is being called there. Pombat is unsure. Who's been watching the whole tournament? I'm exhausted being here. If I was sitting at home, I'm sure I probably would have like snoozed, and then you'd hear us getting excited and you'd wake up all jarred awake. It's a lot of derby to watch. Flicking between the channels.
Just reading some of the comments on the YouTube channel in our remarks about the snow, and that's why we skate fast to keep hot.
That's why I do Turkish get-ups and burpees, because they make me warm. If I'm skating fast, I tend to feel the chill in my face.
2 of my least favorite exercises, Turkish get-ups and burpees. Really good for core and all that, but
Beautiful
oh my God.
pushing by Venom and Vixen. Only a couple of skaters to go. But look at that, B-Rail gets pushed all the way
that
back.
Outside line very nicely. B-Rail still struggling to get through that pack of Dunedin.
Vixen coming around for a scoring pass. B-Rail tries to look for options. Sideshow Alley backwards, but turns around, takes Vixen back. They stopped pack here. They're just being so calm. There was no panicked hitting. They're like, if the jammer's not touching us, I'm not going to move. We're doing our job.
So we're just under 9.5 minutes left to go. We have Dunedin are on 73 points. The Northern Rivers are on 131. So still quite a considerable gap between these two teams at the moment.
We've got the 4-on-4. I love to see it when it's actually 4-on-4. Pina Colada once again starts pushing on the outside line.
But she's up against Dreaded Cat, who is
Look at this.
taking it all the way to the front.
Whiz Bang is also trying to push.
Pina pina
Both
colada.
of them with lots of little steps and just trying to push them all out of play. Whiz Bang just got that one to go, gets herself out. Dunedin want to try to get some points. By the looks of it, Nerd are going to speed it up. Whiz Bang's going to have to put some speed on to try to catch.
The pack are lapping her by half a lap in
Pina
front.
Colada, inside line left open, gets at least the 3. Not sure if Dreaded Cat had recycled. No, she had not. She was up the front saving her point the whole time.
So World War I jamming for Northern Rivers. She's up against number 6'8" Venomous Vixen for Dunedin. Northern Rivers are favouring the flat 4 wall at the back line.
Vixen still pushing up as World War Wen gets recycled back around turn 1. Vixen's just got to keep pushing. There we go. That is lead to Dunedin. The wall tries to slow itself down, but Nerd's coming into O as well.
World War I still struggling to get through that
That is
pack
some
for her initial
awesome
pass.
work by Dunedin there, slowing down World War Wen. That is not an easy task to do, and they've kept her on initial. Just nice and calm, into out, into out. And there we go, Vixen with another pass.
And it looks like World War I has gone for the star pass to Commander Carnage.
Commando coming up, wants to get out. Oh. Sits there and puts her shoulder down, so when Anaphylaxis came up for the hit, she just ricocheted off.
Bit of jammer on jammer action. Vixen going around that inside, dodging around that inside line. I believe she might go for another scoring
Nice
pass.
little juke.
But with both skaters,
I think she's
very
trying to get her
close.
blocker out of the bin. That's going to be a card on... Oh, no, a multiplayer being called there on Little Yellow Jacket. That looked like a possible skating out of bounds call. Not sure exactly. But they're going to start with 2 blockers in the bin. They're not quite aware of that yet. They're fielding 3. All right, so Ruby Smash and Orgasmic will be the 2 blockers on the track. They'll be by themselves pretty much for that full 30 seconds. Nora, just look at that. Quick feet. You can hear it. You can actually hear how much she was stomping on the floor there. She was her own marching band. Fighting up the back there. Diva is trying to get a whip. Look at that.
Oh, but gets taken out. So all of that speed she just gained has been taken
lovely
away.
Though. Manages to hold her feet with all those blocks, so gets herself out of the pack. Nora did get the grand slam though.
Oh, one of the Dunedin blockers coming on a little too early and getting a legal re-entry.
Oh no, not what Dunedin need. I don't want to say those 2 words together. That didn't work for me.
Dunedin need.
Nora coming up once again. A very strong jammer for Nerd, and they have not used her much today. They're probably conserving her for the finals, because who's going to the finals?
So this would be Nerd versus, not 100%. I have to double check who would be playing against in the finals.
All right, against the Tweed Valley Rollers. They are the Vixens.
Yeah.
The confusion.
Representing Northern Rivers, Dreaded Cat, the Whiz Bang, Scatter Gray,
It always
So
seems
in
to be-
all the games that we've got coming up after this one, we'll have at least a local team. We've got Paradise City, who are the hosts, and the Gold Coast. All right. After that, we'll have I think goes to the Div 2 final, or do we have one more game in
it's
there?
it's Div 2 consolidation between, so who's third and fourth. Then it'll be the Div 2 final, Division 1 consolidation, and then the
All right.
Division 1 final.
In the Div 2 final, we'll have Tweed, which is just down the road.
Yeah.
And then in the final for Div 1, Sunstate.
Sunstate versus either PCRD or Adelaide. That is yet to be determined. It'll be a
I don't
very
know.
exciting game next.
Being someone who grew up in the lovely town of Adelaide, I think I'm going to be going for the Adelaides.
Yeah, they do. They are a very strong
I say
team.
it's Theberton, and the street is called Hindley. They are pronunciations which are always wrong for anyone interstater.
Me, I have no idea what you're talking
No
about.
idea.
That's scary.
All
But
right.
on that track, we do have Venomous Vixen.
Lining up against Whiz Bang. Vixen has been strong, so can she get herself out? Look at this. Those toe stops from the blockers just slowing her right down. We have Little Yellow Jacket receiving a penalty.
And Whizbanger's out, and Lee Jammer.
Whiz Bang is actually one of those really lovely people as well. She's always smiling and congratulating you on the track as well.
Like she's like a really good skater and very nice.
Oh, loses her feet. Her face
Oh
connects
no!
with her own
Drops
blocker.
the jammer panty. Oh, we have a few people down.
Where is
Well,
the
when going back
panty?
to pick it up, but I realizes that she can't.
Whiz Bang very excited about that jam. Just over 3 minutes remaining.
So just about 59 points between these two teams.
It was just a couple of power jams that really caused that lead to occur. A few more power jams in their favour, and that could have been a lot closer at this point. Diva just gets knocked to the out, but gets back on track nice and quickly. She wants to get away before Ali comes back. There is a multiplayer call there.
But Diva is out first, and she is the lead jammer.
Excellent work by Diva.
Sideshow Alley creating that hole on the
And it's
the
good that
inside.
she's
Oh.
lead because she just lost her pivot. Or Kazmic
But Sideshow
reporting to
Alley
the penalty box.
getting
and
a backblock
Ali.
penalty as well for her troubles. But I'd say that's worth it. We got a jammer through.
Scatterbrains there. Interesting footwork there trying to get herself out. She's just blocking in there, going in and out, trying to get the hit. Look at that.
Trying to
Only
go the
one-
inside line.
Beautiful offense
Dreaded
from
Cat
Dreaded
just helping her
Cat.
out. Diva comes through, gets more points. Looks like she's going for another scoring pass. Having some faith in her blockers that will hold the Nerd Jammer back that a little bit more. They do. They move very nicely.
That was gorgeous work there. Not much to lose for the Dunedin Gallo Lasses, so they may as well push this out in time, see what they can get from it. They've just hit the ton.
Nerd with the jammer pass. It looks like Nora is our new jammer.
Oh, once
No,
again, Nora is out, but look at this. One to go. Big swing and miss from Commando Carnage. This is the time I'd probably say call it. Nora's going to get those points pretty quickly. But no, once you've let Nora on, you've got to sit there and go with it. You've got to get those points now. Oh, look at that. Just twisting around those skaters. Dreaded Cat to go. Runs the clock down.
So it looks like we will have one final jam.
$104 to 161. I'd love to know the exact points for that jam, but Dunedin did get a lot more points. Diva just trusting her team, the captain trusting her team to hold that jammer.
Oh, but we have a official timeout because the
I
jammer
think they're
are
just
over
checking. There was a lot of scoring going on there. We're going to make sure our hands signal as we're making it back to the NSOs. It's going to be Pterodactyl lining up against Bama. If you want to check out the schedule, I'd suggest you get online on Facebook to Roller Derby, Royal Rumble Derby Tournament. There's an event page as well as a group page. They will have the updates for what teams have been progressing as well. If you're lucky, in a few seconds I might sit down and type it up for you. Scary-ish heading to the penalty box.
Penalty there.
Pterodactyl gets herself out. Bama's there with her.
I think
Bama's not sure if she should call it or should keep going. Dunedin at the back there.
A bench telling her to keep going.
It's dangerous to do it. Here we go. They've got to run now. Bama chasing. She's going to get these points. Pterodactyl, gets knocked to the out. Quickly comes back on. This is the thing. This floor surface here is actually quite hard to stop on. So even though she got knocked out, the pack was moving at such speed, she just got to step back on. Bama goes down to the ground. A high block is being called there. Excellent work there by the Gallo Lasses on 108. Northern Rivers Roller Derby on 169. So it ended up being 61 points, but for so long it could have gone either way.
Northern Rivers being very, very conscious of keeping that victory just that little bit out of their grasp. So,
Just so you know, pretty much the games are running as tight as possible, okay? This game has just finished. I will pretty much tell you it'll be 2 minutes, maybe 3, for the Paradise City and Adelaide's game to start. They are running the games pretty much with a time of about an hour and a half from the start of one game to the next game. So if that helps you out, all right, I do know that if they've got the time, they will bring it forwards.
yeah.
It happened yesterday. There was a bit of spare time that they brought a couple of games forward, but we're all on a very tight bracket. So go on the idea of 1.5. All right, this is the 2:30 game, so the next game should be 4. The game after that, 5:30, then 7. 7, is 7 the final? Or 8:30?
No, 8. Yeah, it'll be 8:30 tonight.
All right, so there's a lot of games still going. I'm going to sign out.
Yeah,
I'm going to
me too.
sit down and watch for a bit. This is going to be a great game with Paradise City and the Adelaides. As they enter the track, we'll find your next commentators. And team list.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we're lining up for Paradise City versus Adelaide. My name is Jen. SX is getting here and putting on her headphones and picking up her microphone because she's running late, as per usual. And we're underway with Death Angel jamming and...
That is the Philistine?
The Philistine jamming, that is
Hey,
correct.
hey, hey.
Nice work, SX. Death Angel is lead jammer, coming up on an easy scoring pass there. Got past that 3-wall pretty well, but has been caught back up again.
Looks like she's already got all 4 points. She's after more. She has faith in her blockers to hold the Philistine.
She sure does. She's got 5 big points and she's coming around again.
They are holding the Philistine at the front of that pack quite effectively. They've got some excellent rotations happening there.
They sure are, and Death Angel's through for another big 5 in the sky.
5 in the sky.
Hello to our viewers down in Adelaide, and also to any people watching around the Gold Coast today who can't be here.
Death Angel calls the jam as the Philistine was coming around for her scoring pass.
I'm okay. All right, so you can't hear me in the headphones. That's what I mean, not the mic. All right, we have Alice Affliction jamming for Paradise City up against Fast Twitch Hustle. We learned that name yesterday for Adelaide.
Oh, she's wearing red socks today, Jen.
Oh, she sure is.
They were white yesterday.
Really?
They were, yeah. I was watching her feed a lot after the ice hockey discovery. That's her background for those of you who didn't know.
And she is lead jammer. Clearly that hockey background is putting her in good stead.
Pom-poms are flying. Fans are happy.
Adelaide, as per usual, has a quite significant cheer squad here.
Alice Affliction is out, and Fast Twitch has called the jam before she hits the back of the pack.
She has earned 3 points on that pass. The score is 12 to Paradise City, 3 to the Adelaides. Hi to you too, Vicky.
Oh, hello. Hey, McScream, not always late. I was talking to Gruno downstairs.
We have number 11, Kilakazi, up against number 44, Bang Bang.
Oh, Ricky Bang Bang. I do love a good old Ricky jamming. She has just come up through the ranks and just shone as a jammer.
Mm-hmm.
And there it is. She's laying out some shine. Oh, massive hit to the outside line, though. Oh, she gets
a no pass, no penalty. I didn't see the blocker go out, but the refs have a better view than I do.
Neither did I.
Lucky. It looks like she was blocked out by Blue Renegade, but now she is around on a scoring pass. She is not lead, however.
But Ricky Bang Bang is scoring points.
Kilakazi is now out with lead and looks like she's coming around to match up those points and then call the jam.
We assume. Going around the outside, she's still got 3 blockers left to contend with. She gets hit out by No Heels, I believe. Yep.
Meanwhile, I've taken a good look at our roster after yesterday's typos, and we've fixed up most of them, but we still have El Catal on our roster, so we've learnt that lesson. El Catraz it will be.
Oh, El Catal, you came back to us. Maybe she's going for like an easy Debbie name transition.
Maybe so. We have Brits and Pieces for Paradise City up against the Philistine for Adelaide.
Oh, that's an interesting development. They don't usually jam Brits and Pieces.
They jammed her yesterday when I was commentating, so
did they?
It appears to be something they're doing this weekend.
Oh, it's a new thing. That's good. She's excellent.
Philistine out for lead jammer.
Pom-poms flying once again. Brits and Pieces taking a hit to the outside, getting yielded back by the likes of Chaos.
Mm-hmm. Philistine coming in for a scoring pass. Has successfully broken up that Paradise City wall, but Rattlin' Bones takes her to the outside with a good one-on-one block. And she's cycled right back to the back of the pack.
Brits and Pieces, meanwhile, fighting her way out of the front of the pack.
Philistine makes it through for 5 big points and calls off the jam.
That brings the scores much closer together at the Adelaides on 10 to PCID All-Stars on 17.
How exciting. I'm really looking forward to this game.
Me too. Oh, we have Alice Affliction up to jam for Paradise City. And that is Fast Twitch.
It sure is.
For
Red
Adelaide.
socks, just got to keep an eye on those feet.
That's what I was thinking. I know those socks.
4 on 4 in the pack and a clean penalty box. I just jinxed them, of course.
As you do,
getting
Jen,
a
as you
penalty
do.
for Adelaide for a multiplayer block by the looks of it.
Oh, Alice just pulling off and then charging that inside line for lead jammer. Fast twitch coming out, and she's not far behind. As we know, she can catch up ground pretty quickly.
She sure can. Alice does a beautiful apex jump and calls off the jam, though, before Fast Twitch can score any points. Alice Affliction apparently gets 5 big points, but should be getting 4 big points.
Oh, yeah.
I'm backseat reffing again, but, you know,
No,
that happens.
that's a relevant point, though. Not to be puntastic about it, but she didn't pass the jammer.
To confirm the answer to your question, Razorback, yes, the winner of this plays Sunstate in the final. The defeated team in this game goes up to go to play the Queen Bees in the 3rd place game.
And good luck to them. They hit hard.
SX has already played the Queen Bees this morning. We have
Death Angel
Kilikazi up against Death Angel. Death Angel being cycled back and Kilikazi getting lead jammer.
Oh, go Kilikazi. Underdogs making a comeback. Oh, Death Angel smashing girls down. Looks like she may have gotten a cut. No,
Nope,
Shirley
no
has
pass, no
overruled.
penalty. Kilikazi calls the jam for 4 points. The score is PCRD 22 to Adelaide 14.
It's definitely 4 points this time too.
Oh, apparently we like the backseat reffing.
Everyone loves the backseat reffing. I'm telling you, Jen, it's great.
Okay.
Yeah. It really should have been 4 points. I feel like we should tell someone.
I mean, that one was an obvious one, but
It's the thing with feed announcing. You can't just yell out.
I'm allowed to have opinions up here.
Yeah, you are.
We have the Philistine up against Bang Bang.
I love Bang Bang.
It's so much fun to say.
I love Philistine actually too. She's great to watch.
Indeed.
Almost getting a cut, but realizing, stepping back on track.
Bang Bang going up the outside line, having some argy-bargy with Kit Kat Crunch, but getting out for lead jammer.
Thank you, just like super glue on Philistine. Paradise City's reformation is excellent. Bang Bang just has one blocker to contend with at the front of the pack, and she is through for 5 points, including that jammer lap.
That was a definite 5 points right there.
For realsies. Oh no, we have a cut track penalty from the Philistine. Did you see that, Jen?
I did not, unfortunately. I was looking at Bang Bang.
As was I. Oh, Chaos coming in hard on Bang Bang's chest, hitting her out.
I believe Chaos's foot just slipped out, but she has successfully cycled Bang Bang right to the back of the pack nonetheless.
Let's say that she knew that and that she wanted the point.
Mm-hmm.
Back on Chaos's chest again. Adelaide has reformed in front of her.
Bang Bang yielding again, just in case. Chaos having a big hit to No Heels, who looks like she thinks it was a high block, but no call is made. There are 4 points going up, and Paradise City is on 31 to Adelaide's 14. Philistine standing in the penalty box. Barits and Pieces lining up solo on the jammer line.
Looks like we have 2 Paradise City blockers on the outside, 1 on the in. So looks like their offense might be coming from the out.
You would say so. Adelaide making a nice catch and brace wall there.
There we go. Offense from the out. They've dropped back, lining up, ready for the jammer. She's back on track. Brits and Pieces is fighting hard against what looks like a very formidable Adelaide's box. Philistine coming in hard on the back of that Paradise City wall. She's getting some offensive help, but it's only on the brace, which is not ideal when the wall is still on your jammer.
Even so, Alcatraz is making piecemeal of that Paradise City box. Philistine still pushing on her initial pass. Brits and Pieces coming around for a scoring pass, but is taken out by her own blocker, unfortunately, in the face.
That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, Rattling Bones took out the Philistine pretty hard on that third corner. Second corner.
Brits and Pieces is out for 5 points. Philistine right behind her, having cleared her initial pass.
Big call off from Brits and Pieces. We have found this tournament calling it off has been
Patchy.
somewhat more difficult.
Yes.
It's a long tournament.
It is. There's where most tournaments run 6 to 7 games each day, we're running a 9-game day at this tournament, meaning that the referees are doing 3 games where they're normally doing 2. There's a certain amount of fatigue and a certain amount of, regardless of how many games you're doing, you're still here for about 14 hours.
Exactly. That's a long day for anybody.
We have Fast Twitch Hustle jamming up against Alice Affliction.
Alice trying hard on that outside line.
She draws a multiplayer block on an Adelaide blocker. I believe that's number 66, Missile Belial. Belial, sorry, that's my bad.
Belial.
We asked about that yesterday and I got it wrong again still.
We have a knee pad fallen off on the track. Sorry, just a cover.
Certainly appears to be Fast Twitch Hustles, unfortunately. Hopefully she doesn't take any big hits at this point.
There we go.
She is clear of
Dodging.
her initial pass. Alice Affliction coming around on a scoring pass. She's already earned 5 points this jam. Alice calling off the jam for 4 points.
Is that Kilikazi lining up on the jam line for the Adelaides?
It appears to be Kilikazi, yes. Death Angel next to her. We've got a request for Adelaide blocker skating numbers, so I can tell you that right now we've got Kit Kat Crunch, Bam Bam Belial, and Chaos out there on the track with someone else in the penalty bin.
Number 66 in the penalty bin.
That would be Missile Belial. Fabulous.
On the track, you have Death Angel, who is your lead jammer, although Kilikazi is not letting her have it easily. Throws a hit on the apex. Will we see more jammer on jammer action? God, I hope so. Looks like Death Angel managed to get one and call it before.
Yep. And she picked up the box point too, although there's now 2 people sitting in the box, and you wonder if they're going to correct that. That might fix up that 5-point pass from before.
Oh, yeah, it'll even itself out.
There you go. I call that reffing karma.
Reffing karma.
In the meantime, apparently we've got a 5-second delay on the sound, so I'll get on to Video Bob about that.
We have Philistine jamming for the Adelaides and Bricky Bang Bang for PCRD.
In that Adelaides pack, we've got Armed Bandit and
777. Oh, that's Armed Bandit.
yeah, possibly Crusher Ramon. I will tell you we're having as much trouble with those numbers as you are, I have to admit.
Oh, they are terrible. Oh, Bang Bang goes down, recovers quickly, calls the jam.
It looks like the sound delay is only in certain places. If you could just refresh your feed, that might fix it.
Alice Affliction stepping up to the jam line next to Fast Twitch Hustle. We have 3 blockers apiece on the track.
Number 87, The Garn. Number 119, Trinket. And someone blonde.
Very blonde. Some nice
Number
lipstick on.
22, Stevie Kicks.
Stevie, good old Stevie. Oh, wait. We have something else falling off the track. Oh, that would be a number.
Yeah, there's certainly a number.
Both jammers out very close to each other, flying around the track. There's some confusion in the pack. Alice looks like she hops through for 2 maybe points before calling the jam.
But
Oh,
Fast Twitch Hustle also picking up 2 points right at the end of that jam. Outstanding for Adelaide.
she is a fast one. Miss Twitch. We have Death Angel lining up to jam for Paradise City.
She is up against a number that we can't see again.
There's a few of numbers.
Indeed. It looks like Ren, Blue Renegade. We have Blue Renegade jamming for the first time for Adelaide today. 4 on 4 in the pack, including Kit Kat Crunch, Kilikazi, Missile Belial, and Alcatraz.
For Paradise City, I can see Tank U. I can see
Guns N' Rosy.
I can see Guns N' Rosy too.
You sound so excited.
I am. Brutally Blonde?
Yeah, number 22, Brutally Blonde, yes. And
Oh,
number
no heels.
And no heels.
Yeah.
Oops.
Missile-
Missile Belial is being brought back to her team bench. Possibly. There is a skater sitting in the bin. I believe that's the Garn.
That is the Garn.
Yep, Missile Belial is coming back to her team bench because the Garn is meant to be the pivot. That explains all of the things I've just seen.
Oh, here we go. Alcatraz has pink and purple Bont boots. Crusher Ramon has blue boots and Fast Twitch Tussle has red socks. We have picked up on the red socks, but not the pink and purple and the blue.
I can see those pink and purple boots. Look at them.
So helpful.
Yep, something else interesting is happening.
We have Refucius chatting to the Adelaide's Benchy.
Oh, if we want to call Brutally Blonde BB, that might help us with some timing. BB. Bang Bang and BB, that's a bit confusing.
Bang Bang and BB!
All right, looks like we're ready to go again. Death Angel up against Blue Renegade.
Oh, she slams into the back of that Adelaide wall and goes down hard. Looks like Blue Renegade almost makes it through before Death Angel.
But Death Angel is clear with lead jammer. Blue Renegade being cycled back by a Paradise City bridge, but Kit Kat Crunch working very hard to break up that bridge.
Death Angel on her scoring pass. That's all 5 points for Death Angel. Blue Renegade's team sweeping from the in to the out. Last line of defense. Looks like no heals.
Paradise City recycling very impressively, but Blue Renegade has the speed to get clear. Death Angel through and calls off the jam. I believe that will be a 9-point jam. Nope, an 8-point jam for Paradise City. 59 to Adelaide's 18.
Beautiful work by Death Angel. Ricky Bang Bang up to jam next for Paradise City. Next to the Philistine for the Adelaides. We have a 3-4 pack advantage to Paradise City. With number 4, I think it's 4-6. Alcatraz?
Yeah, it's Alcatraz.
In the sin bin.
It's those pink skates, I tell you what, SX.
Oh, that's right.
Bang Bang
Forgot
up in that front
already.
wall of Adelaides with the Philistine down in that back wall, but Alcatraz is working hard to break up that back wall for the Philistine. Nonetheless, Bang Bang is lead jammer.
PCRD All-Stars holding that inside line quite well. The Philistine went out, came back in again, and that has gotten her out of the pack.
Bang Bang's through for 4 big points and calls off the jam. It's our favourite Fast Twitch Hustle out there again, up against Alice Affliction. That appears to be a popular pairing at the moment.
It is, isn't it? They're both matched with their skill as well. Both of them are quite agile jammers.
Indeed.
Favouring the twirl and the backward skating.
Certainly are. For the Adelaide pack, we have Crusher Ramon, Kit Kat Crunch, The Garn, and Stevie Kicks.
Alice Affliction pushing hard on that inside line, getting rewarded with lead jammer. Fast Twitch nearly making it out, going around the outside. Last line of defense is Tank You. She is out.
Fast Twitch and Raven Deranged got quite tangled up on the outside line there, but no penalties called on that action. Fast Twitch is coming around for a scoring pass, but Alice Affliction calls it off before she can score any points and gets 3 points herself.
And that takes the score away to 66 to the PCRD All-Stars to the Adelaide's 18.
We are nearly 20 minutes into this first half. 13 minutes to go until half-time. It's gone just like that, Essex.
It really has.
We've got Killer Kazi up against Brits and Pieces on the jammer line.
We have 3 apiece, blockers on the track with 1 from each team sitting in the sin bin.
Very effective offense from the Adelaide blocker on Raven Deranged just there. Ended up on her back on the track. And successfully, Killer Kazi is out with lead jammer.
Brits and Pieces not too far behind, about half a lap. She's about to score. Looks like Kilikazi might have called that off in time. Yes, she did.
Yes, she did.
Getting...
Just checking whether she got that last point.
3.
It looks like she did. 4 big points for the Adelaides. No, I've got 3. 3 big points for the Adelaides.
Oh.
As per usual, we are side on to our jammer refs and their score table, which means that when they hold up 3, 4, 2 points, all we can see is a single finger.
Is that Blue Renegade up to jam again? No. No, it's not.
that is 119 Trinket.
Trinket.
You remember Trinket from yesterday?
I
Yes?
do. I
There you
do.
go. We're in an a Paradise City team timeout at this point.
It's like they're coming in for a quick chant. Pick me up. Death Angel with the star panty coming out to take the reins of this jam.
The Adelaide cheer squad, I believe made up mostly of Radaladies, have very intelligently divided and conquered with their cheer squad, who are now on the opposite side of the track and on our side of the track in opposite corners of the rink.
That is some excellent dividing and conquering.
Mm-hmm. Equal noise all over the rink.
Very smart. And that is the whistle.
Death Angel up against Trinket in this jam.
Oh, and we have only 2 Adelaide's blockers on track to defend against Death Angel.
Death Angel making short work of those blockers to earn lead jammer. The Trinket is still behind a Paradise City wall, but has made short work of that wall. Death Angel around for a scoring pass.
Oh, a massive hit by 92, Guns N' Roses. She's back up again. No Heels is holding her on one-on-one at the back of the pack. Heading off to this sin bin now.
Trinket is through on her initial pass. Death Angel about 30 feet ahead of her and looking probably to get just a few more points before calling it.
Both Guns N' Roses and No Heels heading off to the sin bin. Death Angel calling the jam.
There's the call off, possibly a little late, but no, Trinket is held scoreless. Death Angel earns 3 points.
Looks like she might have gotten a point there.
It very slightly. It was a borderline call, and I think the ref had the best position on that one.
He did. And she was calling it for a little while.
Certainly was. Fast twitch hustle up for Adelaide. Bang bang for Paradise City.
Looks like Adelaide really want the front line, even though they have more blockers.
We have an official timeout. I'm not certain why. Possibly due to some penalty confusion.
Aha.
In the meantime, am I mistaken, or was I seeing Bang Bang jamming for the Paradise B team just the other week?
Oh, I don't believe so. She's been a solid A skater for a little while now, but I could be mistaken.
I thought I remembered her seeing in the double header that they had.
Maybe.
I think it was when they were playing
Slam?
us. No, I'm thinking of... I haven't got the foggiest. In any case, though, she's clearly stepped up this weekend and is doing very well.
No, she's fantastic. When we played Paradise City in our sanctioned bout, she was one of their absolute stellar...
Oh, so she was in that game?
Oh, actually, no, she broke her wrist just before, but we scrimmaged them the week before that, and she was one of their most stellar jammers.
Goodness
Then she
me.
broke her wrist a few days before the sanctioned bout.
Of course.
But now she's better and doing great again.
Goodness me, she's had quite the eventful year then,
She has already, the poor thing. But no, she has definitely been an all-star skater for a little bit now.
Oh, there you go. Fast twitch hustle and Bang Bang on the jammer line.
Both looking like they're going to get a run-up. The Garns standing between the 2 Paradise City blockers in quite an unusual starting formation.
Certainly is. It's very clear that the Garn is going offense. In the meantime, it is a 4-2 pack advantage to Adelaide. And we already have an official timeout instead of the start of this jam. It took the skaters a few seconds to realise. And Refucius is issuing a delay of game to one of the Adelaide skaters.
Why did he issue that delay of game, Jen?
It's very possible that one of them is meant to be in the penalty box. That appears to be the case.
Aha!
Gosh, that was a very vigorous aha there, SX.
It's Missile Belial.
Missile Belial sitting in the penalty box. Now with 2 penalties, I would say.
Yes. Safe call.
The pack advantage is now 2-3.
Meaning the Garn has dropped her position in the middle of the Paradise City wall.
Indeed. There is a lot of confusion happening out there on that track at the moment.
I feel confused.
We have passed your feedback on to the cameraman and he is zooming out for you. I think they want a wider view. Yep. Maybe. But sort of if you got sort of the straight fan. We're playing with our camera angles just a little bit. At the moment, we're focused on our team bench, but hopefully this level of angle will work for you once we're back in the game. It looks like at the moment we're official reviewing from the Adelaide side, possibly about the penalty that got Missile Belial on the penalty box in the first place, and then the delay of game that occurred as a result.
If we don't get to find out, I can make you up another lovely story about why we're having this timeout.
It's very possible, but apparently Refucius has been taught to use his microphone.
Oh, that's so cute. I'd prefer that. Not that I don't love my own stories, but...
And what I can tell you is, if the original penalty is overturned, I would almost be of the opinion that the delay of game should also be overturned.
That is a tough one, because if you've got a penalty, you've got to report to the bin.
Indeed.
Even if it's, not a legit one in your eyes. But if you're not supposed to be there in the first place, that's a tough one. You refs have got a hard job.
We do have a very hard job.
Okay, thank you very much for your feedback. We're passing that on to the famed Video Bob.
And it has... Yeah, we're being caught out by pivot line starts, but we have fed on our feedback. I've lost Refucius. Where's he gone?
Okay, I'm formulating a story for you all in my head as we speak.
I'm glad, because I have genuinely lost our head ref. I do not know where he's gone. There he is. I found him.
Oh, he reappeared.
Yes, he was hiding in the Paradise City sign.
Logo,
that's slightly
he blended
stripy.
into the background, didn't he? That's what happened. Oh, okay. 66 has left the sin bin.
66 has now left the penalty box, and it appears that I was right about overturning the delay of game when the original penalty was overturned.
And how do you feel about that, Jen?
I'm conflicted, because I'm still not sure if I'm right or not.
But when it turns out that you are right, how will you feel about that? Joyful,
Well,
because you love being right?
According to these referees, I'm right. Nonetheless, I'm not certain if I'm right by the letter of the rules. It's a very conflicting position to be in.
Oh, I see the problem. All I can say is thank God for Jen and her backseat reffing, because I would not have been able to guess what the heck was going on there.
We've got Refucius still talking to the Paradise City benchy, who's probably still trying to get that delay of game enforced talked about. But it looks like we're about to get underway. Refucius falls down and then picks up his microphone. We'll be back in 2 seconds to give you word of mouth.
Hello. So what's happened is when 66 was incorrectly issued a delay of game penalty, she was not present in the previous jam, so the delay of game penalty cannot be issued to her.
Oh, so she didn't get a penalty for last.
This is interesting. We've had quite the officiating mix-up at some point. Red 66 was incorrectly issued a delay of game penalty without another penalty because she wasn't actually in the previous jam and thus didn't delay anything. So the penalty's been overturned. She's sitting back on her team bench and we're getting underway with a 4-2 pack advantage to Adelaide. Fast twitch hustle up against Bang Bang.
No conflict of interest there. Ricky Bang Bang is your lead jammer, ladies and gentlemen. She is a full half lap ahead of Fast Twitch Hustle, who is now flying around the track.
Paradise City, making best advantage of their 4-2 pack disadvantage, have managed to get their jammer clear even with half the number of people on track.
Pack is still at quite the speed. Ricky Bang Bang looking for points, but the Fast Twitch is coming through. Oh, she's made it past two of the blockers.
Indeed, I believe that may be a 2-2 jam, a 1-2 jam. Adelaide has given Paradise City a 1-point shanking.
That was beautiful. I thought she got past at least 2 to 3 of those Paradise City blockers.
Indeed, and those were well-earned points. That was not a delayed call-off. That was just Fast Twitch Hustle being faster than you expect.
It was, absolutely. Just all down to her skill.
Indeed. Alice Affliction up against Kilakazi. 4-on-3 in the pack for Adelaide.
I believe that's no heels in the sin bin.
Indeed. Armed Bandit on track for Adelaide, along with
oh dear.
numbers that I can't see again.
a cut to Killer Kazi. She knew she did it. She accidentally popped her foot out and fell back in.
Indeed. Chaos and Missile Belial blocking for Adelaide as well.
Oh, that was also a cut by Alice Affliction. Exact same problem. Just tapped her foot out of bounds and stepped back in like it ain't no thing. It is a thing.
That last blocker I was trying to name is Blue Renegade. For Paradise City, we've got Guns N' Rosy, Tank U, BB, Brutally Blonde, and No Heels. Killer Kazi just about to re-enter the track. Brutally Blonde getting a failure to return penalty, or possibly a destroying the pack penalty, one of those.
Failure to return, I believe.
Potato, potato.
Oh, Killer Kazi coming around, leaning in on her opposing blocker who was trying to hit her out and getting out safely.
Meanwhile, Armed Bandit being sent to the penalty box for a track cut. Killer Kazi is coming around for a scoring pass.
Alice Affliction faking out, cutting in, getting all of the points.
Alice Affliction has now cleared her initial pass as well, and Killer Kazi has first point scoring for this jam. 4 points for Killer Kazi. Alice Affliction coming around for points now, and we have 34 seconds left and no lead jammer.
Oh, a massive hit on that inside line by Chaos, sending Alice Affliction well into the middle of the track.
Sure did. All talk holding up 4 more points for Killer Kazi. Alice Affliction now stuck on that scoring pass, and Adelaide has the better of this jam at this point.
Three seconds left.
Both jammers stuck on their scoring passes. We'll watch those final points go up. 3 more points for Adelaide and 2 for Paradise City. That is a 11-2 jam to the Adelaides. The score is 82-34.
While Paradise City have controlled this game from the start, there's still plenty of room for the Adelaides to make a fantastic comeback.
There certainly is. The Adelaides seem to have stepped up in walling strength and dedication in this past few minutes.
Absolutely.
There's been a really marked change in their blocking style. They've got a beautiful box being held at the moment. All 4 of them in a defensive formation. And they have a 4-2 pack advantage to Paradise City at this point.
Yes, that was Raven DeRange heading off to the sin bin for a forearms penalty.
In the meantime, we've got Barrett's and Pieces up the front for Paradise City earning lead jammer. The Philistine out the back for Adelaide has made it out about 1/3 of a track behind her.
I believe that's Leggy Bomb looking to get some points for her jammer. Brits and Pieces twirling and calling it, but I believe that was a jammer shanking.
It sure was. Well, it's 3-2. Adelaide shanking 1 more point off Paradise City. Leggy Bomb's attempt to get points also knocked Rattle and Bones down, and Rattle and Bones unlocked that penalty box point.
She did, didn't she?
Mm-hmm. Death Angel up against Fast Twitch Hustle up on that jammer line.
Oh, so these are 2 different jamming styles.
These are 2 very different jamming styles. Death Angel is quite a pushy jammer up the centre, aiming at those holes.
Oh, BB getting her head right down in the Adelaide's offense. Oh!
Incredible move by Fast Twitch Hustle up the inside line, and she is clear with lead jammer. Death Angel still stuck in the pack on her initial pass.
Chaos holding her on that outside line. She's passed, last line of defense, and Death Angel is out of the pack.
2 points for Adelaide. The score is 84-39.
Ooh, looks like Blue Renegade is stepping up to jam once again next to Ricky Ricky Bang Bang.
Outstanding.
We have a clean box.
Another clean penalty box. We have 4-on-4 on the track.
Love a good clean box.
Not even going there. Alcatraz, Armed Bandit, Killer Kazi, and Missile Belial up there for Adelaide.
Both jammers going down, along with Corella to kill. Ricky Ricky Bang Bang looking through the outside, getting shut down. Blue Renegade doing the same, also getting shut down.
Blue Renegade getting absolutely cleaned up by Rattle and Bones with a huge hit to the chest.
It was pretty massive.
It was massive. Bang Bang out for lead jammer and coming around in a scoring pass. Unlocks that 5th jammer point and unlocks the other 4 blocker points for a 5 in the sky scoring pass.
Rattling Bones trying her best to keep Blue Renegade back, but she just powers on through.
Blue Renegade is clear and coming up on the pack. In the meantime, Bang Bang working her way through, calls off the jam before Renegade can score any points.
Bang Bang seems to be very aware of the way the referees have been calling it off, doing a nice big call off, standing up straight, stopping what she's doing.
Indeed, big call off, big hands, and making it nice and early just to cover that possible delay. 2 more points for Paradise City. They are on 91 to Adelaide's 39.
Missile Belial in the sin bin, giving Paradise City a 3-4 pack advantage.
Indeed, the Philistine up against Britz and Pieces, 88 versus 86. Wonder if that's the years they were born. Kit Kat Crunch getting a multiplayer block that we heard from right up here in our commentary box through our headphones. Shirley certainly has a voice on him. Britz and Pieces is around for a scoring pass with lead jammer status.
Philistine still struggling to make her initial pass. Leggy, Bomb and BB yielding her to the back. Tank U now has a butt on her. She's looking to pass it.
Britz and Pieces got cleaned up by Chaos in the meantime and has been yielded right to the back.
We have a successful star pass from the Philistine.
Our new jammer is 119 Trinket. Britz and Pieces calls off the jam.
Adopting Ricky Ricky Bang Bang's style of calling it off.
Indeed, she's earned 3 points, I believe.
If you think it, Jen, it must be right.
No, I had an imaginary thumb, 2 points.
Oh. I thought I saw 3.
I thought so too, but you know how it goes. We have Fast Twitch Hustle up against Alice Affliction. 2 of our more agile steppy jammers.
Fast Twitch Hustle, oh.
4 on 3 pack advantage to Paradise City.
I do love watching her. I also love watching Alice Affliction.
I just love watching roller derby.
Oh, that might be it too.
Oh.
Cruella to Kill coming on the outside to cover that. Sass and Bite at the front with Raven Derange, but Fast Twitch Hustle is through. Wasting no time flying around that track.
Paradise City number 4, Cruella to Kill, had a very interesting move on Fast Twitch Hustle there. I think she thought she was one of her teammates and went for a big brace push before realising it was the jammer. Fast Twitch clear, calls off the jam and should earn 4 points.
Maybe she just wanted a nice, cupping?
It's very possible. In the meantime, Paradise City earned 1 point at the back of that pack, and the score is 94 to 43.
Kilikazi stepping up to the jammer line next to 113 Death Angel.
4 on 4 in the pack and 0 people in the penalty box.
Love us a clean box. Whistle blows, both jammers are off. Death Angel just powering through as she does, separating the 2 packs. Chaos going back to bridge and no to do offense on BB. Kilikazi still struggling, getting yielded back by Tank Q. Death Angel is your lead jammer.
Kilikazi coming up for a second attack with some Adelaide offense. Tank being cleaned up by Chaos. Everyone's in a bit of a mess at the moment, and Death Angel goes through nigh on untouched for 5 big points.
Paradise City using an excellent 3-person box at the front. Adelaide look like they're attempting to pass the star, but Paradise City are not making it easy, hitting Blue Renegade, who has the pivot panning to the out. Oh, and she gets a
Ren
penalty.
gets a cutting penalty, and there is no star pass there for Kilikazi, but she is clear and not lead jammer.
Death Angel coming around. Chaos is the last line of defense, but Adelaide reform in front of her. The jam is called.
That's a 13-point jam for Paradise City. And we have an Adelaide timeout. Actually, no, it's the start of half-time. I'm curious about whether they got that within those last few seconds or not. It looks like they did. We will have 1 more jam in this first half.
This jam looks like it will take Ricky Ricky Bang Bang away next to the Philistine. We have Blue Renegade still in the sin bin, meaning Paradise City have a 3-4 pack advantage. On the track, we have 29 Bam Bam Belial,
119 Trinket, and number 9 Kit Kat Crunch. 9 lives does Kit Kat Crunch have. For Paradise City, we've got Rattlin' Bones, who's been having a fantastic game.
Absolutely. Raven Derange also having a really good game. I believe that's Sass and Bite in the middle there.
It appears to be so, and possibly Guns N' Rosie or Cruella to Kill on that. Yep, it is Cruella to Kill on that inside line.
Is it just me? Because I always get those two confused. I don't even feel like they look that similar, but
They're both of a height.
with the short blonde.
With the short blonde.
But we'll say that's the reason.
Mm-hmm.
Whistle blows. Oh, we have
Jammer on
jammer
jammer.
action.
But the blue jammer gets a clockwise block. And she is on her way to the penalty box. Bang, bang in the penalty box. The Philistine lead jammer with a power jam.
This is definitely what Adelaide need right now to bridge this points gap.
And to go into halftime with some momentum also.
Adelaide holding Cruella to Kill at the back very well, so the jammer only has to deal with 3 blockers, but Raven Derange shooting back, almost calling that cut on the Philistine.
Certainly did. Philistine saving herself by the edge of a toe stop, I believe.
How smart was that on her part?
Incredible. I couldn't believe that foot didn't come up.
Such awareness.
Philistine yielding again. Going in for her second attack. Being cleaned up by Raven Deranged and yielded by Rattlin' Bones.
Coming up to Sass and Bite. The two of them have met Cruella to Kill. Raven Derange stuck at the front.
Bang Bang has cleared her initial pass, and the Philistine calls off before Bang Bang can score any points.
Looks like a 5-point.
That was 5 points for Adelaide, yes.
5-pointer.
Mm-hmm. Adelaide going into this half-time down at 48 points to Paradise City's 107. We're going into half-time, so we're going to sit down and rest our voices for a couple of minutes, and we'll see you on the other side.
Do those like voice practicey things. Clearly I need practice.
You can do that. I'll just drink some water myself.
Oh, maybe that's a better idea. We'll be back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 30 seconds left in half time, and we are starting to line up on the track.
Looks like good old Captain Death Angel is taking the reins of this jam next to my favourite,
Twitch Hustle.
with dem socks.
We have 1 Adelaide in the bin and 3 coming onto the track. The 3 on the track are the Garn,
46.
533 Crusher Ramon, and Alcatraz.
Or Alcatal.
Alcatal.
She may be transitioning.
Not in that kind of way, though.
Names.
Yes.
Jen, Derby names. Now, whose mind is in the gutter?
I haven't spent the weekend making box jokes, SX. Death Angel up against Fast Twitch Hustle. And we are off.
Oh, that jam started off with a bang. Oh, Fast Twitch making it around on the outside. Just going down.
Death Angel is clear for lead jammer, and Fast Twitch has earned a cutting penalty. Fast Twitch sitting in the penalty box, and Death Angel coming around for a scoring pass.
Adelaide choosing to run away from the offense. But Thank You slowing them down so Death Angel can get through on that outside.
Death Angel through for 5 big points. Adelaide now has all 4 blockers on the track, and they are setting up for a catch and box.
Death Angel coming through on that inside line. The Garn is the last line of defense, doing an excellent job, but she is out of play.
No Heels doing some impressive offense on that Adelaide defense.
Oh, Fast Twitch coming up in the in, flying to the out. She's back on the in. Shut down by Thank You.
Death Angel through for another 4 points is coming around again. Fast Twitch Hustle being yielded to the back of the pack. Paradise City have come out at 110% at this point by the looks of it.
They're doing fantastic defense.
An interesting tangle there between the Garn and Death Angel with what appeared to be an arm around a neck accidentally at some point, but no harm, no foul.
That wouldn't have been pleasant, probably for either of them.
I would say so.
Death Angel coming up, hitting into the number 46. The Garn flying off, coming back for more. Death Angel coming out of the pack backwards like a boss.
I can only imagine being that jammer whose arm ends up in the wrong place that looks suspiciously penalty worthy.
It's not fun.
A scary proposition. Death Angel back in that pack. Fast Twitch Hustle still struggling with that 4 wall of Paradise City defense.
Death Angel calling it just before the jam naturally timed out.
4 more points for Death Angel.
That was a massive jam for Death Angel. Was that 28 points?
28 points for Paradise City in that one jam.
And against Fast Twitch as well.
Indeed. Alice Affliction up against the Philistine in this new jam. 4 on 4 in the pack, 0 in the box.
You know what that means, Jen? A clean box.
Oh, SX.
Death Angel pushing the Adelaide wall on the outside. The Philistine going to the in. Kit Kat Crunch coming in for some offense. She makes it through for lead jammer.
Alice Affliction nearly cutting there and has in fact cut. Alice Affliction heading to the penalty box for a cutting penalty, and the Philistine is on a power jam and a scoring pass. Chaos
giving her a helping hand with some offense alongside number 29.
Bam Bam Belial, 29. Philistine through for 5 big points, and she's coming up on her second scoring pass.
All of the Adelaide is coming in for the offense this time. Alice Affliction now standing in the penalty box. And the Philistine is through for another 5 in the sky.
5 more points and a Paradise City blocker off to the penalty box, but Alice Affliction is back on track. She will be on her initial pass, however.
She will be. That's right. Oh, leggy bomb hitting Philistine to the out.
Philistine not taking that chance on the initial pass, calls off the jam. 2 more points to Adelaide. 135 to 60.
That looks like a challenge, McScream.
I'd rather she didn't accept that challenge myself, but, you know.
Yeah, but it's on the feed. It's a challenge, Jen.
Killer Kazi up against Bang Bang on
we have
the jammer line.
The dirty box. A dirty, dirty box. Rattling bones, dirtying that box real good.
Oh, SX, it's time to stop.
Killer Kazi fighting the last line of defense.
And she is through for lead jammer, but Bang Bang is right behind her and now in front of her.
Oh, a jammer overtake. Killer Kazi ain't got time for that. She's calling that jam.
Looks like we have Trinket jamming for Adelaide again today. She is on a less often jammer rotation than yesterday when we were commentating her.
Absolutely. Even today, she hasn't really stepped out that often with the star, but she does an excellent job every time she does.
Certainly, I've been seeing her doing good things in the pack as well. Adelaide has a 4-on-3 pack advantage, and Trinket is up against Brits and Pieces.
And why do they have that pack advantage, Jen?
Because there is someone in the penalty box.
Dirty box. Brits and Pieces going to the outside, not quite making it out. Oh, and Trinket
Through for lead jammer. Looks like Raven Deranged copped a big hit there, but she is back up and skating in that Paradise City defense.
Yeah, so she did take a little while longer than normal to get up from that one, didn't she?
It certainly seems so.
She's okay. She looks fine now.
Brits and Pieces battling with that Adelaide defense. Chaos is front onto her at the moment, but Brits and Pieces has slipped through to make her initial pass.
Excellent offense for Trinket, getting her around on the outside. She
Fast
calls
twitch.
the jam.
Fast Twitch Hustle sitting in the penalty box as a blocker at this point. Interesting.
The Philistine heading out to jam next for the Adelaides.
She certainly is. She's joined by Death Angel.
Oh, Bam Bam Belial lining up inside Paradise City's brace. Looks like excellent opportunity for offense, but unfortunately Death Angel was there.
Death Angel clear for lead jammer, but the Philistine are right behind her, about 20 feet.
Death Angel coming around. Her pack is at the back. They're not running just yet, so she has time to catch up. She's going for a whip from Guns N' Rosie. Oh, the Philistine making it through.
3 points for Adelaide to 2 points for Paradise City. Adelaide shanking yet again.
That's a classic shanking too. A regular shanking is matching or getting some points. A classic shanking is
It looks
more
like we
points.
were matching. Our side-on refs are failing us again. Devil Spawn, I can tell you that the head ref is Refucius.
I have to say, I do love this angle for pretty much every part of watching
Every
Derby.
part of this game except for counting points.
It's the only thing.
We have Bang Bang up against Kelakazi. Bang Bang fighting that Adelaide front wall. Kelakazi trapped behind a Paradise City 4-box in the back.
Fast Twitch Hustle returning from the sin bin to help her Adelaide brethren.
Bang Bang clear with lead jammer. Kelakazi right behind her.
Leggy Bomb heading to the sin bin. Pack is moving at quite a speed. Looks like Paradise City are fighting to catch one of the Adelaides to get points for Rikiriki Bang Bang, who twirls into the back of that Adelaide wall for 1 point.
1 point for Paradise City, but they kept Adelaide scoreless on this occasion.
Leggy Bomb still in the sin bin, meaning Paradise City will start the jam with 3 blockers to the Adelaide's 4. Bits and Pieces jamming for Paradise.
And Trinket for Adelaide.
Oh, looks like they're seeing the value in old Trinket.
It appears that we've managed to create an Adelaide conversation about changing their C-grade team name to the Madaladies.
That would be awesome!
Star pass off the line. Tank is out front, but not lead jammer as the Paradise pivot. Trinket gets out right behind her, gets lead jammer, and calls off the jam for a jam that lasted all of about 7 seconds.
The Philistine lining up to jam next for the Adelaides, and looks like Alice Affliction jamming for Paradise City.
She certainly is.
Poor Leggy Bomb still in the sin bin, since that jam was a pretty epic 7 seconds.
Icing a jammer as well. Icing a
Icing
skater
a
in the penalty box.
blocker.
Icing anyone in the penalty box is
It is a strategy.
A fabulous mental game, I think.
Oh,
Ooh, Philistine nearly cutting, but catching herself just in time. Has been recycled right to the back. Alice Affliction fighting with Kit Kat Crunch, but earns herself a cutting penalty. Philistine is on a... Nope, Philistine has a cutting penalty as well. The skaters are racing to the penalty box. Philistine is already sitting and will be the first one back on the track.
I thought she made it back on with her hips in front of the other blocker.
There you go. Philistine being released. Alice Affliction will be about 10 seconds behind her. And Philistine's trying her initial pass for the second time. We will have a 2-minute jam.
Oh, we will, won't we?
Mm-hmm. Alice Affliction back on now as well.
Oh, around the outside.
Alice Affliction clear.
You have to take those Paradise City blockers all the way to the edge and then over. They can just work with half a centimetre of room.
Indeed. Philistine out about half a track behind Alice Affliction, who's on her first scoring pass and is through with 4 points. Philistine coming up now, earning some fabulous Paradise City points. Stuck on the back of Leggy Bomb at the moment.
Sass and Bite bracing the wall of Leggy Bomb and Rattling Bones. Raven Derange going back to provide some offensive help for Alice. She gets knocked to the out by Kit Kat Crunch. Alcatraz helping out. Last line of defense out the front. Alice is through.
Alice gets 5 points for that scoring pass, and the Philistine is still on her first scoring pass. Alice Affliction coming around again. There's the lap point.
Philistine getting yielded to the back by Leggy Bomb, who meets her wall. Raven Derange, Sass and Bite.
That Adelaide wall is absolutely brick strong, I think. They barely moved when Alice Affliction hit them full speed.
They are a very strong bunch of girls. Oh, and we have had a star pass from the Philistine to Kit Kat Crunch, but it looked like it was from out of bounds to me.
It looked inbounds to me, and there are 4 points going up for Kit Kat Crunch, so clearly Philistine earned all of those before the star pass.
Excellent.
The jam is over. And Kit Kat Crunch got 1 point on that second scoring pass. Nice hustle by Kit Kat Crunch. Paradise City has earned a total of 14 points in that jam. 153 to what will eventually be 72.
Eventually be
72. I'm going to tell you, lovely feed people, a story about icing while we're in an official timeout. Sorry, a Paradise City team timeout. There was a time in 2012 Great Southern Slam where I believe Sunstate successfully iced a jammer for 7 jams. It was back in the time of 1 minute penalties.
Yes.
And I believe they weren't chasing points differential. It was during a quarterfinal. And they decided to play a few head games just for funsies.
Oh,
well, not for funsies, for strategy and winning
learning
and so on and so forth. And they would get out, get lead and call. Get
I
out,
have
get
heard
lead
about
and call.
this.
And I believe it was 7 jams later that the Sydney Jammer finally got released. Apparently I've got a lovely voice, thank you.
She does have a lovely voice, doesn't she, McScream? Oh, you remember that, Kim? I've heard stories about that, and I'm a Derby baby.
We're about to get started again. We have Death Angel up against Killer Kazi. 4 on 4 in the pack, no one in the penalty box.
Oh, Death Angel committing what could have been a cut track penalty. What was a cut track penalty? She's heading off the track. Killer Kazi getting yielded to the outside and brought back by Leggy Bomb.
Nope, Killer Kazi also getting a cutting penalty. Both jammers heading to the penalty box right next to each other yet again. Kate Donnelly, I can tell you that icing is calling off a jam to make sure that a player stays in the penalty box for the extra 30 seconds, hopefully to mess with their head while the rest of their team gets a break on the team bench.
Sometimes you'll also call it when 2 blockers are in the bin, so the next jammer only has to contend with 2 blockers to get lead jammer as well.
Indeed, both our jammers are back on the track and fighting with those defensive walls now, and we're going to have a 2-minute jam again.
Gotta love these 2-minute jams.
Indeed, Death Angel up the front with Chaos, and Armed Bandit has made it clear and is not lead jammer, obviously.
Killer Kazi fighting hard against that Paradise City wall, but they just keep performing. She'll get past 2, and then the other 2 will come back around again. Death Angel straight through that pack, making it look easy.
4 points for Death Angel.
We have had a star pass in the pack.
We certainly have. Who's our new
Blue
jammer?
Renegade?
That is Blue Renegade. Doesn't matter about the pivot panty, just take it off and do your thing.
Oh, get the star on. Good girl. Star is on Blue Renegade's head. She is the jammer. She is coming around looking for points.
Blue Renegade absolutely up in that in that Paradise City blocking wall, but they are cycling her right to the back.
BB heading off to the sin bin, meaning only 3 Paradise City blockers to contend with. Oh, unfortunately, the Adelaide's offense knocked Blue Renegade to the out as well.
Goodness me. Death Angel earned another 4 points on that scoring pass. Blue Renegade is working on that Paradise City defense again, but Leggy Bomb takes her to the outside. The jam is called for time. Paradise City All-Stars with 17 points. Adelaide's with 3. We have a century score difference at this point. Paradise City 173 to Adelaide's 70. 174 to 70. My apologies, we've had a score correction. We've got Bang Bang for Paradise City up against Trinket, I believe, for Adelaide. Trinket being cycled back by Raven Deranged.
Did you see that hit? It looked like Raven Deranged pushed her out instead of hit her.
I was not paying that much attention, I have to admit. I was looking at various things, but
I'm sure I'm wrong about that.
Bang Bang has received a blocking out of bounds penalty.
Ricky, Bang Bang. I expect better.
Blocking out of bounds is always a fun call to make.
That's the jammer too.
Trinket is our lead jammer, and she is on her first scoring pass, getting 5 big points.
Oh, well done, Trinket.
And she's brought that score differential back within 100 again. Nice work, Trinket.
Fantastic. Meanwhile, the Garner's heading off to the bin, leaving 3 apiece on the track to help her out. Bam Bam Belial doing some excellent offense.
Trinket through for another 5 big points.
Trinket coming around again, looking for more points, going to the outside, and she makes it through.
Raven Deranged getting up from that hit fairly slowly. Ricky Bang Bang back on the track in her initial pass again. There she goes.
Trinket coming around, getting around BB at the back of the pack. She has Raven Deranged and Rattling Bones to contend with. She goes down hard on Raven Deranged. Just Rattling Bones to contend with. Raven has reformed in the front as well.
I'm not sure that Trinket is aware that she's lead jammer, but Bang Bang is through on her first scoring pass. Trinket still working on that defense this time. She and Raven Deranged had an enormous collision in this scoring pass, but Trinket is through for 4 more points.
Looks like Trinket might be wearing down the time for her blocker.
It's very possible. Garn did go to the penalty box before Rattling Bones, I believe. Trinket calling off the jam this time.
Dear.
I'm curious about these points. 4 for Paradise City.
That's a shanking.
It certainly will be, I believe. 4 points for Paradise City on that last scoring pass. And we are yet to see the points for Adelaide.
I'd say it'd be 1 or 2.
Yes. 2 points for Adelaide. No, we're not quite sure yet. We're still discussing. 1. No, there's 1 in the box. We're still not sure about those points for Adelaide.
I think I saw a 1.
There was a 1, but then there's a blue blocker in the box as well.
Oh. So there is. So it's not really possible to score 1 point.
It surely is not.
Referees will just have a little chit-chat about that.
1 point has gone up. Paradise City on 182 to Adelaide's 90.
Take this time out just to give a quick shout out to our sponsors.
We have Spank Alley, roller derby products and athletic apparel. They're making armbands here this weekend, and they do fantastic compression tights as well, I believe.
They do. A lot of the Sunstate Swarm girls are sporting some excellent Spank Alley compression tights. They also do emergency armbands, so if you lose one in the tournament, you can run down and get one made instead of using pen, which is horrible, and nobody likes it when you use pen because I don't want pen on me.
Getting a bit emotional there, SX.
They look like bruises.
1 more call out before the end of the timeout. Better Bearings, Derby Owned, Derby Run. They are selling bearings this weekend and also doing mini skate services.
And they do an excellent job. They have done my skates 3 times now, and I have nothing bad to say about them.
We have Alice Affliction up against Kit Kat Crunch on the jammer line for Adelaide. This is her first jam today.
That's exciting.
3 on 3 in the pack. Kit Kat Crunch going straight for that Paradise defensive wall. Jamming with strength.
Oh, this looks like an excellent jam. Both jammers contending with really, really fierce 3 blocker boxes, I should say. Oh, and Alice Affliction pushing hard on that outside, getting rewarded with lead jammer status.
Certainly is. Kit Kat Crunch very nearly cutting, but keeping herself in bounds, is out of the pack. coming around on her first scoring pass. Alice Affliction about 1/3 of a track ahead. Alice Affliction called that jam as Kit Kat Crunch attempted an apex jump. Unfortunately, she landed straddling the track boundary, and no points for Adelaide, but 3 for Paradise City.
It was a lucky timed call-off, otherwise Kit Kat Crunch would have accrued a cut track penalty for that move.
Certainly was. She did successfully keep herself out of bounds through the call-off, in fact, which was rather impressive.
Oh, we have Chaos up to jam next. This is her also debut jam for the game.
Indeed, she's up against Brits and Pieces for Paradise City.
For those of you who don't know, Chaos is a Team Australia player, and she's quite formidable on the track.
Chaos absolutely charging at Rattling Bones and trying to push her out of play, but she's been swarmed up around by 2 other Paradise City blockers, forming that 3-wall again.
Sass and Bite hitting her to the outside, but falling down. Chaos making it out.
Chaos lead jammer. I believe someone tried to call a cut on her, but her jammer ref waved it off. And she is coming around on a scoring pass. Brits and Pieces still stuck on that initial pass, going up against Blue Renegade out the front. Blue Renegade gets an out-of-play warning, and Brits and Pieces is clear.
Chaos looks like she's earned about 3 of those 4 points. Oh, getting a big hit, calling the jam rather than getting yielded back by Thank You, keeping Paradise City to 0 and earning herself 3 points.
3 points indeed to Adelaide, and 93 their new total, to Paradise City's 185. Meanwhile, it's only just occurred to me, so I'd like to remind you at home that this game is actually for rankings points. This is a fully sanctioned woofter game, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, if you had told me that, I wouldn't have made so many box comments.
We've got Death Angel jamming up against Trinket in this jam.
That looked like engaging before the whistle at the front, just quietly.
Oh, they were pressed up against each other. They weren't making any impact on each other.
Oh, there was movement.
Oh, Death Angels received a cutting penalty, and Trinket is on a power jam. Lead jammer is available. Trinket still struggling with that Paradise City defense.
Last line of defense is Raven Deranged, but Thank You has come up to weigh in. No Heels is ready to weigh in after she's finished bridging, which has happened. Offense has come through.
Paradise City's recycling is so impressive.
Oh, it's beautiful. Trinket is nearly a full lap around and still has not got lead jammer status in a power jam.
There she goes, though. She is clear with lead jammer. Beautiful dance around the outside line. Toe stops around that apex. Death Angel is back on track on her initial pass again. Trinket looking to get a first scoring pass, but being yielded to the back. The pack very stretched out at the moment.
Yeah. Trinket looking to a shopping trolley through on that inside. Not happening. She calls it.
Did she call it fast enough? She did. 0 points for Paradise City. 1 point for Trinket on that scoring pass.
Which just shows you how formidable Paradise City's defensive work is. 1 point on a power jam.
Certainly does. We have Kit Kat Crunch jamming again up against Bang Bang. We've been noticing Fast Twitch Hustle in the pack quite a lot as well, wearing that pivot cover, so it looks like they've made some strategy changes at halftime.
Absolutely, although I believe that might be the Philistine now.
No, this is Kit Kat. Oh, yes. No, last jam was
right,
Fast
sorry,
Twitch.
last jam. Absolutely.
Kit Kat Crunch being cycled to the back, but nope, not even close to a cut.
Jen, I love your backseat reffing.
Kit Kat Crunch now being cycled right to the back.
Ricky Bang Bang?
Yep.
Sorry.
Bang Bang has earned a cut at this point. Adelaide blockers forcing that on her very intelligently. Kit Kat Crunch has lead jammer and will be coming around for a scoring pass on a power jam.
Kit Kat Crunch coming around, smashing into Trella to kill. Getting around last line of defense, Raven Deranged for 5 big points.
Beautiful strength and agility both from Kit Kat Crunch in these jams that she's doing.
Absolutely. Cruella to kill, getting goaded at the back of the pack.
We've got some offense from Stevie Kicks up the front there. Kit Kat Crunch has just earned herself a cutting penalty. Bang Bang will be coming out of the penalty box into a power jam of her own.
Looks like she was released just as Kit Kat sat, meaning this will be a 30-second power jam.
Certainly does, SX. Nice work.
Bang Bang coming around, going to the out. Oh, copping a massive hit by Stevie. Another one going to the outside. 66, Miss Belial was there waiting for her. This looks really rough. but she makes it through like a trooper.
Those two front Adelaide blockers are so strong.
I thought you were going to make a comment about her front teeth getting knocked out just then.
Kit Kat Crunch back on track. That was a fairly short power jam. At the very least, they held it to that one pass.
Kit Kat Crunch trying the outside, getting hit out. Oh, is that another cut?
It certainly is. In the meantime, Bang Bang has earned 4 points.
The Philistine also... Oh, no, sorry, that's not the Philistine. That's 29. Bam Bam Belial also heading to the sin bin, as well as Rattlin' Bones.
Goodness me. The end of that jam got rather exciting. That was a 2-minute jam that timed out. We have 7 points to the Adelaides to 4 for Paradise City throughout that jam. So even with 2 jammer penalties, it worked out well for Adelaide, but they are starting with their jammer in the box this jam.
We have, Alice Affliction taking the helm of this power jam. Offense coming in the form of BB, who quickly decides, no, not for me. Thank you. Also putting on some offense. And Alice is through for lead jammer. Two Paradise blockers going to the outside, meaning offense must be coming from there. No, offense coming from the inside. Unfortunately, Alice gets yielded to the out.
Alice being put on the ground by those 2 Adelaide blockers.
Chaos looked like she had something to do with it.
I think so. What's the other one? 777, Armed Bandit.
BB heading to the sin bin. Alice Affliction fighting a 3-wall of Adelaides at the front. Rattlin' Bones clearing the inside.
Kit Kat Crunch has star passed to
Blue Renegade.
Blue Renegade. And the jam is called by Paradise City before any points can be scored by Adelaide. But let's see, how many points? 3 points for Paradise City. And an official review being called by the Paradise City bench manager. We will keep you posted on that. Would you like us to say cracked the hundy for you? Adelaide have cracked the hundy. The score is 192 to 101.
I like saying crack the hundy. Is that an American thing?
Apparently.
Oh, we're so Americanized here in Australia. We don't even know when we're being Americanized anymore.
I haven't heard this phrase before, but it is quite entertaining.
Crack the hundy?
Cracked the hundy.
Oh, yeah.
We've got a rendition of all the Adelaides being sung at the moment.
It's
Adelaide
quite
bench
beautiful.
Loving that.
For the rest of our sponsors, while we have time, we have Skate Connection. They have stores in both Ashmore and Helensvale, and they have a stall here for all of your roller derby needs. Plenty of time to still come down, fly, walk, drive, carry a pigeon yourself.
Indeed. They're also connected to the Rydell skate stall where you can try on skates of all sizes and shapes to see what best fits your foot and then order it through Skate Connection this weekend.
Super handy, especially when you need new skates anyway.
We've also got Derby Fest as one of our major sponsors. I've seen ads in the bathroom about this. Derby Fest 23rd to 25th of January next year, up in Morayfield again, I believe.
Yep, Morayfield.
That's the inaugural and main Derby Fest. There were also Derby Fests this year in country New South Wales and Western Australia, and I can only imagine that some of those might repeat themselves as well.
I would imagine so. They're very useful. There's a lot of experience to be had at Derby Fest for all roller derby skaters of every calibre.
Alrighty.
Gold Coast City Council, another sponsor, and it's amazing to be sponsored by a government body. It's really showing how much roller derby is becoming a athletic sport rather than just entertainment.
Here we go. Okay, I'm just going to recap that for you. Paradise City was reviewing the lack of a Star Pass violation call on Kit Kat Crunch in that previous jam. They believed that the star was dropped and then recovered by the pivot without a transfer occurring. The referees have discussed and they've confirmed that the transfer occurred and then the panty was dropped, and thus the pivot was the jammer and was able to recover the star without needing to repass.
Meanwhile, on the track, Trinket is your lead jammer with Death Angel fighting against the wall of Adelaide's. Only 2 blockers on track for Paradise City. That is Sass and Bite and Raven Derange. Fast Twitch Hustle heading off to the sin bin. Trinket looking for points, going around the outside, getting all 4 points.
4 points.
Calling the jam before Death Angel can hit the back of the pack.
I'm also just going to confirm, based on all of those questions in the feed, the loser of this game will be playing the Victorian B team at 7 p.m. our time, which minus a half hour is 6:30 p.m. in Adelaide. The winner of this game will be playing Sunstate Roller Girls at 8:30 our time, 8 o'clock Adelaide time.
And yes, Trinket is awesome. Next screen. She's doing very well this game. She's like a little jamming surprise.
Mm-hmm. We have Philistine up against Alice Affliction. 2-on-2 in the pack, a micro pack in fact. Alice Affliction is through for lead jammer. Philistine right behind her.
What a great term, a micro pack. That's exactly what it is.
Rattle and Bones has come back from the penalty box to make a 3-on-2 pack at the moment. Our jammers are less than a metre apart, and I believe we will probably have a 0-0 jam because Philistine has overtaken Alice Affliction.
She is fast.
She is so fast. Alice Affliction calls off the jam to stop any points being scored. Our score is 192 to 105 to Paradise City.
And that's saying someone when someone can catch up to Alice Affliction and overtake her. She is not a slow jammer herself.
And it looked easy. It looked just
natural for her.
Natural. This person is too slow for me. I'd like to go up the inside, please.
And I've done this before.
Mm-hmm. We have Trinket jamming again up against Bang Bang. 3-on-2 in the pack still. 3 Paradise City, 2 Adelaide. Our Adelaide blockers are
Bam Bam Belial, I believe.
Bam Bam Belial and Kit Kat Crunch. Bang Bang making short work of that pack. She is out and lead jammer.
Trinket looking for some holes on that inside, getting a nice big hit from Sass and Bite. Going to the outside where Kit Kat Crunch is giving her a helping hand against Rattlin' Bones. She goes down, but she's back up again. Meanwhile, Ricky Ricky Bang Bang almost through that pack.
On her scoring pass, Ricky Ricky Bang Bang is now clear. Oh,
Fast Twitch heading to the sin bin.
And it looks like Trinket is on her tail, having in the meantime run into Slob Zombie, one of our outside pack refs.
Oh, that's a shame. Bang Bang fighting the likes of everyone. She's fighting everyone. But she gets offense from the inside to get through for another 5 big points.
We have 4-on-3 in the pack with the advantage to Paradise City. Both the Adelaide Pivot and Jammer are sitting in the penalty box, and Bang Bang is coming around for another scoring pass.
Rattlin' Bones hitting one of the Adelaide blockers to the out, getting some easy points for her.
Fast Twitch Hustle has been released from the penalty box, but Paradise City has successfully iced Trinket in the penalty box. She will be starting this jam from the box, and I believe she's got less than 10 seconds remaining as she is standing. Death Angel taking the helm as the Paradise City jammer on track. 4-on-4 on the track for our blockers.
Looks like Paradise City might be planning some offense from the inside.
It certainly appears so.
Whistle has blown. No, they're going for good old passive offense.
Passive offense. You don't see that often these days.
Not from high-level teams. Certainly not. Oh, foot went out by Death Angel then, but she went back up. Not a cut. That's fine. Oh, big hit down.
Out of play block by Blue Renegade there. Trinket is back on track and working on that Paradise City defensive wall. Death Angel is out with lead jammer and coming around on a scoring pass. Trinket has lost her pivot again, so she is out there on her lonesome as the jammer for Adelaide.
Death Angel fighting through on that inside. And Trinket is out, not a metre behind her.
Death Angel clear with 5 points. Trinket looking to overtake.
Another somewhat slow call-off. Looks like Death Angel has something to say about that.
I believe Death Angel was chasing a skating out of bounds penalty on Trinket, but throughout the 4 whistles, Trinket kept 1 foot in bounds. Straddling, while technically out of bounds, is generally not a call for a skating out of bounds penalty. You need to be fully out of bounds.
Looks like Trinket saw the call-off before the referees.
It certainly did.
We have 2 Adelaide blockers in the sin bin, leaving what looks like the Philistine.
The Philistine and Chaos out there.
Chaos.
Meanwhile, Garn is jamming for Adelaide for the first time today, I believe.
Oh. They do pull the Garn out at the end of the games, the good old Adelaide.
They certainly do.
The
Meanwhile,
fighter.
only 2 blockers still on the track for Adelaide because Chaos just got a forearms penalty. Alice Affliction is lead jammer. The Garn is now clear of the pack, and Alice Affliction is coming around for a scoring pass.
Only 2 blockers to contend with. Oh, a nice little apex jump gets her through for 4 big points.
Garn
the Garn
coming up.
flying around. Looks like she might have gotten that point before they called that jam. Nope.
Nope, not quite. 4-0 to Paradise City. The score is 216 to 105. We only have 1 minute left in this game. It's gone incredibly fast.
It has. I just looked up at the period clock then. I can't believe there's only 1 minute left.
Indeed.
I'm really sad. This has been such a good game to watch.
We've got Chaos in the penalty bin for Adelaide. Everyone else is out on track, including our jammers.
Kilakazi
and
Bang Bang.
Bang Bang.
Bang Bang going straight up the middle. Kick at crunch, last line of defense. She gets thrown the inside for lead jammer. Kilakazi committing a cut trap
penalty.
on Thank You at the back of the pack.
About 3 referees saw and called that penalty, so I think that one's not in dispute in the slightest.
I would say not, no. Oh, a massive hit by Kick at crunch with
Yielding.
Ricky Bang Bang on one skate, sent her flying.
Certainly did, and yielded her right to the back of that pack on that scoring pass. She is out of bounds again, being yielded back again.
Taking it time, playing it safe, definitely a smart thing to do when you're that far ahead on a power jam in the last jam of the game.
And we've only got 2 seconds left on the period clock, so Paradise City can call it any time they'd like, and the game will be over. Ricky Bang Bang has 5 big points. Kilakazi is coming back from the penalty box.
I believe she is on her initial, so Bang Bang has time to get out and potentially get more points before calling the jam.
She certainly is. Guns N' Roses going to the penalty box, leaving Kilakazi with a
Oh,
slightly
dear.
easier job, but it appears she's just cut the track again. That toe stop just slipping in bounds just before she could catch it and stop it.
Just a smidge. The pack still going at a decent pace. Ricky Bang Bang looking for help from No Heel. She gets it around the outside for 5 big points.
This is only her second scoring pass, incredibly. Adelaide defense doing a fantastic job, even in the face of a power jam.
Absolutely. Chaos getting a massive hit to the outside.
Kit Kat Crunch also cleaning up Ricky Bang Bang and cycling her right to the back yet again.
Oh, Chaos coming in hard, looking to help her jammer, Kilakazi, who makes it through.
Kilakazi is clear and not lead jammer. In the meantime, Bang Bang has received a penalty for what looks like a low block. And that's the end of our jam. Unfortunately, Adelaide unable to score any points. Bang Bang picked up 4 more before her penalty. It looks like our unofficial final score is Paradise 230, Adelaide 105.
I do have to say that is a much bigger points difference that I expected from this game.
I would say so, but I would also say that the skating on the track was incredibly physical and effective from both teams.
Absolutely. The defense was just insane.
Indeed. I would hazard that Paradise City has very effective ways of breaking up the Adelaide wall, and that would be where our difference lies.
I'd say so. Their offense is phenomenal.
Certainly. And their defense is just unbreakable by the looks of it.
It really did look like that. I guess I'll find out soon. I'll report
You
back.
certainly will. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to keep me for the next game, but you're going to lose SX, who's going to go home for a shower because she's a precious princess.
My bra is wet all the way through and I smell terrible. I'm sorry.
So I'm going to be signing off for now. I'm not sure who's going to be joining me, if anyone, but I'll let you know in a few minutes. In the meantime, bye for now.
Toodaloo.
Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Bay Rollers versus Dunedin Roller Derby, the Gallo Lasses. We are in the third place game of Division 2. I am here with Joey Scar, who will be picking up his microphone in a second. It looks like Harry Spotter's just sorting out his NSOs and then we'll be ready to go. In the meantime, we have a building-wide rock out to Bohemian Rhapsody, just like last year's TGSS.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hope there's a few Bay roller girls tuning down in Byron Bay.
And I would guess that we've got a few New Zealand people tuning in this game as well.
Yes, I heard the New Zealanders have been very popular on the live feed.
New Zealanders have been enjoying our games. I believe they have 3 leagues here this weekend. We've got the Gallo Lasses from Dunedin. We've got Dead End Derby from Christchurch. And we've got the other one that I've forgotten. Steam City. Steam City are the other league. They did a fantastic job yesterday against the Queen Bees. We have number 75 for Dunedin jamming. Her name is... I've lost my roster, I'm sorry. Number 75, Diva Demolisher, is lead jammer for Dunedin.
And that's Sugarcane It for the Bay Rollers. Or as we call it, Sugar for short.
Diva Demolisher has called off the jam after her first scoring pass. Just waiting for her points to go up. Still waiting for her points to go up. She has 4 points. All right, we have number 68, Venomous Vixen, I believe, up on the line for Dunedin. She is up against N7, Nikki Nitro for the Bay Rollers.
Nikki Nitro is one of the power rockets of the Bay Rollers.
Nonetheless, Venomous Vixen is out with lead jammer. Nikki Nitro still struggling with that front 2 wall of Dunedin skaters. Venomous Vixen is coming around on her scoring pass and she's through for 5 big points.
Nikki Nitro still trying to find a way through that pack. Oh, Nikki Nitro takes a big hit there.
Enormous block from Karma Sutsia in her golden helmet. Looks like Nikki Nitro was trying to star pass, but she's put the jammer panty back on for now. Venomous Vixen is out for another 5 big points. Nikki Nitro appears to have received a blocking with the head penalty and she is on her way to the penalty box. Venomous Vixen around on another scoring pass. She is now on a power jam and she's cleared the track yet again for 5 big points. She calls off the jam. Oh, sorry, my apologies, 4 points in that scoring pass. She has earned Dunedin 15 points altogether. And they are at 19-0 on the scoreboard. Diva Demolisher jamming again for Dunedin. Nikki Nitro still in the penalty box to start the next jam. Four on 4 in the pack, and we're about to get underway.
Nikki Nitro is standing up. Nikki Nitro just enters the field again, or the pack I should say.
Number 26, Orcasmic, sitting in the penalty box for Dunedin. She is their pivot. Nonetheless, number 75, Diva Demolisher, is out with lead jammer and 4 points because of a no pass, no penalty. Nikki Nitro is clear of her initial pass and coming around for a scoring pass. Meanwhile, we've got a Bay Rollers blocker right at the back of the pack who looked like she took some time to get up, and Harry Spotter is sending her back to her bench for injury. Jam is called. We've got 4 points to Bay Rollers, 8 points to Dunedin. The score is 31-4. Venomous Vixen up there for Dunedin.
BB is up there for the Rollers. Oh, BB trips over.
Venomous Vixen cycled right to the back of the pack by the Bay Rollers defence. Bay Rollers have their first lead jam of the game. Venomous Vixen still working on her initial pass. BB coming around for her scoring pass.
BB calls off the jam there just as she's knocked out.
We've got 4 points to the Bay Rollers to 0 in that jam. Bay Rollers now up to 8 points altogether, up against Dunedin's 31. Diva Demolisher jamming for Dunedin. I'm seeing a pattern in their jammers. She is up against Hussey for Bay Rollers.
Hussey still trying to find a way through that strong wall.
Diva Demolisher out for lead jammer. Hussey still fighting with those front blockers who are pushed out of play, and she is clear. A penalty on each team in the pack. We have 3-on-3. Diva Demolisher on her first scoring pass. She calls off the jam and earns 4 points to the Bay Rollers 1. Bay Roller getting 1 point right at the back of the pack there. Sorry, Bay Rollers 2. We've corrected that with the penalty box point.
That's Slingshot Polka Dot coming out for the first time for the Bay Rollers.
And we have a new jammer for Dunedin as well, Pterodactyl. That's a fabulous derby name.
Slingshot fighting hard. Slingshot finds a way through to get lead jammer status.
Pterodactyl right behind her and chasing hard. I wonder if we'll be going for points or having the safe call-off in this case. It looks like the Bay Rollers blockers are in the weaker position. And Slingshot calls off the jam rather than risking those points. 0-all jam.
That's Sugarcane it, or Sugar for the Bay Rollers.
And Axel Rose for Dunedin. Another new jammer for Dunedin this game. We have a 4-on-3 pack advantage to the Bay Rollers. Number 2, Karma Sutsia sitting in the penalty box.
Sugar is famous for going around the outside of the pack. She's pulled off many times.
Oh, Axel Rose picking up a back block penalty. And she's going to be made to skate around to the penalty box as she went past that point of no return. Sugarcane it on a power jam.
The last 12 months, Sugar's really improved on her jamming. She's been training hard. And she's now one of the Bay Rollers' star jammers. Her and Nikki Nitro.
She's their lead jammer in this jam also. Sugarcane it making it through for a 5-point scoring pass. 5 in the sky for her. All 4 Dunedin blockers on track for her to fight against, but that scoring pass looked extremely easy.
You can see that tactic of Sugar trying to find a way around the outside of the pack.
Certainly seems to be her natural way to go. Dunedin jammer Axel Rose is back on the track. I believe this will be her initial pass, and Sugarcane it has plenty of time to keep earning some points.
Sugar takes a big hit there.
Calls it off from the ground. 3 more points for the Bay Rollers and 0 for Dunedin. Our score is 35-18. And I'm going to apologise in advance because I keep going to call them Bay Area. Although I can think of worse comparisons to be made. A 4-on-3 pack advantage to the Bay Rollers in this jam. We have number 89, Pterodactyl, who is our lead jammer, up against Nitro right on her heels.
Both jammers pretty equally matched there in their skating skills.
Certainly are, and Pterodactyl calls the jam off about a half lap behind the pack. 0 points for each team. The score is still 35-18. Number 79, Axel Rose, up there for Dunedin, up against Nitro for the Bay Rollers. Still 4-on-3 pack advantage to the Bay Rollers, with, I can't read her number, I apologise. I will tell you which number 27, Little Yellow Jacket, is in the box for Dunedin.
Nitro finds a way there through the lead jammer.
Axel Rose struggling up against that Bay Rollers formidable 3-wall. Axel Rose has made it through her initial pass. Nitro is currently scoring some points.
Nitro just calling off.
Nitro attempting to call the jam off a couple of times due to a delayed call-off. There are 4 points for Bay Rollers there to 0 for Dunedin, closing that gap. It is now a 13-point gap, 35 to Dunedin and 22 to the Bay Rollers. Our Dunedin jammer is Venomous Vixen, number 68.
There's BB Sting out there for the Rollers. BB Sting having to yield there, being recycled to the back of the pack.
Venomous Vixen in the meantime getting out for lead jammer and coming around on a scoring pass. Venomous Vixen making that look easy. 5 in the sky for Dunedin. BB Sting still working on that initial pass. BB Sting is now clear. Venomous Vixen coming around for another scoring pass.
Few sneaky points there by Vixen.
Yep, 2 points for Dunedin on that final scoring pass to 0 for Bay Rollers. We have a 20-point difference, 42 to 22. All 4 blockers from each team on the track at the moment. Our jammers are number 75, Diva Demolisher.
She's going up against Sugar.
Two formidable defensive walls being used there. Diva Demolisher has just a couple to beat at the front. She is our lead jammer. Sugarcane still working on that Dunedin back wall.
Sugar finding a way through for her initial pass.
Diva Demolisher out for 4 points. Sugar managed to protect that jammer lap point by about 30 centimetres, I believe.
Be interesting to see what Diva does here. She finds a way through. Another 5 points.
5 points for Diva Demolisher. In the meantime, Sugarcane is clear of the pack and she has 4 points of her own. 2 on 2 in the pack. We have a micro pack. Two on one in the pack. 1 on 1 in the pack. Goodness me, this is a tiny pack.
Slingshot just re-entered the track.
Four more points for Diva Demolisher, 4 more for Sugarcane and 4 more again for Diva Demolisher. We're going pass for pass at the moment. I believe both teams are attempting to clear their blockers from the penalty box, but they're going in as fast as they're coming out at this point.
Both teams have played before today, so it's starting to get a little bit tiring.
It certainly is. An impressive dodge by Stacksmaster on the outside there, getting around one of the Bay Rollers skaters. We have another 5 points for Dunedin, and Sugarcane it is out for 4 points.
Talking to a few of these girls today, they're more worried about the afternoon. That's when you start to wear, it's a long day. Start to wear down around that 3 o'clock mark.
You get the post-lunch sleepies. You've got your second game of the day making you tired in the first place.
There's been a few big hits. People are recovering.
Certainly are. Sore muscles left, right and centre. Looks like we have an official review happening from the Bay Rollers side. The previous jam was a 22-12 point victory to Dunedin. The score is 64-34. Harry Spotter in charge of this game, listening to the Bay Rollers official review at this point. He'll be letting us know on the microphone soon what the review is about and then what the result is.
We got Ferret and Meat Biscuit doing a wonderful job commentating.
Down on our venue announcing. Yep, here's Spotter telling us what the review is about. All right, the Bay Rollers are requesting a review of a failure to reform penalty that has white 7-6 sitting in the penalty box currently. The refs are conferring on that. In the meantime, you may be aware of Ferret from yesterday's feed announcing. He did our final game yesterday. I believe he may have accidentally been referred to as the little girl at one point because he is a 14-year-old boy. It can be hard to tell these things through the internet, I will allow.
Actually talking about trying to get him over to commentate.
He seems to be doing it already.
Yes.
He's a fellow who likes to be involved in every aspect of roller derby.
He is.
He's a junior skater with the boys. In about 4 years' time, he'll be skating with the Brisbane City Rollers Scartel, I believe. He's doing some commentating. He's very good with the floor sweeper. And he is a Better Bearings sponsored skater. Better Bearings being one of the sponsors of our weekend also.
If you don't know Ferret, then you haven't been to many roller derby games. Ferret's holding up the trophy.
Doing some fabulous demonstrations.
He was taking up modelling of trophies now.
Indeed. If you have a job to do, Ferret will do it for you. Harry Spotter just giving us the result. The failure to reform penalty will stand. The penalty was called correctly as the refs have conferred and confirmed. Our jammers on the track for the next jam are number 618 for the Bay Rollers, Metal Minx, and number, she just moved her arm, 68, Venomous Vixen for Dunedin.
Both jammers really coming up against some strong defense there to start off with.
And both jammers caught up in a pile-up as well.
Metal Minx holds on the outside and finds a way through.
She is your lead jammer, Venomous Vixen being cycled right to the back, still on her initial pass.
Metal Minx is ready to score some points. She finds a way through the pack for 5 points.
Venomous Vixen still working on that initial pass. She's up against one last blocker from Bay Rollers, 4B2, Ella Basher. She is now clear and is coming around for her first scoring pass.
Minx there calling off the jam.
I believe they've kept... No, Dunedin managed to pick up 2 points there and 2 for the Bay Rollers.
Sugarcane it coming out for the Bay Rollers. You can tell Sugar by her bright yellow skates.
Indeed, she's up against Diva Demolisher for Dunedin. Four on 3 pack advantage to Dunedin at this point. They've replaced their blocker in the bin from last jam with another blocker this jam. Even so, the Bay Rollers jammer is out the front and is lead jammer. Dunedin right behind her and hot on her heels though.
Diva closing that gap. Sugar decides it's not worth the risk and calls it off.
Certainly does. It looks like she was just waiting to clear Nitro from the penalty box before she made that call off, and we are starting with a clean box and 4 on 4 on the track.
Nikki Nitro coming out for the Bay Rollers.
She's up against Sarah Dactyl for Dunedin.
Nikki Nitro, one of the veterans of the Bay Rollers.
Sarah Dactyl lead jammer for Dunedin. Nikki Nitro still working through that Dunedin defensive wall. She's been hit to the outside and the inside a few times and made to yield.
Nikki Nitro getting battered around there.
Certainly is. That pack is stretched out but still hitting extremely hard. Sarah Dactyl dancing up the outside line, manages to keep herself in bounds and is clear with 4 big points. Nikki Nitro coming around and we have the jam called off before she can score any points.
Dunedin extending their lead, 70 points to 41.
Coming up right after this game, we have the Division 1 Grand Final between Tweed Valley Rollers and Northern Rivers Roller Derby. These two leagues are separated by probably less than an hour's drive. They're both located in northern New South Wales, and they'll be fighting it out for the Division 2 trophy. Axel Rose jamming for Dunedin.
That's Sugar jamming once again for the Bay Rollers.
A forearms penalty going to Pina Colada for Dunedin. Axel Rose still working at the front of that pack. She is your lead jammer.
Sugar there, having to yield, keeping it to the back of that pack.
There is another Dunedin skater on the way to the box though, and that reduced defensive wall means Sugarcane is clear. Axel Rose still on that scoring pass. Taking some big hits from the likes of R. Hussey. Four points for Bay Rollers and 4 for Dunedin on that jam.
Dunedin's blocking has been on par today.
Certainly, these teams seem very evenly matched. The score is slightly in Dunedin's favour, but I would say that these two teams are a very close match score-wise. Bay Rollers have a significant pack advantage in this jam, and hopefully they'll be able to convert it into some points.
That's BB Sting out there for the Bay Rollers.
She's
nicely dodging.
Yep, she is lead jammer up against Sarah Dactyl, who's still stuck on her initial pass.
I was talking to Northern Rivers Roller Derby, and they were saying how much they enjoyed their bout with Dunedin.
I've heard the same thing. It appears Dunedin is a well-liked team at this tournament. BB calling it off for 3 points for the Bay Rollers, but keeping Dunedin to 0, closing that gap slightly.
Still got a bit over 9 minutes in this first half.
Sure do. We've got Axel Rose jamming up against Hussey. 4-on-3 pack advantage to Bay Rollers still. Axel Rose being cycled right to the back of the pack there.
Hussey finds a way through on the outside to get lead jammer.
Axel Rose being absolutely cleaned up by Nikki Nitro there. She's being cycled to the back of the pack again, and Hussey has picked up 5 points. She's coming around for her second scoring pass now.
Hussey dodges a hit there to get another 5 points.
Axel Rose still being cycled again and again off that outside line to the back of the pack. Still stuck on her initial pass. Bay Rollers having an excellent jam and closing that gap.
Slingshot Polka Dot has been sent to the penalty box.
Another 5 points going up for Hussey though. Axel Rose still on her initial pass.
If Hussey can keep this up, she will shorten that lead. Dunn has.
Hussey finally clears the pack on that initial pass. Sorry, Axel Rose. Hussey has cleared the pack yet again on another scoring pass and has called off the jam. 4 more points for her. She has closed the gap to Dunedin 74, Bay Rollers 67. This is a 7-point game. And we have a Dunedin team timeout. I'll just reconfirm the rest of our evening schedule for you. As I said earlier, our next game is the Division 1 Grand Final between Tweed and Northern Rivers. After that one it's at 5:30. After that at 7 o'clock, we have the Division 1 third place game between Adelaide and the Victorian Queen Bees. Following that, we've got our grand final, a local derby between Paradise City Roller Girls, our home league here, and the Sunstate Roller Girls. That grand final will be at 8:30. Untangle yourself from this thing. Pop your headphones off and run them under. There you go. Oh, that'll be better. Magic. Our timeout is finished and we're lining up for another jam. Looks like we have Venomous Vixen for Dunedin up against Metal Mix for Bay Rollers. 3-on-3 in the pack, 1 from each team in the penalty box. We're ready to go. Venomous Vixen 1-on-1 against Slingshot Polka Dot. She is lead jammer and coming around for a scoring pass. Metal Minx now clear, having just beaten Anaphylaxis. What a fabulous derby name. Venomous Vixen on her first scoring pass has danced up the outside line but earned herself a cutting penalty called from the outside pack ref. Metal Minx is on a power jam and this will be a 2-minute jam. Looks like we're having some scoreboard troubles, unfortunately, but we will fix that up. Metal Minx clear on her first scoring pass for 5 big points. Something. Yep. You go.
Metal Minx is going to try. Yes, another 5 points, and that Bay Rollers take the lead.
Indeed. Venomous Vixen has earned some points in this scoring pass, though it will be interesting to see who comes out on top after this jam. 4 points for Venomous Vixen. Dunedin back in the lead on the scoreboard for now.
I think this is going to be a very tight game.
A tight game and a tight jam, I would say. Venomous Vixen back around on a scoring pass. Vixen is clear for another 4 points. But Metal Minx has been earning points this entire time as well. How many points does she have in her pocket? Just the one. The score is Dunedin 82 to Bay Rollers 78. We have a 4-point game, and this could be changed in a single jam at this point.
Bay Rollers are going to send out Sugarcane it.
She is going up against Diva Demolisher for Dunedin. 4-on-3 pack advantage to Bay Rollers, with number 21 Anaphylaxis sitting in the penalty box. Diva Demolisher through for lead jammer, even against that pack disadvantage.
Sugarcane it just finds a way through for initial pass now.
Diva Demolisher coming up for her scoring pass. A 4-wall of Bay Rollers blockers standing between her and her points. She is clear. 4 points in the air. And she has decided not to call the jam. Sugarcane it is earning points at this point. Diva Demolisher deciding to trust her blockers to hold Sugarcane it, and it has succeeded. She's earned 5 more points, and Sugarcane it is still on her first scoring pass.
Sugar still trying to find a way through that strong Dun pack.
Diva Demolisher clear again for another 5 big points and another jammer up point. Sugarcane it out just behind her with 4 points of her own.
Dunedin extending that lead again.
Diva Demolisher sneaks just a couple more points at the end there. 3 points for Dunedin, 0 for Bay Rollers on that final pass. Our score is 99 to 82.
Both NSOs and refs doing a great job this long weekend.
Certainly are. They've been having a lot of games every day. Many of the NSOs are on 2 crews and are doing a 2-on-1 off rotation, which meant 6 games for most of them yesterday.
Nikki Nitro up for the Bay Rolls.
Up against Venomous Vixen for Dunedin.
Yes, and of course the commentators working hard this weekend, bringing you all the action live.
Certainly are. We've had 4 commentators on every game, 2 on our venue feed and 2 on our live stream. Venomous Vixen is on her first scoring pass. Nikki Nitro clear of the pack and coming around. 4 points for Venomous Vixen. And it looks like they're running the jam again. But in this case, it hasn't paid off. Nikki Nitro slips straight through that pack for 4 points of her own. Venomous Vixen coming up to gain some more points again. And calls off the jam. Nikki Nitro earning herself a back block right at the end of that jam. She'll be starting the next jam in the penalty box. 0 points for Bay Rollers. 4 for Dunedin, an 8-4 jam. And a 20-point lead for Dunedin again.
Sugar doesn't know. Oh, she's just told that she's... That could have been...
That could have been a disaster. Bay Rollers jammer starting in the penalty box. We have Diva Demolisher out on the track for Dunedin.
Oh.
Diva Demolisher getting low blocked on her way out of the pack. That penalty is being called by Craig, and she is lead jammer and coming up on a scoring pass.
This with 2 Bay blockers. It's going to see how Slingshot trying to do her best, but finds a way through that pack for that valuable 5 points.
Certainly does. Slingshot doing a valiant job, but Diva Demolisher just able to slip past her. Nikki Nitro is back on track on her initial pass. Diva Demolisher coming up on another scoring pass. Diva Demolisher through for 5 points again, but Nikki Nitro hot on her heels.
It's going to be interesting whether she thinks her pack can hold Nitro off. Does she take the gamble?
I think she is taking the gamble. Nitro very easily earning most of her points there. Diva Demolisher trapped behind that Bay 4 wall.
Well, that paid off in Nitro's favour there.
It certainly did. A big no pass, no penalty for Diva Demolisher. 3 points on that pass to Nitro's 4. Our jam totals are 13 to 4. 120 to 90 is our score. Dunedin has a 30-point lead, and we have what looks like possibly just one more jam before half-time. Number 89, Pterodactyl, jamming for Dunedin.
Now Sugar is ready to go for the Bay Rollers.
We have a clean penalty box, 4-on-4 on the track.
Both jammers finding it hard to get through that pack.
Certainly are. It looks like Pterodactyl earned lead jammer, but she has been blocked out of bounds by 4B2. Ella Basher, and she calls off the jam before Sugar can earn any points. We are in half-time. That was a 0-0 jam. Dunedin goes into half-time leading 120 points to 90. We will be back in about 5 minutes' time. We're about 30 seconds from the end of half time. Our teams are taking the track. Our first jammers are going to be Diva Demolisher for Dunedin and Sugarcane It for the Bay Rollers. Bay Rollers have a 4-on-3 pack advantage coming into the start of the second half.
Big shout out to Catholicism, one of the Cairns girls. They've just won up there at NTT and now they're tuning in to watch the grand finals here.
Fantastic. I remember Kath from my reffing days.
It's good to see all Derby coming together to support each other.
It certainly is. We have 3 tournaments going on in Australia this weekend. Congratulations to Cairns on their win up in Northern Tropical Thunder. Diva Demolisher is your lead jammer.
Sugar's still trying to find a way through. Oh, a bit of a hit there to the face, I think.
Certainly looked like it. And the Dunedin blocker is going off number 1 for Ruby Smash, going off for a high block call there. Diva Demolisher is looking to score some points. Sugarcane It taken out by her own blocker Nitro.
That's not what you wanted of it.
It certainly is not, but it was a great hit.
If Nitro could do that well, and the other team would be right.
I think so. I think all of the own team hits are unexpected, so they look like perfectly executed blocks. Diva Demolisher coming around for a second scoring pass. Sugarcane It still on her first.
Taking some big hits there, Sugarcane It.
Mm-hmm. Diva Demolisher taken to the outside and being made to yield all the way back through that bridge. Sugarcane It being made to do the same just now.
Diva still trying to find a way through that pack. It's very tight there.
Sure is. Diva Demolisher has decided to call off the jam. She has earned 5 big points. Bay Rollers have earned 4. My apologies. Diva Demolisher has earned 4 big points. Our total is 8-4 for this jam. 128-94 on the scoreboard. Dunedin in the lead. Pterodactyl jamming for Dunedin up against Metal Minx for Bay Rollers. 4-on-4 on the track.
Metal Minx trying to find a way on the outside, but gets pushed out of bounds.
Both jammers struggling with those defensive walls, but Pterodactyl gets absolutely walloped out of bounds by Slingshot Polka Dot.
Finds a way through there.
Certainly does. Pterodactyl is our lead jammer.
Metal Minx still trying to find a way through that pack.
Pterodactyl attacking that wall on her scoring pass. Metal Minx just trying to push that last Dunedin blocker out of play, and she succeeds. She is clear and not lead jammer.
Metal Minx doesn't get a chance to score any points.
Pterodactyl calling it off with 4 points for Dunedin, extending their lead again. It only took a couple of jams last half for the Bay Rollers to claw back a lead like this. I can only imagine it would be the same this half. I think this game is a long way from over. Diva Demolisher for Dunedin. Up against Hussey for the Bay Rollers. Diva Demolisher is lead jammer. Hussey has cleared the pack. Diva Demolisher coming through untouched on a scoring pass. She calls off the jam. She will get 4 points up in the air. One blocker in the box for each team. Number 14, Ruby Smash for Dunedin. And number 58, Night Rider for Bay Rollers. Venomous Vixen jamming for Dunedin.
Nikki Nitro for the Bay Rollers.
Venomous Vixen, beautiful run up the outside line. She is lead jammer. Nikki Nitro follows in her path and is out. Venomous Vixen coming around for a scoring pass. Venomous Vixen is clear with 4 points, but Nikki Nitro also picked up 1 point at the back of the pack there. 2 points, I apologise. Our score is 141 to 96. Dunedin working on that lead and increasing it with each jam, chipping away.
Yes. Sugarcane out there for the Bay Rollers.
Hello to Bridget and her boys watching in Dunedin. I wish we had fires in Brisbane. It has been quite chilly recently, but none of our houses seem to be...
Oh, beautiful work there by Sugar. Getting lead jammer.
Indeed, the Dunedin jammer is about a third of a track behind and not lead jammer. Sugarcane coming around for a scoring pass.
You see there, Sugar going around on the outside, pulling it off this time. 5 points for Sugar.
4 points for Sugar, 4 points for Diva Demolisher. We're going for point at this point. I believe Sugar is trying to clear her blocker from the box.
Did Sugar call it off in time? Yes, I think she did.
No. A 2 point shanking.
No.
2 points to Dunedin and 0 to the Bay Rollers in this case.
It's not soon enough there.
We've still got one Byron blocker in the penalty box. 4 on 3 on the track. Venomous Vixen is our jammer for Dunedin. She's up against Metal Minx.
Dunedin very good at scoring those few valuable points and calling off the jam, extending that lead very slowly. But Rome wasn't built in a day.
The Byron blockers stretched out, and Dunedin jammer Venomous Vixen is our lead jammer. Metal Minx still working on her initial pass. Those Dunedin blockers holding a very strong defensive wall.
Bay Rollers just breaking the century.
Dunedin are down to 2 blockers on track. That bodes well for our jammer Metal Minx from the Bay Rollers. In the meantime, Venomous Vixen has picked up a cutting penalty, and we are on a Bay Rollers power jam. This is a chance for them to claw back some of those points. Metal Minx has cleared the pack. She has a 4 on 3 pack advantage to her Bay Rollers, and she is coming up on a scoring pass.
Bay Rollers trying to make room for her on the outside. Metal Minx not working as well as what they hoped.
Bay Rollers have caught a goat though, which helps Metal Minx push those blockers out of play. She has 5 big points for the Bay Rollers.
Metal Minx going to try and find a way on the outside line.
Venomous Vixen picks up another cutting penalty, and we have a double power jam for Metal Minx. She's still working on that second scoring pass, but she's got plenty of time to do it in. Dunedin has 4 blockers to Bay Rollers 2 on the track at the moment, unfortunately.
Nikki Nitro and Slingshot.
Jam being called off for time. Venomous Vixen gets 5 points during her brief time out from the box, and Metal Minx 4 points on that scoring pass. That is a 9-5 victory for the Bay Rollers in that jam. The score is 152 to 109.
Sugar starting off with a power jam, but with only 2 blockers. She still will have to work hard to try and find a way through that pack. Metal Minx trying to break up. Oh no, it's not Metal Minx, sorry.
BB Sting and R. Hussey are her blockers, and they've done a spectacular job of breaking up that Dunedin defense and getting her out for lead jammer.
Hussey's become very versatile in her derby skills over the years.
Venomous Vixen back on the track from the penalty box. She is on her initial pass, and she is clear. Sugarcane right behind her, calls off the jam. 5 points to her. It's a 5-0 jam. 152 to 114.
Nikki Nitro coming out for the Bay Rollers.
She is up against Diva Demolisher for Dunedin. We have 4 on 3 in the pack. Dunedin has the advantage due to what looks like Slingshot Polka Dot sitting in the penalty box.
BB Sting had the other panty on, but she quickly stuffed it down the top.
Nikki Nitro is clear with lead jammer with a beautiful move up the outside line. Diva Demolisher is about a half track behind, but Nikki Nitro has plenty of time to score some points at this point.
Beautiful work there by Nikki Nitro.
Up around that outside line again, twice in a row. Magnificent. 4 points for the Bay Rollers, and they chip away at that gap yet again.
"19 minutes still left on the board. So Bay Rollers still have a chance to shorten that gap and maybe take the lead.
We have Pterodactyl, number 89, jamming for Dunedin up against Sugarcane It from the Bay Rollers.
Sugarcane It.
Pterodactyl getting lead jammer. Sugarcane It taking a big fall in the middle of the pack there, but up and running again. She's almost clear, but being hit very hard by those Dunedin Gallo lasses. She's taken to the outside line, but up she gets and she keeps fighting. Pterodactyl is on her first scoring pass, being made to yield right to the back.
Sugarcane It finally through for initial pass. Working hard.
4 on 2 in the pack for Dunedin. They're calling off the jam while they have that advantage. 4 points to 0. We're having a Bay Rollers timeout at this point.
That's Jamaican me crazy down there. Benchy for the Bay Rollers.
We're just under halfway into this second half with 17 minutes to go. Plenty of derby left to be played and a score differential of only 38 points.
Don't forget Northern Rivers Roller Derby going up against the Tweed Valley Vixens right after this. It will be an interesting close game.
Following that, we've got Victorian Queen Bees versus the Adelaides in the Division 1 third place game. And our last game of the day will be Sunstate versus Paradise City for the championship trophy.
BB Sting jamming for the Bay Rollers.
She's up against Diva Demolisher. Dunedin has a 4 on 2 pack advantage, and Diva Demolisher takes advantage of it, but they get her out of bounds even so. She's cycled to the back, but she has lead jammer.
Beautiful work there by Ella Basher.
Diva Demolisher is clear again and coming around on a scoring pass. BB Sting working away at that Dunedin wall.
BB Sting finds a way through for her initial pass.
Diva Demolisher is clear 4.
Calls it off.
Not sure about the points yet. 4 big points for Diva Demolisher. 0 for the Bay Rollers. Looks like we had some confusion between the refs there, but everything seems to have been cleared up.
Sugar back for the Bay Rollers.
And she is up against Pterodactyl.
Hussey putting on the pivot panty.
Pterodactyl makes quick work of that pack to get lead jammer, but Sugar Cane is right behind her. Pterodactyl clears the pack and calls off the jam for a 4-0 point advantage to Dunedin. The score is now 164 to 118.
BB Sting putting on the jammer panty again for the Bay Rollers.
She's up against Diva Demolisher for Dunedin. 3-on-3 in the pack. One blocker from each team in the penalty box. Lady Macdeath for Dunedin. And Ella Basher for the Bay Rollers. Diva Demolisher is your lead jammer.
BB still trying to find a way through that pack.
Diva Demolisher approaching the back of the pack on a scoring pass. BB Sting has just cleared the pack out the front. Ella Basher knocking Diva Demolisher out to the inside line.
Oh,
Goodness me, that was an exciting finish. Everyone on the ground. 4 points to Dunedin.
Nikki Nitro checking his skate there. I think she wasn't sure about one of those wheels. Sugarcane it now up for the Bay Rollers.
Pterodactyl for Dunedin. We have a 4-on-2 pack advantage to Dunedin. Bay Rollers are taking the pivot line and moving that pack forward.
Sugar just warming a teammate that there's already a pivot in the penalty box and to take off a pivot panty.
Pterodactyl is your lead jammer. Sugarcane It has made it out of the pack about a half track behind. Pterodactyl pushing away at those blockers on her first scoring pass. Sugarcane It's approached the back of the pack. I don't believe she managed to get any points. No, she did not. 4 points for Dunedin, 0 to the Bay Rollers. They're extending that lead by bits and pieces, and it is now 172 to 118. A 54-point lead.
I do believe that slingshot polka dot got ejected.
It certainly appears she has. That looks like a foul out to me. We have Metal Minx up against Diva Demolisher, I believe. 4-on-4 on the track. A ref down, just for funsies. And Dunedin is your lead jammer yet again. Diva Demolisher working her way around to a scoring pass. Metal Minx just trying to pass that last blocker out the front, and she succeeds.
Diva. Oh.
Diva Demolisher knocked out of bounds by that foremost blocker. 4 points she has still earned. Pterodactyl jamming for Dunedin.
She's gone up against the one and only Sugarcane It.
Bay Rollers have one too many blockers on the track at this point. I wonder if the referees have noticed this.
Yes, they.
Nice work by Craig. White blocker is going back to her bench.
That is Hussey.
Pterodactyl is your lead jammer. She's coming through on a scoring pass. She's earned all 5 points, including a jammer lap point. Sugarcane It has made it out of the pack just behind her.
Bay Rollers now 4 on the track and 1 in the penalty box.
How have they still...
I don't know.
Oh, goodness. I believe that 76 probably took herself to the penalty box
Yes.
thinking that she'd received a penalty. She's now back on the track, and there's a different skater returning to the team bench. In the grand scheme of things, all the numbers worked out, but I can only imagine that Dunedin might be wandering in to have a think about that, or that Spotter might be having a think about it himself. We've got 4 points, 9 points in total to Dunedin in that jam. 185 to 118 is the score. Spotter's just explaining the return to your bench signal to the Bear Rollers benchy.
Yes, that was a bit... It's not good when you have 3 on the track, plus a jammer and 2 in the penalty box.
Certainly not. Looks like we won't be issuing any penalties in this case, but just hopefully making sure that everyone's happy and everything's been explained. We have 11 minutes left in this game.
The Bay Rollers making sure they get their numbers right this time.
Certainly, this time they only had 2 on the track and no one in the penalty box, so that's sort of the opposite problem. They have a 4-on-3 pack advantage at this point.
It's Metal Minx jamming.
Skaters got a little false start happy there. That whistle was to end the timeout and they all got started. We're going to reset and start this jam again. Whoops, even the NSOs got confused. One of the skaters got released from the penalty box accidentally. We have her back in the penalty box. We have Diva Demolisher jamming for Dunedin. She is up against Metal Minx for the Bay Rollers. We're back underway. No harm, no foul. Everyone's happy. Everyone's jamming.
Metal Minx finds a way through. Get that lead jammer status.
Diva Demolisher is now clear, about a half track behind. Metal Minx has plenty of time to score those Dunedin points.
Nice way through on the inside there for Metal Minx, scoring 5 points.
Makes it look easy. And calls off the jam before Diva Demolisher can get any points of her own. 4-0 in that jam. Bay Rollers picking up to 122 points. Venomous Vixen back on the jam line for Dunedin, but we have an official timeout being called by one of the outside pack refs. It appears the lineup trackers might be confused by all of that kerfuffle from a couple of jams ago. Or maybe we have a different problem. Looks like we've sorted out that problem. Harry Spotter skating back to the centre of the track.
Once again, sugarcane it. Up for the Bay Rollers.
Moni just confirming some things with the scoreboard.
Right.
And we've had the same trigger-happy jammers problem as we did last time.
I think the Bay Rollers are a bit too excited to try and get back that.
I think so. I think they want to start chipping away at this lead. We have Venomous Vixen up against Sugarcane It.
So we've still got 10 minutes left. No need to rush just yet, Bay Rollers. Ella Basher getting a forearms and being sent to the penalty box.
Yep, but in the meantime, Sugarcane It is your lead jammer. And Venomous Vixen is being cycled to the back of the pack on her initial pass. There's your jammer lap point. Sugarcane It working on those other 4 points right now.
Sugar still trying to find a way through the pack.
Venomous Vixen out on her initial pass. Sugarcane it up there on her first scoring pass. Venomous Vixen has snuck through for 4 big points.
Bay Rollers were yelling out, call it, but Sugarcane it must not heard.
Sugarcane it now trying to stop the bleed and get those points of her own.
A bit of a hit there as Sugar's trying to call off, just a bit of a...
Certainly was. Call off the jam while being hit by Orgasmic. 4 points to the Bay Rollers as well. Sorry, 5 points, as I mentioned the jam a lap point before.
Oh,
no,
4.
4 points.
Just
everyone's getting confused. 189 to 128 the score. 9
just
minutes
wanting
left
to
on the
make
clock.
sure that everyone's paying attention.
Mm-hmm. Metal Minx up against Venomous Vixen. Sorry, not Venomous Vixen. Diva Demolisher. All 4 skaters from each team are out on the track. We have a clean penalty box.
Both jammers still trying to find their way through.
Diva Demolisher incredibly sliding up the outside line without cutting there, and she earns lead jammer. Metal Minx out about a third of a track behind her.
I know Diva has done some amazing jamming tonight.
Some incredible footwork from her.
Oh,
Both of the ladies on their scoring pass at the moment.
I do believe that was on the apex with one wheel. Sneak past there.
Goodness me. Diva Demolisher has 4 points. Metal Minx is just at the front of the pack on her first scoring pass at the moment, being held back by 2 Dunedin blockers. Nikki Nitro tries to clean them up a little bit, but her jammer is out of bounds. Diva Demolisher is coming around for her second scoring pass.
Metal Minx still trying to find a way through.
Nikki Nitro went for a massive hit on Diva Demolisher, but just slipped past in front, unfortunately. 5 more points for Dunedin.
Bit of a leap of faith there.
Amazing slide block, but Metal Minx still working on that first scoring pass, unfortunately. Diva Demolisher coming around for a third.
Dunedin only 2 points away from 200.
I'm fairly certain they've earned them. They're just not being displayed just yet. We have Metal Minx is finally clear of that scoring pass. 4 points going up for the Bay Rollers.
Nikki Nitro getting a track cut.
Diva Demolisher clear and calling off the jam. Had to pause the commentary just there for a second for a sneeze break, but I'm back now. We have a 13-4 jam there. Dunedin has cracked the double century, 202 to 130. That is a 72-point lead, and it looks like Dunedin is starting to take control of this game.
That's it, with only 6 minutes left on the board. Don't think there's much the Bay Rollers can do right now. But Hussey is going to have a go.
Certainly is. Dunedin is lead jammer, but Hussey is about 20 feet behind her. Penalties flying left, right and centre. We have 2 Dunedin and 3 Bay Rollers blockers on the track right now.
That's it. I can't see that penalty board, but...
I think there are a few that are probably getting perilously close to fouling out at this point.
Yes.
Hussey is on a scoring pass. Venomous Vixen. 1 point for Venomous Vixen, 0 for Hussey. Sorry, 2 points for Venomous Vixen.
Barrett and Meat Biscuit doing a wonderful job in the in-house commentating. But Sugarcane it going up for the Bay Rollers.
Diva Demolisher for Dunedin. 4 Bay Rollers blockers, making it hard for Diva Demolisher though, and Sugarcane it is your lead jammer.
think Sugar's going to try and hit this with a bit of pace.
Certainly looks like it. Incredible blocking from Dunedin, though. She calls off the jam before any more pain can happen, and 3 more points for the Bay Rollers.
Hussey up for the Bay Rollers.
She is up against Sarah Dactyl for Dunedin. We have all 4 on the pack for each team. A clean penalty box. There are 4.5 minutes left in this game.
Hussey finds a way through on the outside there to get lead jammer.
Amazing run up the outside in gaps that were so tiny. Sarah Dactyl is about a half track behind, and she is not lead, obviously.
Nitro is going to try and clear the gap for Hussey.
Hussey fighting hard in that Dunedin wall. Sarah Dactyl has made it up to the pack and is scoring points of her own now. Sarah Dactyl comes out with 4 big points for Dunedin. Hussey just behind with 4 points of her own. A 4-4 jam for the teams there. The score is 208 to 137.
They're going to send Sugarcane it out for the Bay Rollers.
Axel Rose for Dunedin. A 4-3 pack advantage to the Bay Rollers, who have taken that back line.
I remember watching Sugar when she just started jamming. They'd send her out so excited. Now she's one of the main jammers for the Bay Rollers.
And you can see why. She's right up there with those front Dunedin blockers, pushing them out of play. She's just got one to beat. She's trying to beat Ruby Smash, and she succeeds. She is your lead jammer.
She was telling me about how hard she trains. It was making me tired just hearing it. She's really tried hard to be the best jammer she can be for her team.
She certainly seems to be succeeding. She's on her first scoring pass. Has called off the jam to ensure that the Dunedin jammer does not score any points, and has earned 3 points of her own. Possibly 4, but I believe 3. No, 4 points of her own.
4.
3 points of her own. I got it right in the first place.
That sneaky thumb looks a bit hard to...
They're messing with me, I tell you what.
It's been a long day.
It's been a very long day. We've got just over 2 minutes left in this game. The score is 208 to 140. Our Dunedin jammer is Sarah Dactyl, up against Metal Minx for the Bay Rollers.
Ella Basher there, doing some great blocking.
Sarah Dactyl beats that wall on the outside, though, pushes up to the inside past her own blockers, and she is your lead jammer.
Metal Minx on her initial pass.
Sarah Dactyl clears the pack and calls it off for 4 points to 0.
I believe that was Lady G being sent to the penalty box.
Indeed, there are 2 Bay Rollers blockers in the penalty box, 2 on the track.
Metal Minx, not sure whether... No, Knight Rider, not sure.
We've got Sugarcane up against Axel Rose.
Last thing Bay Roller Swan is an extra player on the track again.
I would say so. Axel Rose pushing hard up against BB Sting. She's out for lead jammer. Axel Rose nearly out of the pack. Falls down, but she is clear for 5 big points. Sugarcane that's still stuck on her initial pass.
Sugar's starting to look a bit tired.
Certainly is. Lady Macbeth looks like she's taken a bit of a beating at the back of the pack there as well. She's looking rather tired after the first half of this jam. Axel Rose working on another scoring pass. Sugarcane that's still stuck behind that Dunedin wall.
Sugar just not being able to find a way through that pack.
No, she's getting some fabulous offense from Lady Gargantua, but she's just not able to take advantage of those gaps. Around she goes around the outside, though. Beautiful move. She is clear of her initial pass.
Be interesting to see what Axel Rose does. Can she get through this pack, or is she going to call it off with...
Axel Rose calls it off. We have no time left on the period clock. That looks like it will be our final score. Dunedin 222, Bay Rollers 140. Congratulations on Dunedin and taking third place in this Division 2 of the Royal Rumble.
A lot of love there from Dunedin, getting psyched up.
Certainly are. They're looking very pleased with themselves, and rightly so. Coming up next, we've got the Division 2 Grand Final between Northern Rivers and Tweed.
That is about you are not going to want to miss. Both teams very strong, have played against each other a lot, so they know each other's tactics.
Certainly do. It's going to be a close game. Following that, at 7 p.m, we have the Victorian Queen Bees versus the Adelaides, and following that, we have Sunstate versus Paradise City for the Division 1 Championship.
So that'll be an exciting game.
Certainly will. This is Jen signing off for now.
This is Joey Scar. Take care, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, hello, hello. Microphone check, 1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Back in black.
Megan Black, all Johnny Cash like. Oh, we're rolling yet, Bobby? Oh, we are always rolling. Non-stop roller derby here at the Carrara Indoor Roller Derby Stadium. This is Johnny Smash on the line with Joey Scar. we can check them out. British. Roller Derby fans, this is it, the big grand final here at the Royal Rumble. Division 2, Tweed Valley Rollers taking on Nerd. Northern Rivers, of course. World War Wench is jamming for Northern Rivers. And that is a Shell Razor jamming for the Tweed girls. I'm up here in the commentary box with Joey Scar for the big grand final. World War Wen getting taken out around the outside. Shell Razor is jamming for the Tweed team. Almost through. She is through. Lead jammer in our first jam of the big Division 2 grand final.
Both teams looking very healthy, Johnny.
Well, they have had a small break. Time to just rest up for this big grand final. Division 2. They're virtually neighbours, these two, Northern Rivers and Tweed. Battle of the Northern Beaches.
I gotta say this, wham bam, it's Scarlet Slam.
Scarlet Slam is jamming for the Vikings.
She's going up against, can't really see at the moment, but we'll let you know as soon as we do.
She's getting down low, I can't really see her.
We're not on the best angle here.
Number 33, that is Nora.
Nora, the ex-BBF.
Ex-BBF.
Used to be Nora the Explorer, but changed her name.
I noticed that, yeah. It used to be Nora the Explorer, but
I think they do it just to confuse us, Johnny.
I think so. Nora is a lead jammer this time for the Northern Rivers team. And Northern Rivers with some nice defense on Scarlet Slam. Scarlet Slam did take the panties off. She was going to hand them over to the pivot, but she kept on rolling through for her initial pass. Here comes Nora. Scores some points. 4 points. And calls that jam off.
Big shout out to all the people in Lismore watching their home team.
Definitely some people watching Lismore. Lots of people watching south on the coast. Lots of people watching all around the place. A big hello from Johnny Smash and Joey Scar. Dreaded Cat with those famous dreadlocks stepping up for the Northern Rivers team. Bombs away. El Capitano of the Tweed team is jamming. Nobody in the penalty box.
Both jammers having a hard time getting through that wall.
Oh, Dreaded Cat on the inside. A big gap opening up. Lead jammer, Northern Rivers. Northern Rivers with plenty of support here at the stadium. Oh, panty pass.
Do like a good panty pass.
Panty pass. We now have the jammer for Tweed. That is Buster.
Buster Boobs.
Buster Boobs, my friend. That is jam over.
There's Bama out there for Nerd.
Plenty of support for Bama. And to her left, that is a Shell Razor jamming for the Vixens. Tweed Valley Vixens have won a blocker in the penalty box. Tweed Valley already have set up their defensive structure. Ready to rock and roll. Here comes Bama. Busting away straight down the guts, as Meat Biscuit would say. She is lead jammer.
Now, if you get Bama and Scarlet Slam together on the track, I hear they look a little bit alike.
They do. Bit of a similarity between two skaters. Couple of great jammers. Shell Razor is through for the initial part, but Bama, cool as ice, calls that jam off.
You know when Shell Razor's skating. Here comes Battered Sav.
Battered Sav.
I saw her. She wasn't looking too good before. She's a bit sick. She's been on the painkillers.
Oh, really? What these skaters do to get up for a grand final.
That's
Scarlet
it.
Slam is jamming for Tweed.
That's it. Battered Sav said, I've missed too many tournaments. I'm doing it no matter what it takes.
Now it's time, the big grand final. She's stepping up. That's good to see. Scarlet Slam trying to luck around the outside. Tries the inside line. Get knocked out of bounds. Oh! Battered Sav gets battered. And she has to come right behind that pack. No lead jammer yet.
That's Happy Cadaver back on the track there for Tweed.
We've got recycling everywhere we look. Both jammers have to come back, but here comes Battered Sav around the outside. She takes a scenic route. She is a lead jammer. Scarlet Slam is also through. About a third of a lap behind Battered Sav. Battered Sav holds the cards. Oh, check out the speed. Straight through that pack, calls that jam off. 4 more points.
Scarlet Slam was telling me how she's sending a bit of love over to New Zealand. She said she knows a lot of people there. She said they're missing those guys.
Well, there's plenty of people in New Zealand watching this broadcast. 3 New Zealand teams competing in the Royal Rumble this year.
Beautiful country, New Zealand.
Bombs Away is jamming for the Tweed girls. And that is Dreaded Cat jamming once again for the Northern Rivers. Nerd.
Buster putting a bit of moves on, but Dreaded Cat finds a way through to get lead jammer.
Not to be outdone. Bombs Away also through for that initial pass. Dreaded Cat, let's see what she does. Calls it off. Let's see how many points that would have been. Oh, it's a cutting penalty. Right on the whistle to Dreaded Cat. That means this next jam is kicking off as a power jam. Although I am looking at the jammer line. No, she's off. Amazona Getcha was lining up on the jammer line, but she's headed back to the bench. And Tweed Valley needed this power jam. Shell Razor Turtle on the jammer line.
Beautiful blocking there by Bama.
Oh, Turtle takes another big hit from Bama. Oh, Bama's heading to the penalty box for that one. Shell Razor gets through, but she is not lead jammer. So no doubt this jam will be going the full 2 minutes. Shell Razor running into some nice blocking out front. Runs into Scarilish, but she keeps on rolling. Scores 4 more points to Tweed. Jam alert, Dreaded Cat back on track.
Finds a way through on the outside.
Oh, but she is deemed the lead jammer. Calls that jam off.
Some fast pace action tonight, Johnny.
These two teams love scoring points. They love fast jams.
That's it. Nerd was telling me, because they normally skate on a cement floor, they said the first few games really put them off on how slippery it was.
It's a slick track here at the Crow Indoor Sports Stadium. Amazon will get you jamming for the first time. For Nerd, Scarlet Slam jamming for Tweed. She's stuck in the back of the pack.
Remember Sideshow Ali telling me suddenly her skates just disappeared from under and she wasn't sure what was happening.
Amazon will get you heads to the penalty box. Yeah, that's the thing. When you train so much and play so much on a certain surface, you got to step up and adapt sometimes in these tournaments.
Well, that's it. Tweed really know this floor well, so it works in their advantage.
Scarlet Slam coming down hard. Well, that blocker's heading to the penalty box. That's B-Rail heading to the penalty box for Nerd. Scarlet Slam. Thought she saw an opening, but Commando Carnage shuts it down quick. That's jam over.
Starting off with a power jam there by Tweed.
We got the El Capitano of the Tweed team jamming, and that is bombs away. Tweed also find themselves with a slim pack advantage, a 4-3 pack advantage. We're rolling. Blockers for Tweed hanging back. Trying to create that no pack situation. There it is. Bombs away, just holding a nose. She might have copped a bit of a high shot. Or is it a contact lens? Amazona Getcha is back on track for Nerd, and she is Lee Jammer.
Amazon always makes her presence known once she enters that track. Finds a way through.
The full
5 points there.
5 big points. This is the grand final, Division 2. Bombs Away has gotten through for her initial pass. Amazona Getcha frenetically signing that jam off. Northern Rivers up to 24 points. The Valley Vixen sitting on 10 points.
Shell Razor out there going up against Dreaded Cat.
Three-on-three blocker action. Each team with a blocker in the penalty box. Shredded Cat trying to tiptoe away down that inside line. It won't be allowed by some nice blocking.
Shell Razor about to find a way through.
Oh, Dreaded Cat's heading to the penalty box. This is a Tweed power jam.
When you have a power jam, you want Shell Razor on the track.
Synaptic Kid is benching for Tweed, and he's got his fist pumping, which means keep on rolling.
Shell Razor there, another 5 points.
Much needed points to Tweed. Shell Razor loves scoring points. Just smashed it away into the back of World War Wen and calls that jam off. 4 more points. Taking the score up to 19 points. Tweed, Valley Vixens, 24 points. Northern Rivers.
Here comes Nora, the ex-BBF.
She's lining up against Scarlet Slam, number 55 for the Tweed Valley Vixens.
Scarlet Slam was telling me she'd love to be up here commentating one time.
We should get her up here.
I think we should.
Guest commentaries, always appreciated. We can always do with a break now and then. I love calling games, but I love seeing players call games as well. We have a team timeout. Northern Rivers calling team timeout. Shout out to one of our proud sponsors of Royal Rumble 2015, Berserk Clothing. Check them out on www.berserk.com.au.
That's it, in the city of Gold Coast.
And the city of Gold Coast, yeah, Gold Coast City Council is fully supporting a local roller derby, which is always a good thing. It's always to have the council on your side.
Yes, that's it.
and this sensational venue, Carrara Indoor Sports Stadium. Unfortunately, it's getting knocked down soon, but a brand new building is replacing it.
A lot of derby memories in these walls, Johnny.
A lot of derby memories in these walls. If these walls can speak, they would tell a tale or two. Yeah, so a brand new venue being built in this location. I'm not sure when, but it's happening for the Commonwealth Games in 3 years.
Will be exciting.
It will be exciting. Here we go. We're rolling again.
Scarlet Slam.
Scarlet Slam.
Still trying to find a way through.
Dealing with some good blocking from Amazon. Here comes Nora. Oh, that's some nice skating. Getting to the front, she is Lee Jammer.
Scarlet Slam still trying to find a way through.
Oh, big gap on the inside.
Beautiful work there by Nora.
For Nora to score the full 5 points. Oh, a cutting penalty, unfortunately. The Scarlet Slam and the Tweed Valley Vixens. That means we've got a Northern Rivers power jam. Nice little apex jump by Nora. Yeah, don't pay any attention. We've got Scare Relish up on the scoreboard. That is definitely Nora.
Sometimes with the helmets on, it's hard to tell, Johnny. I know I have problems.
Nora wants more points. This is turning out to be a big jam for Northern Rivers. Nora calls it off. Not before. Not scoring more points in that last lap. But they have extended their lead to a 20-point lead. Still plenty of time left in this first half.
Battered Sav coming out there, going up against Shellraiser.
And everyone's on track. No blockers in the penalty box.
Both jammers, really lovely people. Both dedicated to the sport.
Oh, and Battered Sav spots a big gap around the outside. Lee Jammer, she's a fast skater.
I'm so impressed. For someone that's not feeling 100%, she's 100% on track.
She's leaving it all on track. This is the big grand final. This means a lot to these girls. The trophy is going to one of these teams.
Last time these two played each other, Battered Sav got voted most valuable player. So,
well, she's showing the skill and dedication right now with another 5 points.
Northern Rivers have a big cheering squad over in the corner.
Yeah, they've got some big pom-poms. They've been loud all day, actually.
That's it. I was sitting over with them, and it was quite deafening.
Yeah, they make some noise along with the Adelaides. It's pretty hard to tell who's loudest. Oh, coming down hard and copping another hit. She keeps on rolling. She's tough, this girl. 5 more points.
She earned those 5 points. She calls off the jam.
Well done, Battered Sav. For a punch-side skater, she is tough. She can take a hit.
Her team actually all chipped in to buy her a pair of skates for this weekend, Johnny.
That is brilliant. That's a beautiful thing.
If that's not Derby love, then I don't know what Derby love is.
Well, they had to get her out here. Battered Sav is an awesome skater. Jammer. She is just awesome all around. Who we got? Bama lining up on the jam line once again for Nerd. And the captain once again bombs away for Tweed.
There's that Nerd fan club.
Let's go, Bama, let's go is the chant. 1 blocker apiece for each team is in the penalty box.
Oh, a bit of love there for Tweed too. They are in their home territory.
Yeah, a lot of noise for Tweed. Oh, about even. Oh, here we go, getting loud now. Oh, that's the skaters banging their feet.
What Nerd makes up loses in size, they make up for in noise.
There's a great atmosphere at this grand final. Here we go, Bama trying a luck around the outside, takes on LC Hammer. Oh!
Beautiful work there by Bama.
That was a bit ugly out front, but it was awesome.
That's a look in the eyes like, bring it on.
Bring it on. That was a good old-fashioned shirt front. Bama is a lead jammer. Bombs away, finds herself in the back of the pack. Nice defense, Nerd. Oh, a bit of a hit and spin by Bama. Still got one blocker to get past.
Bam. Just gets taken out there.
Gets taken down and cops a knee in the ribs.
That's not what you want.
Bombs away, gets through for her initial pass. Bama.
5 points. She's got to be happy with that.
Well done, Bama.
Just looking at the scoreboard, Johnny. Nerd, 54 to Tweed Valley, 19.
That's a handy lead. We're only halfway through this first half. Still plenty of time for the Tweed girls to make an impact in this half.
I think we're going to be in it for a close game, this one.
I'm already on the edge of my seat. I'm not even sitting down, I'm standing up.
He fell off his seat, that's how close he was.
Here we got Scarlet Slam and jamming once again for Tweed. And World War Wen rocking the W's up for Nerd. Scarlet Slam also almost through. She is through. Lead jammer.
World War Wen being recycled to the back of the pack. Scarlet Slam trying to find a way through on the outside.
Dreaded Cap with some nice defense on Scarlet Slam. World War Wen getting nowhere, getting smashed by Happy Cadaver. One blocker to get past. World War Wen almost through. Nice defense. Happy Cadaver gets involved again. She gets through though. That's the initial pass for World War Wen. Scarlet Slam, however, scores the points. She is lead jammer.
World War Wen just on her initial pass. Scarlet calls it off before she has a chance to get any points.
Yeah, nice jam awareness from Scarlet Slam.
I see Shellraiser out there for the Tweed Valley Vixens.
And to her left, once again, Nora lining up for Northern Rivers. No blockers in the penalty box. Here we go, we're rolling. Both jammers in the middle of the pack somewhere.
Both teams struggling. Oh,
Nora.
Very nice work there on the inside.
I saw that gap open up before my eyes. That's a big gap. Lead jammer, Nora, the XBFF. That is a mouthful. Oh, Shellraiser's heading to the penalty box for a cutting penalty.
You know what that means, Johnny?
We got a power jam. A Northern Rivers nerd power jam. Yeah, Tweeder down there, jammer, and one blocker. Oh, nice defense around the outside. Who's that LC Hammer? Taking Nora out. Still nice defense by LC Hammer. Relentless defense. Oh, Nora skated out of bounds. Decides to call that jam off. Well done, Nora.
Once again, that said Scarilish up on the board. I'm not sure, but that is Nora, ladies and gentlemen. Ignore the scoreboard.
Battered Sav is the lone jammer on track. This is the power jam still. However, I do see Shellraiser. She is standing up in the penalty area.
See Happy. He's got the pivot panty on. Battered Sav taking a few hits there. Happy not making it easy. But Battered Sav finds a way through.
Yeah, nicely done. Battered Sav again. She is lead jammer. Shellraiser is back on track. Just skating furiously, trying to get to the front.
Battered Sav in a wall of Valley Vixens there.
Red, white, and blue punishment.
Oh, Battered Sav down, trying to keep going.
Shellraiser, unfortunately, gets busted for a cutting penalty. Oh, check it out.
Battered Sav went head first for a little bit of a roll there.
Yeah, Battered Sav goes, I'm on my back, I'll call this jam off.
Head down and...
As they say, head down and skates up. So we're going to kick this next jam off as a power jam to Northern Rivers. World War Wen stepping up this time. The blockers for Nerd just hanging back, almost waiting for that no pack call. World War Wen's just pushing one blocker to get past. She gets through Lee Jammer. Evil Britches heads to the penalty box.
This bit of a power jam will help just get that Nerd lead a little bit further ahead.
World War Wen calls that jam off. Definitely momentum on the Nerd side. Still plenty of time left in this first half, however, just over 9 minutes.
Bama's out there. She's starting off with a power jam.
Tweed Valley have asked for a team timeout. Shout out to Synaptic Kid coaching the bench.
NSOs and refs working very hard this long weekend.
These skaters have had a big weekend. These referees have had a massive weekend as well.
Big shout out to the photographers here too, Johnny.
Plenty of photogs. The likes of Richard. He gets his photos up straight away.
That's it. He's up that night. He doesn't go to bed. He doesn't party. He loads those photos up.
Yeah, you get home from an event and they're straight up on Facebook.
Home a little bit under the weather. Go to Facebook.
Richard always comes through with the goods. A fantastic photographer. I see a photographer on the far side. She's passed out. She's had a big weekend.
It's a tiring job. Thousands and thousands of photos being taken this weekend.
I think that's Kitty. Yeah, that's Kitty from Gladstone. She's brought a pillow along. She's getting ready on that corner, ready for the big shot. Bama is jamming. It's still a power jam. Although I do see Shell Rosa standing up in the penalty box. She's ready to come back on. She's coming back on. So the power jam is over. Oh, Bama's heading to the penalty box this time. So Tweed Valley find themselves with a power jam lead. Jammer Shellraiser.
See, they'll give her a chance to close that gap a little bit. Nerd have.
So this is a chance for Tweed to score some big points. That is a jam over. Bama is still in the penalty box for Northern Rivers. So we're going to kick this one off as a power jam. Bombs away lining up this time for Tweed.
Oh, Nerd has one extra player. Being called off just in time.
Only 2 blockers on track. World War Wen. And Sideshow Alley. Lead jammer straight away. Bombs away.
Sideshow Alley lining her up. Beautiful work. No, just stays on the track.
Yeah, only just. Oh, Bam is back on track. She slides.
Buster busted a few moves on Bama.
Busted a few moves, all right. Bombs away, trying her luck. High block called on somebody. Emma's going to get you. Puts her hands up in the air. She's heading to the penalty box.
Bombs away. Another 5 points.
And that's the initial pass for Bama. That is a jam over. Yeah, I do have to stop saying power jam. It's a bad habit I've got to break. It's so 2012.
When the passion takes you, the passion takes you.
Team timeout. Tweed called team timeout.
You can see the back of Carnage there. Bit of discussion on track. Tweed in their beautiful uniforms. There's Scarlet Slam, one of my favourite Tweed jammers. Got a soft spot for Scarlet.
Yeah, both of these leads extremely likeable. They always have a lot of fun at their home bouts. Fun bouts to watch. And they always have a great after party.
They do. Me and Johnny have been to a few. You should have been there last time. It was...
Oh, I missed it. But yeah, I did see the photographs. Shout out to one of our sponsors, Better Bearings. They've had a stall here all weekend. And another big shout out to Spank Alley, another one of our proud sponsors of Royal Rumble.
That's it, Johnny. They're always here. Some great looking outfits.
Supporting local roller derby. Here we go. We're ready to roll.
TPR wants to review the lack of an illegal re-entry call of NRRD skater. We set that up as an officiating error, and she has been issued a penalty.
Thank you, Eustace.
There you go. We had a matter, but I think it's been resolved. It has, and we're ready to roll.
Well, not sure what's...
Once again, the whistle blow for the end of timeout, and the girls start hitting each other. Wait for it.
Gets a bit excited. Scarlet Slam going to go around the inside. Nora's going to see if she can follow her. Scarlet now trying to luck on the outside.
Nice defense from Commando Carnage.
Scarlet being recycled back to the pack.
Nora trying to sneak around the outside.
Oh, and it pays off, Johnny.
Nice. Like a black and purple ninja. Is that purple or pink? Hot pink.
Hot pink.
And they are on fire. Northern Rivers have the lead jammer.
Oh, big hit there by put on Scarlet Slam.
Dreaded Cat heads to the penalty box. 2 blockers for Northern Rivers in the penalty box.
A bit of confusion over who's sitting where.
Nora, I believe, got that jam off. Jam hasn't been called off. I think she was thinking about it.
Scarlet Slam.
Oh, because she didn't make her initial pass. No, I'm confused. Anyway, points to Northern Rivers.
Five points to the Valley Vixens. 4 to Nerd. Shellraiser lining up for the Valley Vixens.
And here we go. 1 blocker apiece in the penalty box. Shellraiser is the lead jammer for the Vixens.
World War When out there for Northern Rivers.
She has gone through for her initial pass. Shellraiser tries a bit of a hit and spin and calls that jam off. Scores 3 points for the Tweed team.
Bombs away out there for the Vixens. She's going up against Battered Sav.
All skaters on track. We have a clean penalty box.
Battered Sav gets away out, just dodging a hit. Oh, she comes loose, but she keeps on going.
Yeah, didn't skate out of bounds. She can keep on rolling. She's lead jammer. Well done, Battered Sav.
Who doesn't want 5 points?
Northern Rivers take those 5 points. Panty pass. Happy Cadaver has the start in her hands. The pipper for Tweed is now the jammer.
Good to see Happy jamming.
And batted save calls that jam off. Not before scoring 4 more points.
Nerd. Now on 85. Tweed Valley Vixens on 46.
Just over 3 minutes left in this first half of the big grand final of Division 2.
What exciting first half it has been so far. Do you know who's going to make it more exciting? Scarlet Slam.
Scarlet Slam makes everything exciting. She's up against Dreaded Cat for Northern Rivers. Tweed Valley have 2 blockers on track.
Dreaded Cat finds a way through.
Oh, four-on penalty. She's heading to the penalty box.
Scarlet Slam looks back. I think she's worked out that she's got a power jam now.
Yeah, it's a Tweed power jam. Scarlet Slam is the lone blocker on track.
Sideshow Ali saying you're not going to get it that easy. But Scarlet Slam gets through.
That's the first pass. She is lead jammer, though. So she can call the jam off at any time, but this is still a power jam.
Scarlet Slam, a little jump there. Finds way through for another 5 points.
Well done, Scarlet Slam. With a blocker from each team heading to the penalty box. Buster and Commando Carnage.
Side Charlie bridging there. But Scarlet, they have to let Scarlet Slam through for another 5 points.
Handy points to the Tweed team.
Dreaded Cat back on. Made her initial pass.
No points on that last lap, so the score remains 85 points to Northern Rivers, 56 points to Tweed.
Shellraiser going up against Bama on the jammer line.
Tweed
Bama getting a bit cheering there, Johnny.
Bama always gets good cheer. She's got a chant of her own. Tweed with only 2 blockers on track. Bama just pushing.
She's using all that cheering to advantage. Fires her way through. Much earned lead jammer status, that is.
Well done, Bama.
Shellraiser just finds a way through. Bama just has pure determination when she's looking down those Tweed blockers.
Didn't lose any speed going through the pack, and she calls that jam off. I'm just out of the corner of my eye. Just over 30 seconds left in this first half, so definitely time for one more jam.
What exciting first half this has been. Can't wait for second half.
Well, it's only 33-point differential. That could change easily with a few power jams. Nora around the outside.
Beautiful work there.
She's lead jammer on the first bend for Northern Rivers.
Don't think anyone's going to be Nora's ex-BBF after this. Oh, nice party. I couldn't even get it out, Johnny. Panty pass. That excited.
Hammer time. Elsie Hammer is now the jammer, but that is jam over. Nora calling that jam off.
Love a good panty pass.
Oh, don't we all, Joey Scar? That is half time.
That is.
We're going to have a short half time. It says 15 minutes up on the scoreboard. That will be changed to about 7 minutes. There you go, 7 minutes.
I would go to the toilet, grab something to eat and drink, and get back in front of that screen.
Grab yourself a beer and grab one for me and Joey.
That's it. Grab 2 for us if you like.
Yeah. We'll see you in a few minutes. See you. Okay, getting ready for the second half of our Division 2 Grand Final here at the Royal Rumble. Northern Rivers leading the way on 93 points over the Tweed Valley Vixens on 56 points. Shout out to everyone in Lismore once again and just south of the border.
You ready for second half, Johnny?
The big Grand Final Division 2. I am cautiously ready. I'm not sure what's going to happen. There's still plenty of time on the Derby clock. I'm so happy to be calling this game. A lot of fun to watch. Shellraiser is jamming for Tweed. Nora jamming for Northern Rivers. Shellraiser is through. She is lead jammer for the Vixens. Nora gets through for her initial pass, just about half a lap behind Shellraiser. Catching up now, however, Shellraiser gets knocked down by Commando Carnage and calls that jam off. Scores a couple of points. And 1 point to Northern Rivers.
I noticed Northern Rivers and Tweed are sitting right next to each other, Johnny, so I might have to go down there and separate it a bit if this gets too close.
Oh, and the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd. Crowd control.
Northern Rivers making a lot of noise here today. World War When are jamming for Northern Rivers. Scarlet Slam back on track for Tweed. Shout out to Laura Bates in New Zealand following our stream live. Big shout out to Vader as well. Oh, Scarlet Slam's heading to the penalty box. That means we have a Northern Rivers power jam. World War When is the lone jam on track. All blockers are on track. Pushing, World War When. Oh, just disposes of them with a bit of a turn. 5 points to Northern Rivers, extending their lead. World War When calls that jam off. She probably saw Scarlet Slam standing up in the penalty area and decided to, let's kick his next jam off as a power jam.
Battered Sav is out there for Northern New South Wales.
Like Dreaded Cat, fantastic dreadlocks on display here in the big grand final. Battered Sav using that tiny frame just to power away to the front. Lead jammer.
She's like a little pocket rocket. Once she opens up, she goes.
So much power, yeah, in those legs when they start pumping. Oh, she's heading to the penalty box.
Oh, no. You know what? Well, Scarlet Slam getting a power jam then.
And not slowing down at all, getting through for her initial pass. Not lead jammer, so this jam will be going the full 2 minutes.
Which we don't mind watching at all.
Five points to Tweed. Whiz bang heading to the penalty box for Nerd. That was a big gap in the end on that inside line to Tweed. Scarlett takes full advantage and scores 5 more points.
Scarlett trying to tell her blockers where she wants them.
Ouch! Poisonality puts a big hit on
Battered Sav.
Battered Sav. She gets to come right back. In the meantime, 4 more points to Tweed. Oh, another big hit. That's poisonality again on Battered Sav.
Scarlet Slam having time just to read that track and find out where the players are and where she can make a gap. Battered Sav, 4 points.
Yeah, well done, Battered Sav. Oh, she's not happy about it. Scarlet Slam got busted for a cutting penalty. The battered
Battered
serve.
save, really getting battered down there.
Copping a shoulder and a half.
Oh, a bit of a panty pass there, Johnny.
Panty pass. Now it's Nora. The pivot has become the jammer for Northern Rivers.
Nora and battered Sav are now BBFs. BBFs for life.
And we run out of time on that jam. That is jam over. We're 5 minutes into this second half of the big grand final, Division 2. Northern Rivers make their way up to 108 points, 73 points to the Valley Vixens.
Bama's out there with a cheer squad for Northern Rivers.
Let's go, Bama. Let's go.
I love the big pink pom-poms over there with the cheer squad.
Some massive size pom-poms. Pushing once again. Bama loves physical roller derby.
Oh, Bama's looks like she's getting a bit frustrated there. Just let me pass, she says.
Come on, I don't want to waste any more time. I want to get to the front. A big lead jammer.
It's really that head-on-head action.
Oh, nice skating around the
beautiful
outside.
work.
Nice zigzag skating, 5 more points.
Scarlet Slam is back on the track.
Commando Carnage getting it away. Dreaded Cat getting in that Scarlet Slam's way. Bama's been sent to the penalty box.
It's all chopping and changing here, Johnny.
There's a power jam here. Power jam there. Exciting stuff. Nice defense by Northern Rivers. Nice defense by the likes of B-Rail, Commando Carnage. Still a power jam, but they're having a bit of trouble scoring points, Tweed Valley Vixens. And it looks like Scarlet Slam was thinking about passing that star off.
I see Bama is standing, so she's about to enter the track.
Got a nice run up and head straight through that pack.
Beautiful work there by Bama.
Well done, Bama. Commando Carnage is heading to the penalty box. Oh, Scarlet Slam cops a hit from Stylish. But
another one.
Oh, look at that. This time it was B-Rail.
Oh. The ref did not like that block.
No. B-Rail's heading to the penalty box. And that is the initial pass from Scarlet Slam. Bama's heading back to the penalty box.
Oh, a big fall there.
The score is clicking over for Tweed.
That was Scarilish there with a...
Scarilish can be scary with some of those hits. I feel now the momentum somewhat drifted over to the Valley Vixens corner. There's still plenty of time left in the second half. Vader Online just complimenting the quality of our stream going out. That's all due to Video Bob, his expertise in the matter. Video Bob is working the camera.
Crowd going wild there, Johnny.
Our in-house commentators whipping this smallish crowd into an absolute frenzy. No doubt the Northern Rivers girls are the loudest people in this building. Oh, that was pretty loud as well, Tweed. We got a yell off.
I knew I drove a bit over an hour just to get here, Johnny, and I can say it's worth it. I'm so happy I did. Dragging myself out at 8 o'clock in the morning.
This is the place to be, roller derby fans. Plenty of roller derby happening all over the country this weekend.
That's it. I saw the Reef City Roller Girls took out the cup at NTT.
NTT, the Northern Tropic Thunder. Oh, well done, Reef City.
I know some of them are watching down here action. They've returned home. So it's good to have them watching.
There's still a couple more bouts to come. We have the Adelaides, taking on the, let me check my notes, the Brisbane City Rollers for third and fourth spot in First Division. Here comes LC Hammer, and that's followed by the big grand final, Paradise City, the Sunstate.
First time I've seen LC jamming tonight, this afternoon.
That's true, LC jamming, yeah, for the first time. She loves physical roller derby. More points to Tweed. 4 more points. The bridge is closing between these two teams. Here comes Bama. She loves physicality. I did hear a forearm penalty being called, but that's the bombs away. She's heading to the penalty box.
LC working hard to get past. Finds a way through. Calls off that jam, Johnny. She's happy with those points.
That's smart roller derby. She kept those elbows in, making sure she didn't get busted for any penalties.
Do believe that is Shellraiser entering the track for the Valley Vixens.
World War When jamming for the Northern Rivers girls. Frenetic skating by both jammers, trying to find that gap somewhere. Here we go. World War When is the lead jammer. Shellraiser almost through. She is through.
It's going to be interesting to see World War When. I think she's going to call it. Yes, she does. Doesn't want to risk losing those points to Shellraiser.
Yeah, hang on to that lead. Just over 20 minutes left in the second half of the big second division grand final. Buster, I believe, is that Buster jamming for Tweed? I believe for the first time. And Nora jamming for Northern Rivers. Oh, Amazon Getcha has motioned for a official review for Northern Rivers. So the clock has stopped. We've got people saying online that Video Bob rocks. Unanimously, Video Bob does rock. He can do it all. He's very handy with a roll of duct tape.
Video Bob sends his love to all that are watching.
Oh, I've been told that Adelaide plays Victoria for third. I might have wrong notes.
Oh, we got a bit of a Mexican wave happening in the crowd. It died off a bit poorly there, but it started strong.
It's there now. It's apologies to any Mexicans watching. We were going clockwise. We were going counterclockwise. I think we're all a little bit confused. I'm joining in.
Bit of huddle there for Northern Rivers. See our hard-working NSOs there.
Yeah, big shout out to our referees. Referees all tournament, laying down their special brand of roller derby justice here at the Royal Rumble.
That's it, and the lovely ladies and men in black supporting their every step.
Yeah, helping out on the sidelines in the center of the track. The non-skating officials all dressed in black, like Johnny Cash.
After reviewing the decision, red ball steps with the player was out of play.
Well, it looks like it had an official review. The call stands, so it looks like the score will remain. Northern Rivers on 119 points, 86 points to the Valley Vixens. As I mentioned, Buster jamming for the first time, at least on the jammer line before the jam, if you know what I mean. Not receiving a panty, and Nora jamming for Northern Rivers. And she is heading to the penalty box. Oh, a little bit of confusion.
Got to make sure you yield there. You don't want to give away that power jam.
In fact, Northern Rivers have two blockers and a jammer heading to the penalty box. Buster is a lead, a jammer.
Buster actually a really good jammer. I've seen her plenty of times. Beautiful work, holding on there by 1 foot.
Nicely done, Buster to move around the outside. some much needed points. Check out the score. It's getting closer and closer. Buster pushing, doing well to score the points. Still time in this power jam. Although I do see Nora out of the corner of my eyes standing up in the penalty box.
So one thing I do enjoy about this video feed, Johnny, we can call what we can see. We don't have to wait.
Yeah, we can't get any glares from the referees. We can say what we want to say and no one's going to hear it. Except for you guys watching online. A big hello to any referees watching. I hope I haven't made too many mistakes with the calls. Buster calls that jam off. Oh, and check out the score. Tweed Valley Vixens after 104 points. They're only 15 points behind.
I was talking about this with Meat Biscuit. We know that Tweed, they always make a good comeback in the second half.
Always finish strong.
That is Scarlet Slam out there for Tweed. Oh no, sorry, it's not. It's LC. I called that wrong.
That's the blonde version of Scarlet Slam. World War When is a lead jammer.
Both had their hair back, and I just saw that hair back, and I
rely on hairstyle so much as a commentator. World War When gets through the pack and calls that jam off. Nicely done. Denying Tweed any points. Yeah, Adelaide Roller Derby. Adelaide's playing Queen Bees from Victoria. Next up, I can see him warming up out of the corner of my eye. I made a mistake a little bit earlier. I said Brisbane City Rollers were playing, but it is definitely Victoria.
That is Dreaded Cat going up against Shell Razor. Both trying to find their way through the pack. I think Dreaded Cat's going to have a bit more luck.
Look at Shellraiser, just got a helmet stuck into the back of that black and pink wall. Just trying to find a hole. Just to burrow through. Dreaded Cat with one blocker to get past. Turns on the speed around the outside. Lead jammer, Northern Rivers.
Beautiful work by Dreaded Cat there, hanging on. Hang on with all the claws.
Nice blocking by Bama. Trying to take Shellraiser out. Fantastic defense. Amazon will get you. And Commando Carnage. Oh, pile up.
Shell Razor.
Heads to the penalty box. That's a forearm penalty.
Dreaded Cat will be happy with that power jam.
Yeah, Northern Rivers. A big opportunity to extend their lead with 16 minutes left on the clock. Dreaded Cat. Rocking the dreadlocks, rocking the visor. He's after the points. This is a power jam.
Dreaded Cat just dodging those hits. She calls it off there. Another 5 points.
Shout out to Slasher Heart Scare Bear. She's got it home okay. She's checking us out online just in time for the finals. This is the grand final for Division 2. Northern Beaches neighbours, Northern Rivers v the Tweed Valley Vixens. Just over 15 minutes left in this second half. Looks like we have an official timeout happening. Shout out to one of our proud sponsors of Royal Rumble 2015, Skate Connection. And don't forget Berserk Clothing. You can check them out on www.berserk.com.au. Shout out to Skate Connection as well. Or did I say Skate Connection already? Spank Alley. Shout out to Spank Alley, your one-stop location for all your roller derby apparel. We really are trying to fit a lot of the roller derby in. That 30-second call turned to a 5-second call in about 2 seconds.
Can't waste those valuable seconds.
Here we go. Nora is a lead jammer for Northern Rivers.
Shellraiser just entering the track there, making her presence well known.
Tweed Valley only have one blocker on track. That means Nora can keep on rolling and score the full 5 points. Oh, kiss, kiss, slush art, scare bear, no problems at all. One of my favourite skaters from the Brisbane City Rollers. More points to Northern Rivers. Good defence on Shellraiser.
Sideshow Ali doing what she does best with that blocking. Shellraiser really fighting hard against that Northern Rivers wall.
I love Shellraiser's relentless skating style. Always looking for that gap in that wall. Smashes the way past Amazon Legetcha for her initial pass. Perseverance paying off. Plenty of time left in the second half, just under 14 minutes.
Just seeing Bama has fouled out. We will not see her again this jam, or this bout, I should say.
Yeah, Bama's had a grand final. Very physical player. Nora gets knocked to the back of the pack, but here comes LC Hammer. Joey, it's hammer time. Initial pass for Nora.
Oh, nice work there by LC.
4 more points. Calls the jam off. I'm digging those colourful kicks. As I mentioned last night, fantastic looking skates. Rocking it old school.
Scarlet Slam going up against Dreaded Cat.
Shout out to Kimbo Kazi.
Oh. Love getting messages, Johnny. Love it.
Doing homework and watching the roller derby.
Got to have your priorities.
Roller derby every time.
Preaching to the choir. We're just over halfway through the second half.
This is the big grand final, Division 2. Momentum shifting back and forth every time you think the Valley Vixens are coming back. Northern Rivers always just keeping them off at arm's length.
It's good.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go on.
As I mentioned earlier, Adelaide are playing Victoria Queen Bees next for the playoff for 3rd and 4th in Division 1. And that will be followed by the big GF, the big dance, Sunstate v Paradise City, to find out who is the Royal Rumble champion of 2015.
I think that'll be a good taster for Tropicarnage too, Johnny.
Tropicarnage, yes. Also coming up. That is the big Queensland, Northern New South Wales Roller Derby Championships.
That's something you want to watch online if you can't get to it.
That'll be streamed live by Video Bob once again. He's the legend, Video Bob. Will be manning camera again at Tropicarnage. Laura Ord up in Gladstone. Is she up in Gladstone? She's doing drafts while listening to my sweet, sweet, sexy voice. It's a little bit husky because I've been talking non-stop for 2 days. Almost the end of our timeout. Scarlet Slam lining up against
Dreaded Cat.
Dreaded Cat for Northern Rivers. Just under 13 minutes left in this big GF here at the Carrara Indoor Roller Derby Coliseum.
Both jammers not being able to find a way through that pack. It's looking a bit messy out there. Scarlet Slam having to yield. Dreaded Cat finds a way through to get that lead jammer status.
Yeah, Scarlet Slam have to come right back. Would surprise me if Northern Rivers just go the old hit it and quit it, hang on to their lead. Maybe not. Dreaded Cat wants the points and more. They really want to finish strong, Northern Rivers. Everyone online's either working on something, doing homework, doing their work while watching roller derby. This is the big grand final. You don't want to miss it.
Scarlet Slam there, just finding a way through.
That's her initial pass for the Tweed Valley Vixens. Dreaded Cat wants more points. Nice little hit and spin. Pulls that jam off. Scores 4 more points.
That scoreboard's looking very interesting. 61 to Northern Rivers, 105 to Tweed.
Yeah, the score ticking nicely over for Northern Rivers. It's almost like they've got one hand on the trophy.
They can feel it, they can taste it.
Their quest for the Royal Rumble Cup is almost there.
But Tweed is saying not without a fight.
That's their spirit. Tweed Valley Vixens never give up, and they always finish strong, as we mentioned earlier. Once again, a shout out to everyone watching in the Lismore area, along with everyone just south of the border. And to everyone else watching all around this beautiful planet Earth.
That's it. I know Byron Bay and Nerd were so happy to get here. And by Nerd, I mean Northern Rivers. They call themselves Nerd. If anyone doesn't know who Nerd, when I talk about Nerd, it's Northern Rivers. It's that's their nickname.
Shout out to Block Ness Monster. LC skates are from Mitch Schlapp's skate station. Big shout out to Mitch Schlapp. Find him on Facebook. He does awesome custom-made skates. That's good to know. Yeah, they look unreal. Shout out to Elton Michelle.
Bit of discussion there on the track by the Valley Vixens. Happy doing a little bit of a jam. Happy always keeps it happy on the track.
Oh, it's an intense competition, but there's always that underlying roller derby love that keeps it always awesome.
That's it.
Talking about roller derby love, the after party will be at the Surfers Beer Garden, the famous Surfers Beer Garden. Shout out to the Surfers Beer Garden. One of the sponsors of the Royal Rumble. Oh, check out Shellraiser. She just can't help herself. She's always got to bust a move. Rocking it old school style.
Nothing like mopping the floor there a bit.
She doesn't care about the cardboard. Just busted it straight on the wood.
very strong discussion going on here, Johnny.
It's taking a while. It's all pretty serious, but this is Division 2 Grand Final. It's all happening. Northern Rivers leading the way over Tweed. Amazon Getcha rejoins us on track. Just talking to some of the fans trackside. Here we go.
Let's see what Shellraiser can do.
Tweed rollers rolling forward. Shellraiser jamming for Tweed. Nora for Northern Rivers. Shellraiser with one block and a good pass. She is through. Lead jammer. Nora's also through. Hot on a hammer. Still 11 minutes left in this first half. Shellraiser calls that jam off. 4 points to Tweed, 2 points to the Northern Rivers team. Nora was appealing for 3 or 4 points. LC Hammer jamming for the Vixens alongside her. That is Nora.
LC making a lot stronger presence in this second half.
Straight down that inside line. She's a lead jammer. Not wasting any time. Nora careful not to commit a major penalty. That's the last thing they need. He's coming right in behind that pack. Here comes LC. Scores another 5 points.
Nora getting through for initial pass. But LC calls that off. She's happy with 5 points. That lead is slowly closing up.
Momentum shifting back and forth.
But they're going to bring out Battered Sav.
And she's joined by Scarlet Slam for the Vixens. Tweed Valley Vixens with a slight pack advantage, a 4-3 pack advantage.
Battered Sav having to yield, being recycled. Scarlet's trying to find a way through. They're trying to push her.
Battered Sav's heading to the penalty box.
Oh, Scarlet Slam's going to like that power jam.
Oh, plenty of time to make up the difference. There's still just under 9 minutes left. Tweed Valley Vixens need things to go their way, and a power jam certainly helps.
No one puts Scarlet Slam in a cage.
That's it. She keeps on rolling, comes a big hit. 5 points.
Let's see Battered Sav standing up.
Scarilish at the back of the pack, gets in front of Scarlet Am, just holding that momentum.
See Happy go to the penalty box, but I'm not sure what for.
Oh, check it out.
Battered Sav. What a little pocket rocket that was.
She couldn't believe that gap around the outside. That's the initial pass. Scarlet Slam gets through the pack and calls that one off. Oh, bit of a late whistle call. Northern Rivers didn't score any points on that last lap. 4 more points to Tweed, however. Oh, check it out. Only 32 points separating the two teams.
That's it. We still got 7 minutes on the board.
Tweed Valley Vixens wouldn't mind another power jam or two.
Shellraiser's going to have a bit of a talk with the teammates, try and work out a strategy.
I think she's trying to work out which move she's going to bust next. Did the old backspin, maybe a bit of robot action.
Do believe that's Nora also out there.
My kid, no doubt, will be talking about tactics leading up to the last 8 minutes of this grand final.
That's it. It's getting very serious, ladies and gentlemen.
Refucius talking to some of the players from Northern Rivers. And it looks like Amazona Getcha is heading to the penalty box.
You can feel the tension in the air. Things are really starting to get tense here.
Yeah, people are looking at the clock. There's 8 minutes left. 32 points. It can be done. There's a lot on the line. We've got the Royal Rumble Second Division Cup to give out.
That's it for all you that's seen the cup before. Who wouldn't want Who wouldn't want to get their hands on that?
Put that up in the clubhouse.
That's it. It's nothing like taking that home on a Monday night.
Oh, who knows what's going to happen to the cup? No doubt you'll see it at the after party. People drinking champagne.
Yeah.
That always happens.
Victory tastes that much sweeter when you're drinking it out of a giant cup.
Absolutely. It's roller derby mother's milk. Oh, someone's fouled out. Amazona Getcha has fouled out for Northern Rivers. Video Bob spots that out of the corner of his eye. Well done, Video Bob.
Okay, and we're ready to fire up again.
Tweed Valley Vixens have 2 blockers in the penalty box. Northern Rivers have one blocker in the penalty box.
Shell Razor is going to try and take advantage.
Nora jamming for Northern Rivers. Should be careful not to commit a penalty and head to the penalty box. Nice defense by Bombs Away. Shell Razor is through. Lee Jammer. But importantly, Nora is also through. So she's putting the pressure on.
Shell Razor's got to decide whether she can get through.
Hack speeds up. 2 points scored to Tweed. Well done, Tweed. No points to Northern Rivers.
World War When.
Lining up against LC Hammer in those special boots. Compliments of Mitch Lap. 3-on-3 blocker action.
LC finds a way through beautifully to get lead jammer.
Couple of fast jammers on track. LC Hammer wasting no time getting around, and she wants to score the points. Here she comes. Enters the pack and calls that jam off. No points to Northern Rivers. 2 points to Tweed.
30-point difference there, Johnny.
The Vixens just happy to try to get that lead jammer status and score the points and call it off. One jam at a time. Northern Rivers will be particularly careful not to find themselves, the jammer in particular, in the penalty box.
And if you want someone to score you some points, who else do you bring out but Scarlet Slam?
Scarlet Slam knows how to score points. She loves scoring points. So does Nora. Nice defense to the back of the pack. That's what Tweed need.
Look at Sideshow Ali really making Scarlet work for those points.
But that was a big gap that opened up for Nora. Nora can wear down the clock if she likes. Nice defense on Scarlet Slam. Easily through the back, 5 more points. Well done, Northern Rivers. Nora.
Oh, I see a bit of a panty pass there. Happy Cadaver puts on the...
Yeah, pivots now become the jammer for Tweed. 5 more points to Northern Rivers. Casually calls that jam off. Well done, Nora the Explorer. Oh, no, she's not Nora the Explorer anymore.
Nora the ex-BBF.
I feel there's a story there somewhere. Ex-BFF.
Maybe her and Nora had a bit of a...
Maybe. Down to just under 5 minutes left in the second half of the big Division 2 Grand Final.
Dreaded Cat out there for Northern Rivers.
Lining up against Shell Razor, number 24 for the Vixens.
Can't believe it. There's just over 4 minutes left on the board. This is getting exciting.
Nice defense at the back of the pack. Dreaded Cat has to come right back. Here comes Shell Razor, one blocking to get past. She is lead jammer. Meanwhile, Dreaded Cat getting well and truly tormented by that Tweed Valley Vixens defense. She's going to come right back again, but Shellraiser wants more points. Well done, Shellraiser. That'll be another 5 points. Score ticking over nicely for the Tweed Valley Vixens. Oh, Shellraiser around the outside. That'll be another 5 points.
Dreaded Cat was right behind her.
No points to Dreaded Cats, but that was a nice jam for the Tweed Valley Vixens. Oh, I got the tingle up the spine with just under 4 minutes left. Only 18 points separating these two teams.
LC Hammer coming out for the Valley Vixens.
World War When lining up for Nerd. Tweed find themselves with a 1 blocker in the penalty box. Here we go. There goes our whistle. A very, very tight pack. LC Hammer. Thought she spotted a gap around the outside. Gets taken out.
Oh, it's all happening. Some big hits from both teams. LC takes another hit, has to yield.
World War When had to yield. LC has to yield. Great defense all around. It's getting important.
I think both teams can taste that victory juice.
Northern Rivers, as we mentioned earlier, have one hand on the cup. Both jammers come behind the pack.
Can hear the crowd really firing up now.
Here comes LC. She is lead jammer. 2 blockers for Northern Rivers heading to the penalty box. World War When getting taken out around the outside.
Happy putting a hit on World War When.
World War When still hasn't gotten through for that initial pass. Back block to LC Hammer.
That is good news for World War When.
I don't think World War When has noticed yet, but she is the lone jammer on track. This is a power jam.
And now it's 3-2. They're going to make World War When try and fight through this pack.
Yeah, she's going to have to earn this pass.
Some big hits being put on.
Happy Cadaver getting in front of World War When. Nice defense, holding her up well and truly. Trying to take up this full 30 seconds. Here comes LC in the back of the pack. She's back on track. Five more points to Northern Rivers. Here comes LC. Scores 4 more points, and that is a jam over. Holy H moly, just under, or just over a minute left in this grand final. I've got to say, Northern Rivers are looking good on 178 points up to 149, but anything could happen in a jam of roller derby.
That's it. That's why Scarlet Slam is coming out.
This could be the last jam. Nora lining up for Nerd. Nora being held up on that inside line.
Oh,
we got a scatter that come down very hard.
Doing the right thing and climbing to the side of the track so she doesn't hold up the game.
Scarretish. Scarlet Slams in the penalty box. Not what the Tweed Valley Vixens needed. With not much time left on the clock.
That's a great train of mind to drag yourself out. If your jam has got that power jam, drag yourself off the track no matter what the cost is.
Northern Rivers fans, you have a right to be feeling pretty good. Here comes Nora. 5 more points. I reckon Northern Rivers second hands reaching up towards this cup. We're running out of time.
And the Northern Rivers fan goes wild.
That jam has been called off. That is jam over. That is grand final over. It looks like Northern Rivers have secured the cup. And they're excited about it. That is the unofficial score up on the scoreboard. Northern Rivers, well done, taking this one out. What a fantastic bout to watch.
That was. Thank you for everyone tuning in. Great
Yeah,
having
Tweed
you
were
there.
coming home hard, but Northern Rivers hang on to the cup. The winners of the 2015 Second Division Royal Rumble Grand Final.
Look at all that love down there on the track. It's great to see. Northern Rivers have been training so hard. But who can not mention the Valley Vixens?
The Valley Vixens put in a spirited attempt at coming back.
That's it. They held on every step of the way.
Do not die attitude from the Tweed. But Northern Rivers take the grand final out. That is the official score. 190 over the Tweed Valley Vixens. 150. It's party time. Shout out to everyone watching online in the Lismore area.
Yes, great to have you online watching.
And everyone watching around Australia. And indeed, around the Derby, loving world. That is the grand final over and done with, Division 2. Our next bout is between, of course, Victoria and the Adelaides.
Thank you so much for listening. My name is Joey Scar. It's been a pleasure having you online.
It's been fun. My name is Johnny Smash. I will see you later in the grand final. See you soon.
All right, hello Derby world. Now out there you are witnessing through the eyes of Video Bob the playoff for third, which is Adelaide Roller Derby Adelaides taking on the might of Victoria Roller Derby League, the Queen Bees. Now, straight off the bat, we have number 222, Por Favor, for the Queen Bees. And a jamming against a Fast Dish Hustle. Also number 222, so that is almost as confusing as a one is going to get. I love when they have same numbers now. As you can see, Adelaides are in the red and black, and the Queen Bees are in the blue and white. Now, straight away, number 222 for the Queen Bees, that is, Por Favor, has opened up the account for the Queen Bees with 4 points. Now for the start of the second jam. For the Adelaides, number 119, Trinket.
And she's skating against number BR0, Ivy Kanavu, jamming for the VRDL Queen Bees.
That says bro. Must be a ring-in from New Zealand. We've seen a few New Zealand teams today, and joining me, Meat Biscuit, up in the commentary box, along with Video Bob, is a Blacktooth Grinner.
Well, thank you for that generous introduction, Meat Biscuit.
Oh, no worries. And a huge big thank you for organising all this wonderful commentary event this week. And now, Ivy Kanavi having a huge pile-up down there, almost running over number 533, Crusher Ramon.
But Ivy Kanavi has gotten through and has gotten a grand slam for her troubles, though.
Yeah, get the max amount of points. That will look good on scoreboard now. Remember, this is for the playoff for third place in Division 1 at the Royal Rumble here at the Carrara Stadium Battledrome. Indoors, brought to you. Now, just followed it up, Blacktooth Green with another 5-point grand slam.
Ivy Kanavi looks like she's just storing up them points. VRDL looking for that early lead to give themselves some breathing room.
Now, Trinket still, she has her panty in her hand, still desperately trying to unload it.
The panty in the head are very, a strategy I've seen a lot of this weekend. Jammer stash in the panty in the head, either just past the start of the pivot, or just stash it and play sneaky and get through.
It has. It's been I've never seen so much of that sort of stuff for a long time. Now, Crusher Ramon may have it in her hand, I believe. I think she does. It has been unloaded to the pivot, Crusher Ramon, but she's desperately trying to put it on. But the might of Danny Darko has stopped her in her tracks. Now I'd like to welcome number 11, Kilikazi, for the Adelaides.
And we got a lady who is no stranger to the Jammer line in this tournament, is number 1973, Valkyrie.
Now Victoria does have 2 blockers in the penalty box, so that could make a little bit of a difference now for Kilikazi. And she's trying to take full advantage, and she does. 2 blockers down makes a lot of difference in this level of the game.
We got a big collision between there. Oh, but Valkyrie has been sent off for a forearms penalty.
Yeah, so I dare say it had a bit to do with that collision, just arms flailing and everything.
But Kilikazi is also off to the bin for a cut track penalty.
Well, at least there won't be too many people sitting in the penalty box anymore, because Kilikazi will only have to wait approximately a few seconds. Maybe not. Is she getting ready to stand up? No. The jammer must have been released just before Kilikazi could go and sit down, which is unfortunate for Kilikazi. So now, Valkyrie has her very own chance at a power jam, and she is not mucking about, taking full advantage, scoring yet another 5 points. Adelaide's still to get some points on the board, but it will only be a matter of time. It is early days yet in this game. Number 11, Kilikazi, back on the flat track and runs straight into the black of 128 Blondage. Just has one more play to get around, and she does quite easily, actually. Just a bars through, and she also picks herself up 5 points. So first blood is drawn for the Adelaides. But there's still 23 seconds left in this jam.
So Kilikazi has come through and is putting 4 more points on the board for herself.
And Valkyrie just picked up another 5 and maybe another 4 again. Yes, certainly good stuff. Now, both teams racking up a few points at the moment. Adelaide is already up to 9. Queen Bees on 43. There we go. That was a full 2 minutes of jamming action for your pleasure, Derby fans out there. Now, this is an interstate game, so hopefully there will be plenty of people watching this with bated breath to see if the states that live beside each other, Victoria and Adelaide, who will be victorious. Oh no, there has been a bit of controversy. It seems like
We have an official timeout at the moment.
yes, and it seems like the jammer from Victoria did actually leave the box before the Adelaide's jammer sat down. I thought she was going out a bit too quick from that. But now Tipsy Moo just going over to fully give everyone the word, make sure everything is in order.
Tipsy New being the tournament head ref who has been responsible for organising all of the stripy fellows that you've seen on the track throughout the weekend.
Yeah, just going to see what happens. It looks like Adelaide's will start off. Number 222, Fast Twitch Hustle, already had a huge game already today. And still keeping on the spirit with the jamming. Now, each team has a 1 blocker in the penalty box at the moment. Now Fast Twitch Hustle trying to work her way to the front. But getting a bit of blocking from Bone Shaker.
But Valkyrie's come back on track and has got herself another forearms penalty.
Almost instantly, so we carry on.
Looks like she came out of that box a little bit too eager.
Well, that's it, carrying on.
Oh, and number 6, 8, VI has gone to the bin for a clockwise. So that will leave VRDL on track with only 3 blockers.
Yes.
Oh, but number 222, Fast Switch Hustle, has gone to the bin for a cut track penalty.
But
a bit of deja vu happening right here.
It certainly is, and it did force a bit of a penalty on Fast Twitch Hustle now. Valkyrie making sure this time that Fast Twitch Hustle is fully seated before leaving the penalty box. Now back to having a jam for herself now, Valkyrie. But having to do a lot of work. Still trying to get past Kit Kat Crunch. Just managed to go around at the last minute, but it was not easy. So long, it took up 30 seconds and allowed number 222, Fast Twitch Hustle, to come back out blasting out of the penalty box and picking up a nice quick 4 points.
Kit Kat Crunch going to the bin for a clockwise block there, leaving only 2 blockers on the track for Adelaide's. Adelaide's have called a timeout. Viva also has, Queen Bee, have come out very hard at this first gate, but also it looks like the Adelaides have caught up a little bit. So the score is 47-24. So Adelaides are obviously getting their stuff together.
Now they certainly are just sitting down, Grinner, in the penalty box for those. It was a minute and a half all up, I think, for Victoria Queen Bees. makes a lot of difference. You can get a lot of points scored up, and especially when there's two blockers in there as well as a jammer. Now Pombat's out there just talking to both bench managers.
Both jammers waiting in the jammer line.
Yeah, at least it gives the blockers and jammers a bit of a time to mingle, have a bit of a chat with each other.
Maybe swap some notes.
That's it, swap some notes.
No, they're not swapping notes. They're just swapping notes through pain when they hit each other off the track.
Yes, and the colours are black and red, but maybe after this game it'll be black and blue. And also white and blue can easily turn into black and blue as well. Now here we go. Jam's getting ready to start back off again. And the whistle has blown.
And we have number 2-1 Rumble for the VRDL Queen Bees is jamming.
Yeah, Viola Rumble, she seems to have he just has to get around to one more player, the Garn, and does cast the Garn aside now. Trinket is still locked up right there behind 128 Blondage. And now
Blondage there trying to do some offense for Rumble. Rumble not quite needing it.
Viola now still trying to get a bit of a run up, take the inside, but runs into number 87. The Garn again. The Garn stand up with her defence. Also number 46, El Qatar.
Rumble getting a cut track penalty and being very confused, not knowing how the hell she got that, but the Garn did hit her out and yield all the way to the back.
Yeah, I think the Garn just knocked her out just like that. Now, number 75, Dynamite, taking a huge tumble to the floor. Was that the Garn again, I dare say?
That was the Garn again.
Yeah. They want to name her after a fast-moving terrain.
The Garn, it seems to be, is the new jammer after a star pass there.
Well, that's it. She's still, once again, holding it in her hand, just desperately trying to get past, but has a cut track with the jammer. At least it'll give her time to sit down and put the actual jammer panty on. But meanwhile, back on the centre track in the Battledrome, Viola Rumble just has to get around one more opponent, which she does after taking a bit of a hit and getting a nice 4 points for the trouble. Now this game, like Tooth Groom's just going to arc up and get faster and faster, so it seems, as the night goes on.
Both of these teams fighting very hard to get to this point at this weekend.
Yeah, it's not easy in this level of the game to get up. Now, this is the playoff for third. So whoever wins this takes the glory of the third place home with them. Will it be the Queen Bees or will it be the cross-border rivals, the Adelaides? Stick around, Derby fans, and we will sure find out.
Adelaide is at a pack disadvantage with Blonde Blocker in the bin. Meanwhile, the Garn is still in the bin as well, so...
Yeah, there was a bit of confusion there with the panty. Someone did put the pivot panty on, but realised the Garn has both the pivot panty and the jammer panty on her helmet at the moment. Now the Garn is back on track. But Por Favor is now highly rated as lead jammer and is going around the track at speed. Now, there is also 2 blockers for the Adelaides now in the penalty box, which makes it a little bit easy for Por Favor.
Por Favor getting knocked to the outside there. Yellow the whack. Calls the jam off for the Garn get anywhere near points.
Yeah, it looked like Por Favor was just about to come back in and cut the track in front of about 3 Adelaides and realised what she was doing and thought, nah, better call it off because she saw the Garn coming in and overtaking her with speed. Now, back on the official Royal Rumble Jammer start line, number 222, Fast Twitch Hustle for the Adelaides in red. And we have a number Bro Ivy Canivy for Victoria.
Fast switch hustle with a little hop skip and a jump on that inside line. Gets straight on through, and she is chasing Ivy hot on her heels. Ivy looking at 1 point. Oh, fast switch hustle. Did she make that to get those points?
Putting one's body on the
No,
line.
she did not, because she did not land that apex jump. A very good try.
It was a huge leap of faith as well. But Queen Bee's picking up a nice 4 points as well. Now, of course, stick around, Derby fans, because the next game is for the larger size plastic platinum-plated cup. And it will be between Sunstate Roller Girls and, of course, Paradise City Roller Derby. Sunstate has never lost in Queensland. Paradise City is quite willing out there to change that around. Now, the Philistine has just got a penalty and tried to come back from behind into the penalty area. But Bodybagger down there saw what she was doing and goes, no, you have to go around again. So that fills in a little bit more time for Abby, number 115 for Victoria, to keep on power jamming. Now, just getting a huge shunt there from 553, Crusher Ramon, and just almost thrust her into the penalty box. But Abby just shrugs it off and gets 5 points for the trouble. Now, number 88, the Philistine, comes blasting out of the box, but Victoria is already there, ready to go. But Colonel Chaos 601 trying to bust a hole in there for number 88, the Philistine. But the defense of the Queen Bees is far too much. And meanwhile, number 115, Abby, gets another 5-point Grand Slam pass. And is heading in that direction again. Oh, no, it was only a 4-point pass this time.
Philistine having a lot of trouble against that VRDL brace wall.
Yeah, it is as strong. It needs more than a medieval siege engine to bust through that wall, I can tell you, Blacktooth Grinner.
The Guards coming up to give her a bit of offense, but just shrugged off instantly. Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Another 4 points for Victoria.
So that brings the VRDL Queen Bees up to 80 points. Meanwhile, the Adelaide are still stuck on 24 with just over 50 minutes done in this first half.
Yeah, we got number 11, Kill Akazi. And number 222 for Queen Bees, Por Favor. Now, Por Favor at the back of the pack, trying to desperately fight away through. Number 11, Killer Kazi, was almost over the line, but just put one wheel out. So has to yield all the way back behind number 47, Miss Ree.
Adelaide is standing up the front with a very nice brace wall. Florence Machine weighing in for the Moss fans to get Porphy on through. Tubbs Lock, she has one blocker to contend with, but she's out of play, and she is through for lead jammer.
Well, that was a lot of effort to get to where she is now.
Both teams not making it easy for either.
No, defense of both teams has been exemplary, but those brace walls from the Queen Bees are something to behold. So anyone who's new at Derby and wants to learn how to do things like this, keep on watching this game. Now that is another 5-point Grand Slam pass for Por Favor, Victoria Roller Derby Queen Bees. Queen sees Kilikazi coming up close and about to go around, so Por Favor decides to call it off.
And Viata Queen Bees have called a timeout.
I think that was a 19-point jam.
Yeah. You don't see many of these high-point jams since that 30-second timing has been introduced. Like, gone are the days of the 25-point, 30-point power jams. But it seems now that with the the strong bracing that's happening with the defenses is they're getting just those racking up those lap points.
No, it certainly has made a big difference to the game because, you know, with those power jams, you could actually get 40 points. And that, you know, can make a lot of difference to the game.
So the Adelaide is there with their supporters. If anyone was at TGSS last year knows that song all too well and how much it will be stuck in your brain for the next 6 months.
Yeah, so that'll be coming up again next year.
Yeah.
Yes, I unfortunately missed the last one because I was away on holidays, but will not miss the one next year.
No.
Always good going down to Adelaide for some fun.
And just like after it's all said and done, the after party is like the biggest derby party ever. It was so much fun. Made so many new friends. Besides that, we have number 222, Fast Switch Hustle, jamming for the Adelaide, and she's up against
Ivy Knive,
Bro. Gone straight on through that pack to earn lead jammer.
Yeah, I don't think anyone even touched her on that go through, but now they're ready for her again this time. And just
has a bit of trouble at the front.
barges over 119 Trinket and 22 Stevie Kicks. I think maybe Trinket held on to Stevie Kicks on the way down, so maybe got done for a multiplayer block, unfortunately. Which is
or a forearm score should be out.
It's a bit of a rugged, but that is the ref's word is fight all.
You are not allowed to embrace on the way down.
Now we got Abby 115 for Victoria Roller Derby Queen Bees, and number 88,
The Philistine is coming right on through.
We saw in the last game earlier on, the Philistine almost did every jam, and she is still jamming out there. More actual jams than what you can find in a nursing home, the Philistine has been pushing out today.
Oh, Abby, as she's coming through, gets knocked in. I wonder if she got all of it. Oh, only managed to get 1 point out of that. Adelaide is still stuck on 24 after nearly 10 minutes of they have not scored 1 point.
At least 10 minutes there. Just shows how strong the defence of the Queen Bees is. Now, I think it might be Blue Renegade. It is Blue Renegade 2280 for the Adelaides.
And she's up against number 222, Por Favor, for the Queen Bees, who has just lied around that outside line to get herself a lead jammer.
Yeah, Por Favor did decide to take the hard outside line, but no one was watching. And she did it quite successfully, and now is approaching the back of the pack again. Already completed her initial pass in about 10 seconds, and now is approaching the red line again. Now, both teams walling up with the multiple four-player embrace. But 2 points for the Queen Bees. I'm trying to watch that one.
And we have number 222, Fast Twitch Hustle, jamming for the Adelaides. And she is up against number 00, Bond. I believe this is her first jam for this evening.
Oh, for this game at least anyway.
Yeah, well, this game, like she's been jamming all day. But
and probably all day yesterday. But now, both jammers taking a huge run up. But
Fast
that wall of Victoria holds firm.
Fast Twitch, just pumping those legs, such speed that she's got there, but just gets shut down immediately by VRDL.
Now, Miss Olbalol did put a fair bit of pressure on the Queen Bees, but to no avail, because Bond gets through, but that is a double donuts. That's the first jam we've seen without a point scored.
But with just under 10 minutes left to go, VRDL have cracked 100 points. Adelaide's are still struggling to get any more points on the board, still on 24.
This game's going through quite fast. Under 10 minutes left now. Now everything is on the line here for a third place. And the glory of saying you came third in the Royal Rumble.
The first inaugural Royal Rumble.
I'm sure. Do you think it's going to be every year or?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or maybe
why-
every second year when there's no TGSS, maybe.
Yeah, no, I reckon it should be every year. Come up to Queensland and visit.
So number 8-8, jamming for the Adelaide is the Philistine having a, again, saying like a broken record, having a very tough time with that VRDL wall.
Right, number 88, the Philistine, is doing it quite tough, but then out of nowhere,
She is absolutely destroyed.
the
by
Colonel
number 6 and 1
Chaos.
Kel.
She's out of control. She was doing the same sort of thing in the last game as well, just putting on the huge hits. Getting a bit of backup by number
Oh, there she
46,
goes
El
again.
Catal, as well.
Colonel Chaos looking for that cut track penalty, but Rumble only putting one hand out, so she's not eligible for a cut track because you are able to put one hand out and not be considered to be cutting.
Bennett just having a bit of a chat.
So we have Ivy Kanivu jamming for the VRDL Queen Bees. Looks like she's up against number...
Looks like Blue Renegade again from up at this huge height. It is Blue Renegade. As we've been saying all day, we're up in the boondocks up here, and it is a little bit hard to see the numbers, but Ivy Kanivu gets richly rewarded with a lead jammer status. And now has actually broken through the 100-point barrier. Hit a ton. With still 7 minutes left on the big derby clock.
But Blue Renegade for the Adelaide has gone to the bin for a low block penalty, so that'll leave Ivy with 30 seconds to play around with the blockers to score more points.
But number 9, Kit Kat Crunch, is always once again up there. And with a bit of help there from number 46, number 66, a Missile Belial. And Kit Kat Crunch once again still putting on some punishment to Bro Ivy Kanivu. Ivy Kanivu sounds like what you'd name a knife after or something like that. Like you get your buck knives for the men and your Ivy Kanivus for the ladies.
Come on, we got knives for all. But Blue Renegade has come back on track with a vengeance, looking to make her initial pass. Having a very tough time from the VRDL blockers there. Getting a bit of help from her own team.
Yeah, Florence the Machine putting on some heaps of damage, as well as 115 Abby. And also getting a bit of help in there from number 75 Dynamite. An impenetrable wall down there.
Florence was saying hanging back, keeping the pack, allowing her blockers to... Kit Kat Crunch weighing it a bit with Florence Machine. Florence not playing whatsoever.
Oh, manages to get around.
Oh, but Kit Kat Crunch has got a failure to reform penalty during that no pack.
But still, 2 points on the board. Kicking off the point scoring for the Adelaides now. Another 2 points on the board. Now, welcome back. 222 Fast Twitch Hustle for the Adelaides.
She's up against 19773 Valkyrie.
Now, is that a official timeout? It is an official timeout. Now, Pombat just going over to talk to Bodybag her, who's down running the penalty section.
Both benches having a bit of a discussion in the middle. Don't know what about. Adelaide is having a bit of a talk on the track. Both teams looking very focused while they're standing on track. even when there is no whistles in there.
No, that's it. Not even looking at each other.
We got player like 222. Fast Twitch Hustle. Just an absolute powerhouse of a jammer all weekend. Struggling very much with these VRDL walls.
No, they are an impressive thing to behold. So, any Derby players out there, that is how you form up a wall. Oh, there we go. Getting waved at.
Any of the girls giving a bit of shout out to the people at home.
That's it. And good on them as well. Heaps of supporters down in Victoria, I imagine, are watching this right now. And now the Australian Derby calendar seems to revolve around TGSS, but my favourite event in all of the world is the Tropper Carnage Cup. My Derby experience revolves around that. There is nothing better. It will be on this year again because it is on every year.
I believe it's at Morayfield this year.
It certainly is. And they got supersized fans inside. Now, I'm not talking about people, I'm talking about actual fans that blow nice, cool air down on everybody. But now Valkyrie has already completed her initial pass and is coming back for a scoring pass, but has a run into the wall once again of 601 Colonel Chaos.
Just got to admire the footwork of number 222 Fast Switch Hustle.
Yeah, she goes so fast.
I think I need to slow it down a little just to see what the hell she's doing.
Now, notice from a last game before that, no one, I think because of her slight stature, no one sees her coming, and she just bends right down, and people turn around, look behind them, and she's already gone past. And gets those feet going and those skates rolling as well.
So there's just over 4 minutes left in this first half. VRDL Queen Bees are on 128. Adelaide are on 30. So Adelaide have managed to get some more points on the board in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, looks like we got 88, the Philistine.
And she's up against 0-0 Bond, who very powerful jammer. A lot of these multi-talented blockers and jammers.
Now Bond has run into a huge red wall and just managed to get taken out. Has to go back and yield behind number 66. Missile Bilal does not want to risk a track cut. Now number 88, the Philistine, is trying to work her way through the wall of blue and white, but is finding it very difficult. Now finally, 0-0 Bond has got lead jammer status and completed her initial pass. And now clear of the track also is number 88, the Philistine. But Bond sees her coming and decides to call it off after just getting a solitary point. Now about 3 minutes left now of the first half.
And jamming for the Adelaide is number 11 Kilakazi. And she'll be coming up with number 22. Sorry, I'm losing my words here.
I think it's all 3 twos, por favor.
The Adelaide's taking that back line with a brace wall.
Now, Kilakazi's almost up at the front, and we have the pivot.
Oh, Kit Kat Crunch trying to force Paw Paw on the inside line. Paw Paw just apex jumping the way out of it.
And it's squatting down in a really good derby stance, putting on a heap of speed now. She's looking for the inside line and goes the outside line, does a bit of a pirouette, ends up backwards and calls off the jam and gets 4 points to add to the total, which is now 133. Adelaide's on 30 points. But there is still a whole half left to go. I know I always say it, but it is anybody's game until the final whistle.
So we have number BR0, Ivy Kanivi, up against number 222, Fast Twitch Hustle.
Yeah, we've seen how fast the hustle can twitch. Or is it how fast Twitch can hustle?
Bro, have you seen how fast she...
Pretty fast. Oh, and there we go.
Wow.
As we-
Nice little apex jump there by Fastest Hustle. And she is hot on Ivy Knivy's heels.
As we're just saying, she can. To amazing. She's going to try and do the same thing again. Oh, that's
Fastest
so...
not getting any points in that. Ivy only coming away with one.
Yes. The pace is starting to pick up, and there is just over 1 minute. Derby fans, 1 minute left in the first half of the Queen Bees v. the Adelaides. Now we got number 88, the Philistine, for the Adelaides, with number 21, Viola Rumble, for the Queen Bees. Now, both jammers meet their opposing walls pretty quickly, but the Philistine is just shoved into the Zebra squad in the middle.
Adelaide is trying to break up that VRDL wall earlier on, but not working too well for them.
But Viola Rumble just uses the old argy-bargy and goes straight up the guts like a Civil War surgeon. Now here we have the Philistine now has completed her initial pass. Now Viola Rumble keeping a close eye on what is going on and calls it off and gets 4 points.
And it looks like that is our half time.
Oh, it's been a tough game so far, Blacktooth Grinner.
I don't know about you, but that was really, really quick. That felt like that was just 5 minutes.
That's it. It feels like a 5-minute
Wow.
warm-up, but so much action. And not exactly too many penalties happening either.
I remember when I was first started reffing, talking about oh my god, that felt like such a long game, or oh my god, that was a real quick game. Senior refs would always tell me yeah, you want it to feel long because that means you've seen everything, whereas quick games are you haven't seen nothing. But that to me was a very quick game.
Lucky you're not down there revving.
Oh god, I hung up my stripes, sir. I have given that to my betters. So halftime only going to last for just over 6 minutes. So go, imagine if you need to go to the toilet, get yourself a snack, make yourself a cup of tea. I would love a cup of tea, if anyone can hear me.
Yeah, me too. I usually bring my thermos full of tea, but I forgot that. And I am struggling. But...
Big Biscuit, you have been a trooper, sir.
But it's been an awesome 2 days. What else is there to do on the Queen's birthday except send a present to her and come down and watch the Royal Rumble?
doing the same thing between bounds, so not translating out again, and then half time.
Now, welcome back, Worldwide Derby fans. You got myself a meat biscuit and black tooth grinner. About to get back into the second half of the game, that is Queen Bees, if you can hear that in the background, psyching themselves up against Adelaide Roller Derby. Adelaides, currently Adelaide's on 30. Queen Bees on 138. Now this is for the third place. Now, no slouch being third place. We'll have to have, what, 2 games to get this far.
VRDL will be starting with a pack disadvantage. One of their blockers getting a penalty in the last few seconds of that last half. But they have Valkyrie, who is up to jam for the VRDL Queen Bees. She's up against number 1-1 Kilakazi for the Adelaides.
Kilakazi for Adelaide has been jamming all day and still doing a blinded job.
So Valkyrie is out, but so is Kilakazi right behind her.
I was going to say, getting a little bit confused as I had Slaggity Ann up on the Big Derby score, but I'm just going, no, wait a second. Getting ring-ins. But now it's once again the battle of the 222s. 222s for the Adelaides Fast Twitch Hustle, and 222s for the Blues Queen Bees, por favor. Now, por favor just having to get past a Crusher Ramon, which is no easy task.
Fast Twitch Hustle getting around that outside line and is through in his lead jammer. Oh no. Por favor was just lead jammer. That was very photo finish.
It was. And good work on Crusher Ramon to hold por favor all the way back. So Fast Twitch Hustle can get a skate on.
But we now have the Philistine jamming for the Adelaides, and she's up against number BR0, Ivy Knivey. Both teams with all of their blockers on track.
Yeah, it hasn't been exactly too many penalties during this game, which has been pretty good.
Yeah, it's been pretty standard. A lot of these penalties, like, either forced or on purpose, really, like trying to get their jammers through or trying to create those gaps.
Now, the Philistine is once again held up by the stern wall of the Blues, which gives Ivy Knivey Burrow the chance to skate around everyone and become a lead jammer. And there is a huge pull-up, 601, Colonel Chaos trying to put the ultraviolence on. Just getting a bit too ultraviolence, but bro, Ivy Knivey
has came straight on through for a 5-point pass because she is in a power jam.
Yeah, missed what happened to the Philistine.
So did I.
So much action happening, so much speed happening.
Ivy Knivey getting through. But looks like number 22, Stevie Nicks, will go for a failure to return penalty.
Yeah, putting in the big power slide. But once again, number 801, or no, sorry, I should say 601, Colonel Chaos, always dishing out the carnage to anyone that comes near her. Yeah, that's pretty good work by 128 Blondage.
Kit Kat Crunch going to the bin for a back block penalty. As Colonel Chaos came through, she pushed Kit Kat into a VRDL blocker. One of those very unfortunate events of you punishing the bullet, not the gun. It's
just pushing the envelope a little bit too far. So this jam will start off with a 4-2 advantage in the pack to the Queen Bees in the blue and white. Now Queen Bees trying to lock up their trademark wall, but Arm Bandit 777 is right in the middle. It looks like she's going to try and bust it up as much as she can.
Rumble is just straight on through for lead jammer status. But the Adelaides are at a pack disadvantage, but only 2 on track, so they're going to have a very tough time.
Ebola Rumble.
Oh.
No, having to yield back, which she does probably a little bit too far. But keeping it safe, does not want to risk a track cut. Now, just a quick update of score. Adelaide is 30. Queen Bees are 164. Was there there might have been some sort of sneaky start pass. Because I think 88, the Philistine started off and Blue Renegade ended up with it at the end.
Yeah, I think... we have number 115, Abby, is jamming for the Queen Bees.
And 222, Fast Twitcher Hustle, who gets around and manages to stay in on one skate.
Wow, just look at those legs pump as she goes around that track there.
That's it, now taking off a speed, has already gone through for an initial pass. Coming back again, Victoria, doing all they can to try and wall up, but she goes around again.
Getting paled up there.
Yeah, Danny Darko, 28.06, just came in and put in a huge hip check and just sent her spinning. So a good a time as any to call it off. But getting a nice 4 points
for her trouble
to add to the total. Now, once again, we got 88 Philistine for the Adelaides and 222 Por Favor for the Queen Bees. Now Victoria once again with a very serious looking wall down there.
Por Favor acting as another blocker.
Yeah, just trying to hold it up because there is one blocker just leaving the penalty box now.
Oh, Por Favor knocked to the outside, but has regained control.
Steve.
But number 88, the Philistine, has managed to sneak straight on the inside to get herself lead jammer.
Yeah, Stevie Kicks putting a huge hit then on Por Favor. Gave Por Favor a bit of a rock and rattle, but she sort of has a bit of a skate around and now is good to go again. Now, yelling out for a cut. We could not see that from up here, so just trying it on, see how it goes, I guess. But now, Por Favor, instead of a cut, gets done for a forearm penalty. Now, it is a power jam, but it has been called off, so Adelaides can start off afresh with a power jam from the start.
So we have number 2880, Blue Renegade, is the lady that's stepping up to the crease for this power jam. Both teams with all of their blockers on track. VRDL already setting up with a very threatening box formation.
Yeah, don't give much room to move, but there's all dummies thrown everywhere. Bandit once again trying to break a hole, but Blue Renegade goes up the inside, stays right on that line and gets through. Now it looks like the Queen Bees are lining up again. They said they will not happen again. And just straight in, but it comes in from the side. 66, Missile Belial creates a huge hole for Blue Renegade to go through. Now this is awesome. That's 10 points already. Now see if the same trick will work out. Now we have another. We got a full complement.
And Por Favor using that very popular tactic this week to removing the jammer penalty to get herself through.
Yeah,
confusing the blockers whether she's going to go star pass or not, but no, sneaks right on through, beats the initial pass. But the Adelaides do finish that jam with all 5 points. So bringing them up to 49 points. VRDL Queen Bee still on 164.
And looks like a number 8. Looks like Burrow, I should say. Ivy Knivi And again, 222 fast Twitch hustle for the Adelaides.
Both jammers sitting there very, very calmly. Bit of action going on from the Adelaide's blockers before Ivy even gets there.
Now the whistle has gone, but
but
look.
fast switch hustle is around the outside and is the lead jammer.
I just cannot understand how she can put that much pace on that quickly. Fast twitch hustle.
It's just those legs pump. Oh, getting knocked to the outside there. Managed to get any points on the board. One more. Once you does manage to get 1 point on the board. Very nicely done there by fast switch hustle.
Yeah, you can hear a lot of support down there for Adelaide. They have their very large fan squad has come up with them. There we go. I don't know if you can hear those screams in the background. But now we got Valkyrie and the Philistine for the Adelaides. Now the Philistine has been completely held up, but 1973 Valkyrie.
Valkyrie is the lead jammer, but the Philistine getting her way through, completing her initial pass. So it looks like Valkyrie is coming through. Bench is telling her to score some points, then call it. But Adelaide's have moved this pack at a blistering pace.
They are. They're getting faster and faster. This has one more to pass. A number 46, El Catel, and decides to call it off. Be happy with a 4 points, so limiting the Adelaides to a 0 for this jam anyway. Now just over 19 minutes left in this second half. This is the playoff for third place. Adelaide Roller Derby, Adelaides v Victorian Roller Derby Queen Bees. I know it looks like there's... Oh no, there is. Here we go. There is official timeout. Just a few questions being asked of a Pombat in the middle. Pombat, our head ref for this game.
Again, we'd like to thank all of our refs and NSOs. 62 individuals have been volunteering their time to make sure the skaters are safe. All the penalties are tracked. The scores are right. The scoreboards are operated. With the penalty box timing is timed correctly. Without any of your help would this not be possible. So thank you very much to all of these 62 people who have volunteered their services to officiate.
And make it 63, because we've got Video Bob up here, who has not left this camera hardly at all. I'm sure he'd be down there mingling with the crowd, but unfortunately he's forced up here to man the camera for most of the day.
We have number 2-1 Rumble is for the Queen Bees, who is getting right on through. And is the lead jammer.
And 2880 Blue Renegade still has one player to go around, which she does, and she is through for her initial pass as well.
Looks like Darko is off to the penalty box with a...
Oh, there's a huge big apex jump from Blue Renegade, but alas.
Not quite enough in the end to get some points on the board.
Nah, the fourth whistle had blown while she was in the air. Very unlucky on that occasion, because that was perfectly executed. Now skulking up to the official Royal Rumble Jammer line is number 222 Fast Twitch Hustle. And also there's number 222 Por Favor for the Queen Bees.
Por Favor having a bit of a struggle there at the back of the pack with the Adelaides. And same with Fast Switch Hustle. VRL giving her all sorts of grief.
Yeah, Crusher Malone still dishing out some pain, as well as number 66, a Missile Belial.
Oh, Por Favor is down for a little bit. There's a bit of contact to the face.
And not only that, it looks like she's getting sent to the bin for a cut track penalty as well.
Oh no, for a low block penalty.
Oh, low block, there we go. So now.
And Fast Switch Hustle is back on track.
and finds herself in a power jam situation for the Adelaides. Almost at the front of the pack, and yes, she gets to the front of the pack, but unfortunately also has a cut track penalty on the third inside apex.
Just wondering if anyone knows, just watching Fast Switch Hustle skate around, looks like she's been used to play quad hockey just by how she moves. Just fantastic. Like, if anyone could let us know on the YouTube comments, that would be very helpful.
Yeah, por favor. This has two players to get round, and number 66, Missile Belial, which puts a little bit of a hip check, but still gets the 5 points for the Queen Bees. Now number 68, V, is trying to blast a hole for por favor.
And por favor gets straight on through, 5 more points on the board. Fast Switch Hustle is trying to get her way through that VRDL pack.
Skating backwards, no less, and then cutting from one side of the track to the other. She moves so fast, it'd be extremely hard to catch. But does not get any points on this occasion, and another 4 for the Queen Bees. Now, currently, Adelaide sit on 50 points. Queen Bees on 185 with just under 16 minutes left. And this, the playoff in Division 1 for third place.
And so just over, I'd say about 20 or so minutes time, we do have our grand final. The fight out for first place between Sunstate Roller Girl Swarm and against PCRD All-Stars. Something very interesting that's going to be coming up very soon. So do not move away from this channel.
No, I think in all of 7 years of playing, Sunstate has not been defeated in Queensland.
I remember about a year or a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, they played NBI and it came down to 2 points.
It did.
That was, I remember because I had to ref that game. The pressure was on.
I imagine me too scared of doing any sort of crazy call. I'd be checking with the scorekeepers. So is that right, 4 or 3?
I think official timeout every 10 seconds.
Oh, there we go. Now, Bob just let me know that they have been beaten in Queensland by VRDL. Oh, and Gotham, but that doesn't count, that one, Bob. Let's just say they have been beaten by let's change that. They have been beaten by a Queensland team in Queensland. Now, of course, they'll be beaten by VRDL because VRDL usually beats everybody.
VRDL, I believe, I can't remember what are their VUFTA rankings these days, but they are pretty high up there, doing very well in that tournament in the US that's happened not too long ago. Oh, Valkyrie just there holding her edges there on that outside line, keeping herself in.
And I'll take the full amount of 5-point Grand Slam points for that. But not to be outdone, number 88, the Philistine, is through for her initial pass as well. But being very carefully watched, Queen Bees call off the jam. Now stepping up to the line for the Queen Bees is Barrow Ivy Knivey. And it looks like, I can't quite see from here, but just by the look of that, looks like 2880 Blue Renegade. But Ivy Knivey no slouch with getting out of the blocks pretty quick.
Not wasting any time whatsoever on that. Ivy Knivey coming through at the front. Gets all 4 points and calls the gem off.
Another 4 points. Queen Bees are very closely approaching the 200 mark with 14 minutes left on the big derby clock. That is at the Carrara Stadium, Gold Coast, Queensland. Now, once again, we got number 222, Fast Twitch Hustle,
who through the YouTube comments has let me know that she used to play ice hockey.
Looks like number 115, Abby. Well, that's pretty good. It's good how the internet web knows all.
Well, people know all. They just relay it through the medium.
I don't know how any of this works. They could have just faxed us.
Fax? What year is this? Nobody faxes anymore unless it's an office.
Oh, here we go. There's panties flying everywhere.
Oh, a bit of argy-bargy from Colonel Chaos there against Abby, forcing it all the way to the back.
No, 2-2, fast twitch hustle. Has a left toe panty lying, I should say helmet cover, lying right in the middle of the track on the third apex. And she is currently sitting in a penalty box.
The funny thing is, the only person who can pick that up is her. If any other blockers were to pick that up, that is a star pass violation.
That's it. So, but it's been a little bit of 30 seconds, so the Jammers having a bit of trouble against a number 66, Missile Belial. So I guess, oh no, it's the end of the jam, so
Pombat's in the middle to go pick it up.
That's very nice of Pombat. He could have just stayed there and frowned across for someone else to come and get it.
But no, he's a nice guy. He'll give him a hand.
I love how referees always get their stripes off so quick after the game and try to blend in with the crowd.
Fears of repercussions, baby.
Is there any reason for that, Grinner? You just like to keep your stripes white.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Kind of. It's more of, it's like perceived bias. Like if you take your stripes off and go talk to your league mates, people could be like, oh, you're talking to that team, so you must be biased.
Yeah,
that's why
you're
they won.
biased.
Like, yeah. So it's in some part due to that. Some part, or like, you just
not
wanna
getting
get
beaten
off.
up by all the people you just, sent off.
Yeah, it's kind of like your superhero costume. Did you see Batman wearing his batsuit out at parties?
No.
No.
But he's not really a superhero, so you can't really count him. He's just got a magical belt.
Yeah.
Get a real superhero like that squirrel that gets dressed up.
Squirrel that gets dressed up.
The Marvel squirrel. Don't know where he came from, but anyway.
Marvel squirrel? What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, he's one of the new sort of comics.
Oh, okay.
Now we got number 11, Kill Akazi and Barrow Ivy Canivy for the Queen Bees. Now, once again in the action, Colonel Chaos trying to put a bit of a biffo on Ivy Canivy, but 777 Armed Bandit also put a bit of a hit on as well, but it wasn't out of play because the pack was more than 20 yards behind.
Ivy Canivy going for a cut track penalty.
Oh, she's lucky. She almost had to go around again. Almost went backwards into the penalty box as well. But now, Kilikazi has a very own chance of power jam, but number 47, Miss Ree, making it quite difficult and slowing her right down, taking at least 10 seconds off the speed.
But VRL have got back into their box formation. Adelaide is coming along to give a little offense, but the Gem are not quite in place to take advantage of it.
It's still there, down with Miss Ree.
Colonel Chaos trying to give someone the business, not really connecting on that one. It sort of forces herself off track. Meanwhile, Ivy Canivy is through and gets 5 points on the board.
Oh, there gets around Tamberlane Slam finally and gets a 4 points for the Troubles. That's an extra 4 points for the Adelaides. Now, after all this, the Queen Bees have actually surpassed now 200 points and are currently sitting on 213. Now, Ivy Canivy has no intentions of slowing down, racking up another 4 points for the Queen Bees. Oh, but coming out of the side, trying to put a bit of a biffo. Trying to see who that was. Still putting some biffo on number 66, Missile Belial.
Oh, the OPR signal to the jam ref that Ivy Canivy did, in fact, land outside of that track penalty, so she is in the box for a cut track.
Yes, right on as the 4 whistles being blown. So, number 87, the Garn, will have a power jam. And getting a bit of a run up from the jammer line, but there is 2 blockers in the penalty box for the Adelaides and 1 blocker and a jammer in the box for the Queen Bees. But 162, Florence the Machine.
But it looks like we have doesn't quite look like an official review just yet.
But it looks like the bench manager from the Queen Bees is asking a lot of hard questions of Pombat. Oh no. No, something's happened because we have a blocker. Oh no, it's all right. There was still one who's missing. So 2 blockers on the track for the Adelaides, 3 blockers on the track for the Queen Bees, and 1 jammer for the Adelaides.
The Garn.
Now the Garn has forced through, broken up one of the pack, and has
She is through for a lead jammer.
Yes, just separated Florence the Machine and Danny Darko. But Danny Darko will not let this happen again. She's holding on for dear life to the 3-person wall. And still trying to go through number 128 Blondage.
On her way to the penalty box with blocking with the head penalty.
Yes, you got to use your head, but not for
physically.
blocking.
Metaphorically.
Yes, metaphorically. That's exactly right, Greta. Now, which gives Ivy Conivy a chance at her own power jam now.
To rack up some more points, VRDL over 222 with just over 7 minutes to go.
Now, there is still 57 seconds left in this jam. And it will go the full time. Now, a bit of a spin, a bit of a pirouette, but Ivy Conivy gets through for another 5 points to add to the score for the Queen Bees. Now, 33K Tamberland Slam, just trying to force a hole through the Adelaides for Ivy Conivy. Now we've got a full complement of players back on the track. The Garn has come back on with 25 seconds left. Garn is up the front. Just has to go around 162. Florence the Machine, but Florence the Machine falls to the ground, so it doesn't have to yield it back too far for that. But speaking of yielding, Ivy Conivy having to yield back and having to yield back again about a third of the way around the track. Number 87, the Garn, still having a bit of trouble there.
Trying to push those 2 blockers out of the engagement, so we're not having a whole lot of luck.
Yeah, but that's super strong work there from Danny Darko. And Florence the Machine. Such a strong wall. The embrace of impenetrable death. And now we got number 222, Fast Twitch Hustle for the Adelaides. And 1973, Valkyrie.
Valkyrie just breaks right on through that wall of LA's and is lead jammer. Fast Twitch Hustle using those legs of fury, pumping her way through to get self for her initial pass.
It's just like a blur when she skates. I know we're pretty far away from the track, but it's still...
It's like she's the Flash or something. I think someone needs to check her for superpowers.
That's it, man. Asada should at least come up and check anyway. For all we know, it could be a diet of Vegemite and horse uppers to make you go that fast.
Vegemite and horse uppers.
Who would know?
But we have number 88, the Philistine, jamming for the Adelaides, and she's up against number 21, Rumble. Oh, Rumble having a bit of trouble there, coming through that wall. But it's straight back up on her feet and ready for more.
Yeah, number 68, V, just putting in the shoulder and blasting through a hole.
VLBL forming very quickly in front of her, denied her any chance of getting lead. And Rumble is straight on through for a lead jammer.
162 Florence Machine once again standing up and getting huge blocks there. V actually blocked Viola Rumble. Oh no, blocked the Philistine all the way out of the game. Now she's sitting down. Oh, now number 46, El Cattell getting a bit of payback. But having to sit down. I'd put that one down as ultra-violence. Yeah, but still skating around in a power jam situation is Viola Rumble getting another 5 points for the Queen Bees.
And with only just under 4 minutes left in this half, Queen Bees are striving ahead in that differential of the score, 240 to 63 against the Adelaides.
Once again, 601 Colonel Chaos just managed, putting on the old argy-bargy, just managing to yield without getting a penalty as no pack is called. But that's not stopping Viola Rumble getting another 5-point pass. Now we have all the players back on track, including number 88, the Philistine, who's just coming in, has to yield around a number 68 V. Now she's actually caught between a Miss Ree and V at the moment. Not only the Philistine, but also number 46 El Cattell is trying to help her out. She got trapped in the middle of the blue death grip as well. Now stepping up for only 2 minutes of 40 left. Stepping up for the Queen Bees is a 0-0 Bond.
And she's up against number 1-1 Killer Kazi jamming for the Adelaides. Both teams have all of their blockers on track. Adelaide is setting up with a box formation at the front. Not really stopping Bond all that much.
Nah, Bond just blasts her way through. Just had to almost knock Kit Kat Crunch right over. But Kit Kat Crunch holds ground still. Is again forming up for another war.
And Kit Kat Crunch trying to do some offense for her jammer there. Not
and
really
66
using.
Missile Belial.
Oh, we've had a bit of a fall at the front between 7-7.
Arm Bandit coming out of nowhere and just taking out everybody. And doing it so clean, not even getting a penalty for it.
But Bond is through and has got a 5-point grand slam.
Now down to our last, a 1 minute 48 seconds. Adelaide's on 63. Killer Bee. Oh, sorry, what am I saying? Queen Bees on 254 big ones. Now, once again, we have number 222, Fast Twitch Hustle, beside a Bro, Ivy Conivy.
Maybe after this is all done, they could just bro out.
Nah, it's been a pretty choice effort from Bro, I must admit. Oh, now here we go. Number 222, Fast Twitch Hustle, dishing out the pain, taking out Ivy Conivy. And also number 162, Florence the Machine.
Ivy Conivy at the front, but getting a cut track penalty. So number 222 is left to jam by herself, and she is through, and she is, I believe she should be lead jammer.
Nothing's being signaled at the moment.
It looks like she is not lead jammer, so this jam will go on for 2 minutes.
No, taking the outside. Oh, no, number 47, Miss Reed, just stands right in front and spoils the plan. That Fast Twitch Hustle had. There's only 22 seconds left, and that is an awesome 5 points scored for the Adelaides.
And Ivy Conivy is back on track with a vengeance, trying to come straight on through. Adelaide's not.
Stevie Kick's got a little bit of a touch on. But now, here we go, just barreling down.
And she's off with her forearms penalty. Colonel Chaos.
Yeah.
Bringing a little bit too much of the hard stuff.
She is, and she's donning the jammer panty as well. Now, this will go down with a power jam situation now.
So Ivy Kanivi will be jamming unopposed for the rest of this bout.
Well, I wouldn't say unopposed. I think they're putting
Well,
a fair bit of carnage
No
out
other
there.
jammer on the track. She's opposed, but not with a jammer or someone who could score points.
Yes, looks like she's coming across a bit of heavy opposition.
And with 1 second left.
Now 88 to Philistine going for jamming, just spinning out, but we actually have an unofficial final score. The Adelaide's on 68, but seemingly the winners tonight, but we will not say anything until it's official. The Queen Bee is on 264. Yeah, we'll just go through, because this was a playoff for third, so we'll just go through the Adelaide Roller Derby. Give it up in online style. For 11, Kilikazi. 119, Trinket. 22, Stevie Kicks. 222, Fast Twitch Hustle. 2880, Blue Renegade. 29, Bam Bam Belial. 46, El Catal. 533, Crush Ramon. 601, Colonel Chaos had a huge game tonight. 66, Missile Belial. 777, Arm Bandit. 87, The Gun also had a huge game. 88, Philistine, More Jams in Nursing Home. And 9, Kit Kat Crunch.
And the team coming in third place of our Royal Rumble weekend is the Victoria Roller Derby League Queen Bees. Number 00 Bond, number 115 Abby, number 128 Blondage, number 162 Florence and Machine, number 1973 Valkyrie, number 21 Viola Rumble, number 222 Por Favor, number 2806 Danny Darko, number 333K Tamberlam Slam, number 38 Bone Shaker, number 47 Miss Ree, number 68 VJ, number 75 Dynamite, and number BR0 Ivy Kanivi. These have been your third place winners for this evening, the VRDL Queen Bees.
And it's not about the trophy, it's more about the prestige.
But don't go away. Next we have coming Sunstate Roller Girls versus the Paradise City Rollers. Oh, I'm quivering in my boots in anticipation.
Now this will be the decider. We might actually get down there, Grinner, and just take the trophy around and show the crowd what we're here today for.
Maybe give some of them who didn't have the chance to even get near this. Maybe might give them a bit of a touch. Maybe not.
Well, we'll see when we get down there. Now, sorry about the delayed coverage. We are here now to see the final, which is Sunstate Roller Girls taking on the might of Paradise City All-Stars. Currently, at the moment, we have Jambi for SSRG and Death Angel for Paradise City All-Stars. Now, both teams have got the embracing wall of death. And to date now, there has not been a lead jammer. Now, Jambi comes out of the pack and has been richly awarded with a lead jammer. Now, Death Angel not too far behind, so there is a 1 point awarded to SSRG, kicking off and opening up the account. Now, jamming for Paradise City, we have Alice Affliction and number 58, a dodge and a bowl for SSRG with a big smile on her face because she knows she's been awarded a lead jammer. Now, this is, remember, for the plastic platinum coated trophy. Now, Dodge and Bolt just had to go around a number 111 for Paradise City and got awarded 5 points, so she's now in a power jam. Now, Dodge and Bolt trying to dodge left, trying to dodge right. Run straight into 144 Raven Derange, who almost put it down, but Dodge got through and got another 5 points. Now, Alice Affliction comes straight out of the penalty box and now is on track as well. Now we're over our technical difficulties, and now we even have a playlist, which I will just run through as we are now. Paradise City, 111, Rattling Bones, 113, Death Angel, 144, Raven Deranged, 17, Leggy Bomb, 22, Brutally Blonde, 24, No Heels, 4, Cruella to Kill, 44, Bang Bang, 58, Sass and Bite, 86, Brutes and Pieces, 89, Alice Affliction, 92, Guns N' Roses, and T34, Thank You. And in black, the Sunstate Roller Girls, a Swarm, number 8, Shell Razor, 11, Lady Killer, 12, Rose Ruin, I should say. It's my bit of a lisp. 148, Domination, 180, SX. 24, Trauma Junkie, 28, Maserati, 32, Jambi, 411, Block It Old Dundee, 45, Cookie Cutter, 58, Dodger Bolt, 7, Baby Rocket, 8, Polly Crackers, and 84, Cutter. And now, speaking of number 32, we have Jambi. Now, there was just a bit of a cunning panty pass there now. Bang Bang has the pass, and Bang Bang actually has her power jam, because number 32, Jambi, just got penalised for a cut track, only one wheel out.
Bang Bang.
Like to welcome up to the commentary box, Ferret, joining me, a Meat Biscuit, for the final game. Now, Ferret's a long-term supporter of Paradise City Roller Derby.
Yeah, definitely.
But here we go, Bang Bang.
Only 2 defenders left to get past.
Just has to go around at number 28.
Maserati.
That's the one.
Jambi coming up to the back of PCRD's wall. Hit hard on Thank You.
Now Maserati, Bang Bang having to yield back behind Maserati now. Maserati forming a bit of wall, but as you can see, Jambi is back on track and scoring another 4 points.
Bang Bang getting through the pack, getting a 5 point.
Yeah, Bang Bang actually getting a 5-point grand slam, which takes Paradise City All-Stars to 10. Sunstate Roller Girls currently on 20, but Jambi another 4 points as well. Now this jam will go all the way down. and
Bang
we
Bang
just-
being held up by a lady killer.
There's 7 seconds left.
Oh, big hit to Jambi.
Yeah, no heels coming out of nowhere, putting a bit of a hit on Jambi. But we're off to a furious start already fair at Paradise City Roller Derby All-Stars on 14. Sunstate Roller Girls on 26.
We have number 86, Bits and Pieces, stepping up for Paradise City All-Stars.